And yeah, so that's basically it. And now you guys know. All right, that was the I hate to say it. I hate to drop names, you know, but I figured it's something important and you guys should know. Okay, so that person has been banned from the DFC. But anyways, I'm done. I'm done talking about that stuff, all right? We've made one rule in light of that because, you know, the whole situation brought up a great point. And that was that we should just try an event, you know, where we don't use any poison charms and stuff, you know, and there's no poison. Like someone was just like, maybe we should do that. So yeah, I figured this would probably be the time, you know. As you guys know, I'm the best ES fireball player in the world, and you know, poison is just cheesy. Yeah, I figured it was just a good time. Yeah. Yep. By the way, I just had literally a friend of mine just called me. Oh my gosh, yeah, he just texted me too. What's up, Ben? I didn't know you watched these fucking things. Holy shit. Welcome. Big cheers to you, man. Don't bring any poison to these duels, huh? Yeah. Look, today is going to be quite the event. If you guys have seen the card, then you know. If you haven't seen it, well, you're about to. It's me versus Pauly for my second ever title defense of the DFC belt. I've beat this guy before, but every time I beat him, he fucking learns something and he does something different. He doesn't just do the same shit, and I don't get it. Just do the same thing. Dude, let's have a good duel, huh? Good old predictable duel for once. Just do the same shit you did last time. And let's have ourselves a good duel. No. You know what we've seen from Pauly these days? Pauly's using that poison bow, which not a good idea, right? If you remember. Just have this one rule today. That's it. It's not officially on the rule books, but it's just something I'm kind of, you know, just trying out. We'll see how it goes, and you know, what do you guys think? He's using a poison bow these days, so it's something we're gonna have to prepare for. We're gonna have to prepare for it, dude. So this is, in case you didn't know, Polytheist is usually he's the best shaman player in the world, dude. He plays a shaman druid. That is a druid that drops a fiery rain of terror down upon his opponents. He's very hard to catch. He's very skilled, and when he does catch you, when you do make a mistake, he's going to punish you for it. But the thing is, this is what Polytheist has been doing in recent history. He's been using 451 poison charms with a bow. So a shaman druid can only address players at like medium to close range. And as an ES fireball sorceress, I try to stay way on the outside. I'm just like, all right, whatever. I'll just fight you from all the way out here. But now Polytheist has a bow that he can address me from a great distance with, which is, and poison is like the worst thing for ES fireballers. So, you know, a lot of people have been asking me if I've been worried about this duel, if I've been like, you know, fretting about it. They think, oh, do you think you're going to lose your title, Coooley? No, bro. No. But like I said, this is probably the perfect week to, you know, just to try out some new roles. You know, that's what I thought. Like, we'll just ban poison for one event, you know? Just see how it goes. See, you know, if it feels good. And if it does, hey, fuck. Maybe we'll ban it forever, you know? Fuck poison. It's all just cheesy anyway. Maybe Maddie will come back. You know? Simple as that. By the way, I see you, dude. I see you, Taylor. This sounds like the DFC. Oh my gosh. By the way, what's up, guys? Happy Friday. Thanks so much for joining me again on a day that isn't Thursday. I know we usually do these things Thursday night, but crazy week, man. Crazy week. 2 blockbusters on the main channel this week. Took a lot of... We had some tight timelines. I actually probably could have streamed yesterday, but I already had made plans, and, you know, it's just... You gotta do it. You just have to do life sometimes. You seemed poised to address this poisonous situation. Yeah, it was time. It was time. It's just it's kind of cheesy, you know? Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling next week. We'll see. Maybe we'll bring it back someday, you know? By the way, just kidding. In case anybody has Asperger's out there, we're kidding. We were joking. Poison is allowed, and it's something we're gonna have to prepare for. No, there's nothing wrong with that. I probably have it too. But no, I'm just saying. don't feta. Goddamn right. You're goddamn right. By the way, I just want to give a couple quick thank yous to a whole bunch of people here. A whole bunch of people. Gotta say, first of all, I don't even have the right screen up, man. Look, how unprofessional of me. There it is. See? We had you there. My guy, Taylor Greer, gifting a membership and keeping the membership alive, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much. And a big shout out. Big cheers to Dong for 7 months at Legend tier. Taylor Greer, that's 6 months, brother. Then we got Z at 9 months, Shelby at 7, VK, my dude, these guys are at Legend tier. Z, Shelby, VK, Kyle. Oh my God, dude, big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. And my guy, Primo at 10 months, Abel at 11, Blitz Strange, boofing at God tier on his 2nd month, and I can't thank you enough, man. Holy shit, that support keeps the spaceship flying around Sanctuary at 7 times the speed of light. Without you, it's impossible. Also, Eduardo Sika, big cheers to you. Thank you guys so much for the memberships over the week. I also got a special thank you, by the way. Not just to Nare for that Legend tier membership. Thank you so much and a big cheers. But also to Primo, dude. I haven't even checked the JSP, but allegedly... There it is. There it is. Look, I wanted to save it for stream. I wish can I zoom in? Yeah, we can zoom in. Look at this. I hadn't even checked it. There it is, baby. Big shout out to Primo. Primo has donated 4,000 forum gold to the DFC so that we can keep our prize support online for Fight of the Night, Performance of the Night. And because of his generosity, I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'll match you on that. So I am also contributing 4,000 forum gold to the DFC and the prize pool and support of Fight of the Night, Performance of the Night. That's what we're doing, man. So big shout out, big cheers to Primo, brother. Thank you so much. The kindness and support for not just the DFC, but the entire Diablo community from this guy is just huge, man. He's one hell of a guy. He also sets up a lot of my commands on the Twitch that I'm too lazy and or don't actually know how to do. So big cheers to that, man. One hell of a guy. I thought that was awesome. That's so generous, man. That's so generous. I was like, you know what, dude? I got it. I got it. What else? What the hell else am I going to do with it? I just hoard forum gold all the time. I don't ever spend it. This is the most forum gold I've ever had in my life. So I'm like, whatever. We'll throw 4K in there, man. Let's fucking do it. That'll keep us going for a little while. I like to give out 500 forum gold for Performance of the Night and Fight of the Night. I think it's a good Like, it's good for what, 20-30 minutes of people's time, but also putting on a show, man, showing up with intent to put on a performance. And that's what we see in the DFC every week these days. People showing up, kicking a lot of ass, and most importantly, just putting on a show. That's what we want to see, especially at the end of, what could have likely been a long week for a lot of people. Certainly was for me. I can relate to you on that. We just want to see some sick duels, man. And I feel like that prize support, who knows if it's needed? Who knows if that's what people show up for? But it's something. You know what I mean? It's something. And it's a big thank you for the people that put on a show. You got to be careful that Punch doesn't steal it all, though. This guy is an absolute villain. He's been stealing all of the performance of the night bonuses, performance of the night, fight of the night. This guy's been involved in, I believe, so far in the short time that he's been in the DFC. He is he's like the Justin Gaethje of the DFC. Like, he just gets performance of the night bonuses all the time. That's what Punch does, man. So I put him up against hdin tonight because I feel like that could be a duel. It's Neck v Barb, and Punch is on a BVC, so that should be interesting. We need a best cheese of the night prize. Dude, I'd always get that one. I hate to take, why would I just take everybody's forum gold like that, Maddie? Why don't we just go performance of the night? Why don't we do that? I don't want to be the guy that's giving myself the prize every week. Like, what kind of stream would that be? What kind of event would we be running here? You know? We're like, all right, and best cheese of the night. There was Coooley. Goes back to flash back to the duel. Like the one that Max was clipping there. We got some lates in to do, boys. We got some lates in to do. We can't be... Look, I don't want to take everybody's prize winnings like that. We got to give them for real prizes. Prizes 500 forum gold per player for fight of the night. So if you're just involved in an exciting duel, it doesn't matter how high profile or anything. If it's just a fun duel to watch, it's 500 forum gold each. And if you're not necessarily in that duel, but you are in another one and you're just an insane fun player to watch, you're sharing your screen, we get to see some awesome plays. You could also be in the running for performance of the night, and that will get you also 500 forum gold. It's just show up and kick ass, be entertaining. That's what we show up to see, man. So Punch has been notorious for getting those. This guy puts on performance of the night just about always. So we're gonna see if he's gonna be able to pull it off against hdin in this Necro v Barb match. And then we've got the return of Joby here. He just keeps climbing back up the ranks out of nowhere. I don't know if he's expecting a title shot, but he's got a lot to prove. And I'll tell you, one guy he's got to prove it against is it's Botasaurus. Din v Sin. This guy is a savage. Botasaurus has already made a name for himself in the DFC. He's a very unique Sin. Most people show up on a Sin and it's cookie cutter. You kind of forget it, right? There's a few Sins that pop out. Like you think about Riz, and people don't think of your typical trap Sin laying down traps. They think of the most aggressive D2 player in the entire world, and likely all of D2 existence. Botasaurus quickly coming after that title, dude. Hyper aggressive, but also a very unique Sin. Lays down the traps, but also has himself some Ghost Sin hybrid trap claws of the weirdest shit ever, allowing him to whirlwind opponents when he probably shouldn't be, when most people wouldn't expect him to. This guy just does the dance of death on top of people, man, and he scores some points. He scores some big hits with those. He's dangerous up close. He's dangerous as a trap Sin, and this guy is moving up quick. So, Joby, it could be an easy night for Botasaurus. We're gonna see. But in all seriousness, Joby's probably one of the most savage VTs on the card. And this guy could easily shut down the hype train of Botasaurus very quickly. We're going to see if he's able to do that, or if Botasaurus is going to shape himself up. Maybe not be whirlwinding when he shouldn't be. Maybe he will, and he'll get away with it. But either way, no matter what, I think it's going to be an exciting fight from both sides, from both players. And I think it's pretty high profile, pretty exciting to see this. This is I think is going to be a very tough opponent for Joby. And it's also going to be a very tough opponent for Botasaurus. Should be a very interesting one to watch, and I hope we get to see it. Then we've got Philiac, who's always on a necro. I think there's some sort of pun there. All right. But he's got himself a challenge here tonight too, finally stepping it up into the big leagues, going up against Steezish, one of the most creative assassin players in all of D2 history, and he's going to be putting on a show against Philiac tonight. Is he going to get crazy? Is he going to be going as, you know, mosaics in? Are we going to see, what are we going to see versus Philiac? You know, who knows? All I know is that Philiac is one of those necros you don't want to underestimate, because we've seen this guy start putting on a show here in the DFC, really punishing people for making mistakes, and has a surprising level of aggression for a necro player. So we're going to see how it pans out tonight. Joby will get 5-0'd. Yeah, Steez is going to play all sin, as he always does. Yeah, I hope to see it, man. I hope to see it. It's a very interesting build to watch. So what Max means by all sin is just a sin that can do everything. You know, who knows if that will include mosaics, if that will include, you know, what he might switch out mid-duel. It's so crazy seeing Steez play. He's one of the most creative sin players. I mean, we just talked about him in the sin video we put up on the main channel. Like, you know, gave him a little bit of a shout out there in the beginning for the first ever mosaic sin PvP kill that we'd ever seen in the DFC, that I'd ever seen, period. That wasn't in some BM, like, you know, bad-mannered fucking pub game where people are just doing dumb shit, NKing, and, you know, yeah, you'll see mosaic sins there, but you won't ever really see one in good-mannered PvP, and that was the first ever time that we'd seen it. It was really cool. And then Duke is back, man. Very happy to see this. He's back triumphantly on the barb and trying to take down Sillyy. This should be an interesting match. We've seen Duke take down some sins before, but does Sillyy have what it takes? It's technically a close matchup. It could go either way, but it's going to come down to who plays better. Can Duke get on the inside, land those whirls with, you know, Sillyy remaining evasive, remaining on the outside, trapping and tricking Duke? Or is Duke going to get the better of him? Another player you should never underestimate is that guy. Duke returns. Yeah, I was very excited about it. Love seeing that guy duel, man. He's a good dude. And then we've got Dio versus Muchez. Can Dio do it again? Can Dio take down all of the Zons in the DFC? That's the true question. We now know, after last week, that the Zon v Zon champion between GVN and Muchez is Muchez. Muchez is ironing himself out for a title shot. Right? He's working his way up. But can he beat Dio, the eternal gatekeeper of the title? Does he have what it takes? Theoretically, he has the class. But does he have the patience and the skill to take down the most skillful wind druid to ever play this game? We're going to find out. Then we've got JavitoPvp. By the way, he's going up against Jasper. I have not added this guy in the Discord. I just got home to see Philiac's message about what his name was in the Discord, so we'll get that all added up so Jasper can see these call-outs in the DFC chat. But he's a newcomer going up against JavitoPvp, a bit of a veteran in the DFC, and we're going to see how that one goes. It's Din v Drew. That's actually not good for Javito. Not a very good stacking against him here. But Jasper is allegedly a newer druid player. He definitely has the advantage. We're going to see if he can capitalize on it tonight. Certainly has the cards laid out for him, but Javito becoming quite the seasoned Din player, dude. So pay attention to that one. Then we've got GVN versus Jammy Jams. Zon v Sin. Man, Jammy Jams got his work cut out for him there. But we've seen Whirl Girls take out Zons before. It all matters as to how quickly Jammy Jams can get in there. We know he knows the secret to beating GVN after watching Riz do it a couple of weeks ago and make a big comeback from being 3-0 to going 4-3 and taking the duel away from GVN last minute. It was crazy, and the way that he did it, we're going to see if Jammy Jams is going to replicate that tonight on his hybrid sin. Could be a very interesting match for GVN, but they certainly don't hit as hard, those hybrid sins, as those ghost ones do. So GVN could get the win, but it's certainly going to be a back and forth, very close duel either way. And then our boy NYC Maxim also going up against Hellion tonight. Hellion says he can play on anything. Look, Max needed a good player to go against, so we just kind of threw this one out there. We purposely didn't pick Hellion's class. I just figure Max on the Sin is good against anything. Hellion can pick anything he wants, and it'll, make it a fun duel. we'll see how it goes. Hellion said he's got a whole bunch of them. Throw them on the card for something. So you know what? I said, all right, we'll throw you to the Sharks, man. We'll throw you to the Sharks. We'll throw Max your way. See if you can handle that. And I'll tell you what, if Hellion has one of those nights where he beats Punch and Max, well, watch the fuck out. Because that's a player right there jockeying also for some title contention. And then, of course, we've got Tempest. Bonus duel, by the way. I didn't get the chance to add this in here, but this is happening. Primo, another shout out to this guy, was able to... He signed up late, but he also just did something so awesome that I really appreciate, and I wish more people would do this. I believe this is going to be VT versus Necro. He actually just, he signed up late. He knew he signed up late, and instead of being like, oh, get me a duel, he actually just reached out to somebody in the DFC chat and was like, hey man, I got a VT, I'm looking to go like VT Necro if anybody wants to do that matchup tonight. Was able to link up with a few people, ran it by me. I said, dude, do it, like, let's go. That was so cool. Just kind of set up his own match and let me know. It's hugely helpful, especially whereas we kind of spend a lot of time setting up a good card. It's hard to throw things in last minute. Dude, big cheers to you, Primo. That was really cool. Just made it super simple. So we got that on the card. We're there. Should be a fun match to watch. It's it will be interesting. I actually think Paladin, like a VT or any Paladin really versus Necro, is actually a fun and fair fight to watch. That could go either way, but we will see. And then of course we've got Doombringer versus Botasaurus. Botasaurus on the card twice here tonight, going up against the vicious Sin Botasaurus. We're gonna see if he can do it twice here tonight. Tempest versus PamAndBarbSekz. Now look, I have no idea who that is in Discord, okay? So I was happy that Tempest was thrown into another match here, because I have no idea who this dude is in Discord. If anybody knows, or if you are PamAndBarbSekz, just tag one of the mods in Discord so that they can give you the DFC role and you can see the channel, because I couldn't find you. It's sometimes people's arena names don't match up with their Discord names, and I have no idea who they are. He has the role now. Oh, GG. Primo, just fucking... All right, we're just tipping a few back to this guy right now. What a hell of a guy. Pam is I8. Okay, cool. Yeah, it should be a fun matchup, man. Should be a very good night. I can't wait. This is gonna be awesome. I'm a little worried about Paulie though, if I'm being honest. He always gets better. Let's see what we can do. Man, oh man. By the way, if this is your first time in the Discord and you're wondering what to do, even if you don't have the DFC role yet, all you have to do is just pop into the Join the Stream channel. Tag one of the mods. You can just tag moderator if you need help getting a hold of your opponent. And then once you have once you've established some communication with them, once you're in game, you guys are ready to duel, just pop into the Join the Stream channel in Discord. You'll see me and the Soul, aka Delova, chilling in there right now, like some goons. You'll just see us there. You don't need to talk or anything. You can deafen yourself if you want. Feel free. You could chat with people too if you wanted to. But as soon as you share your screen, that lets me know that you're ready to duel. And once we see that, usually I'll pop over and check it out. But if I don't, let me know in chat. We'll pop over, check out your duel. It just lets us all know that you're ready to go. And it's as simple as that. So even if you don't have the role, you should have access to that channel at least. Yep, I just got everybody's messages about the audio. I appreciate you guys. Dude, I was doing some shit, bro. I was like flying by the seat of my pants coming back from work. I was like just trying to fire everything up last second, trying to get everything going. So I was like, oh shit, I have to add filters to the mic. I got to make sure. So I muted the mic, tried to adjust the volume here like last minute, try to make sure it wasn't like peaking and shit. On the fly sound check, and then at the end of it all, I had everything unmuted except the mic. Usually, sometimes I'll troll you guys, and do it purposely, but this was not one of those times. It was just how it was. I might actually try something different with Paulie, guys. I'm not sure yet. I might try something different. I need to theorize this setup. I need to figure it out. Because he's gonna poison me, dude. I just know it. I'm thinking I might just go this way. Oh shit, I need to go find Death's Gloves. I might just put this on for the cast. I gotta up my fire res. That's probably pretty easy. And just stack out the PLR. If the PLR is too much, like, or if it's not enough, I might have to go, I might have to put on Plague. I hate doing it because it's a horrible rune word. But, like, dude, I don't want to get poisoned out for this duel. He shoots arrows at you, shoot arrows back. Dude, if I was not on the sorceress, I probably would. I do have a sorceress that has the ability to shoot arrows because I'm just that kind of cheesy player. But this is not that sorceress, and yeah, I feel like if he's shooting arrows, oddly enough, I just need to close. I need to take the bait is what I'm thinking. I just need to take the bait, and by that I mean go in and just play his game. Be like, okay, you wanted me to come in? I'm here. I'm close. Like, what are you gonna do now? Like, I'm close. That's my game plan. Like, have enough PLR where if you get hit, you can do something about it, but you know, you're not completely dead to poison, but like, just play the game. You see him shooting arrows? All right, okay, I'm here. I'm here. You want to go close range? Let's do it. Play to avoid arrows. Druids have horrible IAS frames. That's a good point. Play to avoid arrows, but I mean, that's true. I thought about that, but like, 451s are a whole different level of poison that you just can't forget about, dude. Like, you can't just, you know, my typical strategy of just don't get hit. You can't necessarily do that with poison arrows, like, because you eventually will get hit and it won't feel good. So I was actually thinking about doing this, like trying a different kind of rogue setup like this. My cast might not be on point though. Yeah, my cast is a little low. How much do I need? 25 cast? Oh my god. This is actually gonna be tough. Could just jam this. And I don't have enough strength. God damn, this is rough. Oh, I guess we need a ring. I've got to have a ring with strength. Well, I'm not so convinced about that, Max. Like, you kind of do need to rep, because with the mix of physical and fire damage, he actually does hit the life total quite a bit. Like, he'll wreck the mana quickly, and then the life total goes almost immediately after. Like, for whatever reason, on the ES Fireballer, a Shaman Druid is really good against it. Like, the damage is really good. So it's one of those things that, like, usually against like let's say I had a hammered in, I was going up against a hammered in that had a poison bow, right? Or they poisoned me down to 1. I'd be completely fine with it. I'd be like, that's fine. You still have to hit me with a hammer, right? But like the fiery rain of the druid is just like, it's hard to avoid. This is actually a pretty good ring. I might use this. It's decent. I'm looking for one ideally with fire resist and strength. I need like at least 5 strength, I think. This is okay. Yeah, this is gonna have to be it. What do I got down here? Yeah, we gotta suit up though, dude. I feel like this is actually gonna be a tough match. Polytheist is gonna go for it, dude. Like, he's gonna go for it. And we got to be ready. I feel like I have the ability to take him out. I just have to play correctly, and I have to be prepared. And I have 175 PLR. It's capped at 150, ain't it? Is it capped at 150? Game caps it at 150? Yeah, whatever. Do we have boots with more poison res? We do, but I can't use them. Because of life rep rules. Whoever made these life rep rules, I don't know. They need to be fired. They need to be fired. Never to make rules again in the DFC. I don't know which one of you it was, but you're fired. Hell is 200%. Okay, so 175 to reach the game cap. Okay, so I'm actually at game cap. All right, thank you, Max. I'm at game cap with this setup. And I have 110. I need massive fire resist, though. I also thought about using Storm Shield just so that, to sort of go with what you were saying, Max, is that so that if I do get hit, perhaps I can rep some back. That, like, all of that damage, like, I reduce physical damage a little bit by like 43%. I reduce fire damage by as much as I can. Like, that's just the goal, dude. I know I just need to survive against Polytheist. Like, I'm gonna be sacrificing so much mana to survive, but I mean, it's just what you gotta do sometimes, man. Like, this guy's a savage. He's a beast, man. Like, and you gotta deal with it appropriately. I think we're good here. Unless he has like massive minus fire res. And if he does, we can just ask. We can ask how much minus fire res he has, which would probably be a smart question to ask right off the bat. But otherwise, like... Otherwise, I think this is the setup, dude. Yo, anybody got a fire druid that I can practice against? Anybody got a shaman? Because you don't have to have a bow. I'm just actually curious as to how this setup does, even with that, like, even just versus regular fire. Yeah, Spirit might be the play though, but we'll make Armageddon possibly one hit. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, is like he's gonna poison me down and just Armageddon will just finish me easy. By the way, this is the game I'm in. I'll post it in the chat. I'm in check 1-1. That's where we at. That's where we are. We killing it. We ready to go, man. I need some practice. All right, somebody, who the fuck brought in a Sin with my shit ass light res? Who fucking did that? All right, ProfessorOak. This is a shaman druid. This is good. Someone brings in, they see, this is what they saw. This is what somebody did. Who is this? They saw, okay, oh, look at Coooley's light res. I'm gonna bring in my fucking lightning Sin. Oh, I guess he's a ghost Sin. All right, that's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know what my block is. It's probably not 75. Oh my god, my energy shield is so bad. I didn't notice this. My energy shield is so bad. It's 79% with this setup. Okay, this is perfect. This is what we want to try out. This is why we're here to test. I'm just gonna jam it, dude. I'm just gonna jam it 79%. Fuck it. We'll just go with it. Go, bro. We'll just see. We'll see how I survive. 3 light Amy plus memory. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Dude, I actually survived that pretty well. I actually survived that pretty well. That wasn't bad. But now my mana regen is ass, though. Well, we got there. It wasn't pretty, but we got there. Like, it's technically doable. My block percent is 41. 79 ES is a little scary, though. I do have something in the cube where I can do this. I could put this on. Oh, I don't even have my memory. I had insight. Okay, never mind. That could have been why. All right, 88%. Look, guys, it's been a long week, right? It's been a very long week. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. All right, let's try it again. Oh, wow. Yep, that's bad. All right. So we didn't... Yeah, that's really bad. So I lose my mana and there's just absolutely no way I can get it back to teleport away. That's the drawback to using SS.
Not here.
Wow, okay. So I can get caught in a situation like that. That's good to know. All right, SS is not the play. Oh, I didn't even, never mind. Timeout. I didn't swap out my Amy. Yo, what's up, RH? Yeah, ES in general can't use mana pots in the DFC. If you use energy shield, you cannot use mana pots. I have Juves just because I'm the champion. But that's the only reason. We're just trying new things this week. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Go Oak. I thought my cast felt really slow there. See, then I lose the energy shield. That's so bad. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's so bad. I hate this setup. God damn it, Max, I think you might be right. Just like, poison is just the answer to the ES fireballer. Like, you can't do anything about it. Like poison open wounds is just the thing. You can't do anything. Don't plan around it. Just don't get hit. Just go with the Coooley game plan. Like, just don't get hit. Like, that's just so bad. My mana is always so low. I get hit once and I can never cast again. That's just so bad. I guess we maybe keep the PLR and just see how that looks. So we could lose this. We could lose 20 more. We could lose this. Maybe we could lose that. Maybe we can't. Yeah, I guess that's just the way to go, man. It's Steez. Bear might hurt though. Yeah, it's true. But I guess we do have a little bit of DR on the Shaco, which I forgot about. This should get our ES back to 88% without having to swap the Ami. Yeah, this should be good. Go Oak. Yeah, we'll try this out. Yeah, already feels better. Already feels way better. Why does my cast feel low? Because it is low. What did I do? My cast is so low. It's 10 low. I need to figure that out. Yep, the cast wasn't there. Somehow I fucked this build up, dude. I started taking shit off. I think Santiana was not meant to have gear swaps, dude. Like, she's just meant to be the fast clipper ship that she is, and if you can deal with her, you can deal with her. Yeah, I kind of like the Shaco, though. It might have been the... It might have actually been this move when I did this. Might have been that. Yeah, now we have... I thought I could take this off and switch back to an SOJ, but I couldn't. So we just... Why don't we just do this? That should be good. This feels good. Yes, at 87% with this setup. Because of lack of one SOJ, so we'll just put this SOJ here, swap this out so that we can get an 88 ES, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. There's certainly there's just a whole bunch of juck fuckery going on. I feel like I need the deaths. Like, I need something. Like, I can't just go in without, like, with unprepared for poison. I just can't do it. All right, this should be... Nope. Oh, whoops. This should be 88% now. All right, go Oak. This is good. This is really good practice. GG. This feels better. And then, like, so theoretically, if I stayed on the outside there for too long and that was Polytheist, he'd probably just start shooting arrows at me. But you just rely on the PLR and hope he's not good at shooting arrows. That's how you do it. Oh yeah, for sure the regen was way better. Is Punch ready? Oh, are you guys ready to duel up in there? Oh shit, bro. Let me check it out. I also see some messages. Let me check this stuff out. Yeah, I see some people in the join the stream, but nobody's sharing. It's all right. We need some practice, man. By the way, Professor Oak, thanks for popping in with this, dude. This is cool. Oak is here for me. He's mine. You leave him alone. All right, we'll swap this out again. Hold on. Can't get too greedy with the hits. Can't get too greedy. If we get Polytheist like that, like, and we hear those little sounds going off, like the little hits, don't get too greedy. Just get in and out, just like that. Not in town. Feels better. His bear will hit harder than mine, true. Dude, but with this setup, I have 3.1k life. Am I really that worried about poison? I have 3.1k life. with 100 PLR. Poison length reduced. I feel good about it. Yeah, I will after this duel. We have to regen mana here. And sometimes they'll just teleport into the... Sometimes they'll just teleport into a meteor, you know? That's always good. GG, feeling good. Yo, what's up, Fax? How you doing, man? Big cheers to you, man. We're just getting these reps in. We're getting them in. It's feeling good. I'm feeling a little better. Feeling just slightly better about it. By the way, I need to switch this over. I feel like we don't want to be missing nothing here. Gosh, we didn't even switch any of this stuff over. What a pub. What a freaking pub. Who is this guy? Just switch over my controls here. 'Cause I see ya. I see you, Nate. Here in the spaceship, we travel 7 times the speed of light, so it takes a little bit of time. But I'm in the future. I'm in the future. What's up, Kyle? How you doing, man? Yep, good point. All right, so this is the setup. We're going with Heart of the Oak for the Oak Sage charges. Good resist on that. 40 cast, 3 skills. Can't really beat it in this matchup. We've got the Shaco with the Chamroon. Probably not necessary, but...
Be strong like bull and dumb like tractor and you'll win every time. Thanks for bringing these epic fight nights, GL.
Nate, my dude, bro. Let's make this a special one, huh? DJ, pause it. This is actually special. This is the first time Nate has ever donated anything to anybody in a super chat. And he chose this dumbass right here. And not only that, but he came in with good advice. I'm going to have to write that one down. Be strong like bull and dumb like tractor. I love how it's not even grammatically correct at that part either. It's so perfect. Cheers to you, brother. Thank you.
Am I hallucinating or are you live right now? Saturday, Philippine time.
Oh,
Cheers.
man.
Coooley, always great to see you. Attention viewers, smash that like button to show your support to DHM.
There it is. A little bit of, look at that. Ayura, my dude, by the way, yeah, we live on a Saturday your time, brother, and I just want to say thank you so much for that. Big cheers to you. 250 flags is what that is, I believe, over there. That's what they call the currency, which comes out to $4.40 American. That's huge, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers. Big cheers, man. Different night for sure, and I'm glad it works better for you, bro. Thanks for being here. Support the champ, you know it. Also, Kyle, my dude. First of all, big cheers to Ayura. And second of all, big cheers to Kyle for 9 months. Fucking, look at this. It's the only way he could win. It's the only way he could win. Where we were just busy at the tavern. The fuck do we invite to these games? By the way, big shout out to you, Kyle. I see you, bro. And oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to collect myself. I have to collect myself. Literally actually collect myself in the game. I have to go collect my body for this one. This is huge. Oh shit, Steez, Philiac are ready? Oh man, hold up. I'm gonna wait for this. I'm gonna wait for this to come in right here because this guy is an absolute legend and an absolute savage, and I want to make sure he's recognized for it. But I'm gonna be dialing up you guys' stream in the background. I'm gonna be getting that going because this is gonna be sick. But I certainly want to recognize this guy. My guy. My dude. When's it coming? Inso knows we travel 7 times the speed of light around here, and it's tough. It's tough being so far into the future. You know, knowing things far before they happen. And having to wait on timing and reality to catch up. It's a tough life. Being so far ahead, steps ahead. But I see this going on. Hold up, let's fire this up. Let's get it going. These guys are just going after it here. This is while we wait for the Inso to come in. It's my boy Inso, dude. Hold up. It's so big. This guy is at God tier, and I want to let you know that's the biggest one, boys. That's the biggest one. Look, we don't even need it to come in. You know what? We don't even need it. We're going to the tavern for this. I want everybody to take a break for a second and just recognize our boy Inso for this. You see it. You see it pop up here. He says, cheers, bro. That's 10 months at the God tier. Do you know what that does for the morality of the spaceship, the tavern, but most importantly, DFC and PvP in general? That's the shit that keeps it alive, boys. And I want to thank this guy. I want to tip a special one back. And if you guys are tipping back anything tonight, make sure you send a special cheers this guy's way. Inso at God tier, my dude. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you. Love you, brother. Thank you so much for the support. Let's tip one back to this guy. And let's get in to the first round of Philiac. The necro Philiac versus Steezish. Oh my god, and I am not surprised. Why am I not surprised to see this guy busting out a bow here? Why am I? This is the guy, just to remind you here. DJ, kick it back in. They need to know. They need to know. This is the guy, in case you forgot. The first ever Mosaic Sin PvP kill in a competitive, good-mannered duel. This is the guy. This is Steezish. This is the type of sin right here you don't mess with. But guess what? Philiac getting big damage in here. He's saying, look, you want to pull all of these tricks? Let's fucking go.
Did you just get harped by a quill rat?
Look. Fucking A, Kyle. Kyle, big cheers to you. It never happened, okay? That never happened. I'm the DFC champ. Why would that ever happen? Why would I ever get killed by a quill rat out in the moor? That didn't happen. We didn't see it. Nothing happened there. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for that dono, brother. And also, Hansy88, dude. Big cheers to you at Legend tier. Thank you so much for that support, brother. We'll go back to the tavern after this round because I feel like the generosity tonight has got me all fired up. It's got me wanting to drink this Friday nerve-calming juice to get me ready to defend my title against the best shaman player in the world. Look, champions are not born, they are made. You have to beat the best to be the best, and this is going to be a big test for me tonight. And this is just how it is. Philiac is going to wait Tiger Strike out. Good observation, Max. So Philiac is no stranger to this guy. Here's the problem. I can totally relate to Steez here. And let me just give a rundown of how his opponent is playing Steez like this, all right? Look, when you're a creative and original dueler like Steez here, when you're a groundbreaking PvP player, all right, people love to hate. People love to figure out your style and try to get around it, do something different in some way, right? This time, I believe we see Steezish building up charges. I'm not sure if he's using the Mosaic here. We'll find that out in a second. Not sure if he's using mosaics or if he's just building up charges to build up a big hit and to get in a kick against a necro who he knows probably won't block it in the first place. You know, he has nothing to fight against those physical damage kicks. But you know what Philiac is doing? He's actually doing big brain moves here. Philiac sees that charge building up that he's building up either off of his walls, off of his necros, off of his his golems, and he's just waiting him out so that he doesn't get hit. But oh, there it is! Another charged up kill! And was it a mosaic? I gotta know. Did he do it with mosaic again? Was it a mosaic kill? It was a mosaic kill! Oh man, there it is again! Our boy's stunting on him! He's stunting on him, man! He says, wait this charge out. He says, wait this one out. I'm gonna build him up off these fucking bone walls, bro. Keep casting him. Oh man, and that is Steezish for you right there. The All-Sin himself. Getting in there with some mosaic Dragon Talon kills. I can't tell if that was Dragon Talon, Dragon Tail, whatever he used. He just fucking kicked him to death, bro. That shit is nasty. There it is again. What a savage. What a savage. He built it up off Golem, but he can build it up off the bone walls and the bone prisons, which is certainly something that Philiac has noticed in that first round and probably will deal with. He had a tendency to cast the bone wall to protect himself from potential whirlwinds, but then when he notices his opponent isn't necessarily on the whirlwind, those bone walls and bone prisons are actually becoming more of a detriment, because when those are active and when those are just sitting there, what Steezish can do is he can build up mosaic charges off of them. When his opponent casts those bone walls, that's great. He'll get close, his opponent will run away, and as he's running away, he can just smack that bone wall and build up full charges. And now, trust me, you're not going to want to get hit with that kick. And that's not even the only threat that Steezish has on his side here. He's got the bow and arrow. He can address you from a far distance as well. This is a very interesting sin. Tempest and I are ready after this duel. GG, thank you for the heads up, Primo. Can't wait to see it, man. I'm glad you got that on the card, too. Always love seeing Primo duel. This guy's been playing modern, what is he playing? Been playing COD, I think. He's like, look, COD came out. I'm gonna be jamming this. He stepped back into D2 for the DFC this week, man. And big cheers for that. He's going on a VT, stepping in on his VT, looking for a necro fight, and he ended up getting himself one last minute. Nice chains there from Steezish, trying to push that close range pressure against the necro Philiac. Yeah, COD Modern Warfare 3, pub smashing. Bored of it until ranked comes out, though. Yeah. Well, look, we're happy to see you back, brother. Welcome back to the DFC. I wish you the best of luck on the... Look, I can't help but sympathize with a hdin player. Every time you got your back against the ropes, there ain't no duel that feels good and fair, okay? The life of a hdin player is rough. So look, you got my full support, and I hope you get it. You certainly got yourself a tough opponent in Tempest. Yeah, it's very risky. As soon as opponent sees the Tiger Strike, they know they are trying to kick. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's true, but here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing about, you no longer see Philiac casting these bone walls and bone prisons, which I think is very smart. Because if he left a bone wall or a bone prison up, that actually extends the amount of time that those charges are going to be up, and here's why. Not only can you build charges up off of those walls, but if you're really good with your mosaic timing and you know, okay, approximately 15 seconds has passed, you can go kick the wall and reset all of the timing on your charges, so you have another 15 seconds, and there you go. Your opponent thinks that your charges are almost out, and before they know it, bam, you're chasing them down again. Full charges and everything. It just gets bad. Now Philiac going straight to the bone spirit approach here, which is very interesting. It might not necessarily be the best approach, but he's making it work. He's making it work. He knows that if he launches these bone spirits at close range at his feet and his opponent comes in trying to kick him like that, he could very well pay the ultimate price, and he certainly did there. So what Philiac is doing is, a lot of times people on a necro will they'll put their cursor all the way to the side of the screen and, you know, try to, almost like they're trying to reach out and touch their opponent with bone spirits, right? They'll pull their cursor all the way to the side of the screen and start launching bone spirits. That's not what you want to do. Believe it or not, you want to pick a direction and put your cursor right next to your character's feet. And the reason you do that is so that if your opponent teleports in close, they'll actually get hit quicker. And here's why. Your bone spirit will go to the first place you clicked, and then it will start seeking its opponent. So if you click all the way on the side of the screen when you cast bone spirit, it will go to where you clicked first. Then it will start seeking out its opponent. So, and that's if you don't have a name lock on that opponent or on that target. So if you click next to your feet, your bone spirit will get to its target and it will just keep going, looking for a target. So you click next to your feet and your bone spirit train is just waiting. It's just waiting for somebody to come on the screen. And as soon as Steezish shows up, they all turn right towards him. It's a very subtle trick that some necros don't implement nearly enough, but it's certainly something that you want to. Yeah, Spirit to kill Shadow and name lock chain with Spear when the Sin goes to reset is a very smart play, actually. Very good point, Primo. That's a very smart play. I honestly think Bone Spear is underutilized in the DFC. You see, a lot of times see Necros kind of spamming the Bone Spirit and relying on it, but the problem with Bone Spirit, sure, it hits hard, but it's very, very slow. And one of the unknown or unseen factors of the Necro is being able to crank up the speed a little bit, right? When you get into close range, you want to make your opponent react. And especially if you've lulled them to sleep, essentially by launching a ton of bone spirits around. If you've lulled them to sleep and they're sort of used to not reacting to you on screen, a bone spirit can be very good because it's extremely fast traveling and it makes it so your opponent has to react quickly or they're going to get hit with a savage bone spell. So they have to do something about it. Bone Spirit, look at this. Here it is chasing around Steezish, and he's got ample time to shoot multiple arrows and still teleport away. Like, Bone Spirit is so slow. And there we go. Philiac mixing it up, throwing in some spears into the mix here, too. And we also see Steezish using the bow a little bit more in this matchup. He got a couple of charges built up off Mosaic there. Goes in for the Dragonflight. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell if he hit there, though. He's looking for it. He's certainly looking for it. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. I gotta say, dude, I absolutely love win or loss. I love seeing Steezish play. The fact that he plays on a fucking Mosaic Sin in PvP. Bro, this guy is inspirational in his own right. And there it is. He gets there with the third Mosaic kill that we've ever seen in the DFC. And there it is, boys. He's just racking them up tonight. He must have been inspired. He must have been inspired by events in recent history. Who knows what? But by the way, I just want to say, let's go to the tavern real quick. We're not sure when this is going to come through, but damn. With all of the different rounds, you never know what's going to happen. You never know when you're going to have a moment to thank the people that really matter in this life. But my guy, Extimus, I see you. Look, the spaceship, the tavern especially, it's back in the fucking 1800s, I think is when this was built. The technology in here, we're still plugging into those two-pronged outlets, you know what I'm talking about? It's kind of fucked up in the tavern, dude. Shit takes a long time. I'm not sure when it's going to show up, but I see you, Extimus. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers to you. That's 5 months membership, my dude. I want to give a special shout out to this guy because he is an absolute legend in the Diablo community. I looked up to this guy before I ever made my first Diablo video, and I'm so happy to have him part of this community here, supporting you guys here in the DFC, and also giving us some spaceship fuel to keep that thing flying. Bro, thank you so much, and a big cheers. Really appreciate you, brother. One hell of a guy. One hell of a guy. Extimus, an absolute legend, for sure. Yeah, we had to go back to the tavern, dude. That's just the place. It's got the fire going. It's getting fucking cold out there. Need to keep it warm. Spaceship it's always the same temp, except for when we fly close to the sun, like or ambient stars, which they told me not to do in that thing, but I'll do what I want. All right, and here we go. I believe this is round 4. I done lost count. I would just watch a Mosaic Sin kick some ass all day, man. I just love the fact that Steezish has actually brought it into PvP. The fact that he occasionally switches to Mosaic, it just blows my mind, man. And there he is, building up charges off the actual opponent that time. Off his actual opponent. He was clicking the name, building up charges. It looks like he might have missed there, though. It's hard to tell. He didn't have any charges built up. God, it's so cool to see, though. It's such an interesting challenge, too, for a Mosaic player in PvP. Because it's not like PVM where you can keep chaining monsters and resetting your charges. Like, you have to be very opportunistic. It brings a whole new meaning to chain locking somebody when you're playing on a Mosaic Sin. You not only have to set yourself up with a couple of chains ahead, but then you have to keep the pressure on, chain them, and punish them with a savage hit. And that's exactly what Steezish is trying to do. Some nice spears there from Philiac. Yo, let's pop over to Philiac's point of view, man. I think he's streaming here as well. Let's check it out. Here it is. Look at these guys dancing around each other in the center of the screen. Just look at them dancing. Wow, it's such a dance of death, man. You can never really tell what's going on. They look like 2 dots dancing in the night, I gotta say. Like 2 dots dancing in the night. So quick, so fast-paced and aggressive. Yeah, he shoots arrows and he's built up charges from his Mosaic Duke. Like he's wearing mosaics right now. He's actually trying to Tiger Strike his opponent. And there it is. He lands one. Before the charges ran out, he actually reset him there on that kick. And now Philiac trying to keep the distance. He does not want to get hit by that again. Surprisingly, Steezish still has his charges up, but he got a nasty spear to the face right there. Yeah, I mean, abrasive, it's so different, dude. I couldn't even begin to think about how to do this in a GM manner, right? The only Mosaic Sin PvP kill that I have is I brought my Uber kicker in versus Stadium PK once, and I built up charges off of his decoy and then PK'd him without saying go. It was the best kill that my Mosaic Sin has ever had in PvP. Top tier player, and by that I mean he was totally ready. He said go, he was ready. He had a friend in there who was trying to defend him, but they also got kicked in the face and killed immediately. Yeah, it was just the best heyday of the Mosaic Sin. And then I just went AFK for 6 hours. I had shit to do. You know, I couldn't kick around for too long. I was just in there to, you know, kind of pull a Marvel, just get in and out, embarrass a couple of people for a couple of rounds, and get out. You know what? I had important shit going on. But it was the best kill ever of my Mosaic Sin. But certainly it takes a whole different player to be able to build them up legitimately in a duel like this, back and forth, and then when you don't have them, to be able to switch to the bow like this. The bow is very risky, though, and the reason the bow is risky is because once you bust out the bow and you give up the dual claw, the assassin has a special skill that makes it very difficult to hit them when they have 2 claws active, right? When they're on their weapon slot that has 2 claws, they have a special skill that makes it so that they can block just about any attack in the game with their 2 claws. Doesn't make any fucking sense. They can block a meteor coming down at the speed of light from outer space, dude. They can just block it. It's just how it happens. You know, just 2 claws. You know, if we need assassins in real life, dude, because NASA spends way too much money on like missile defense and shit, and like defending our planet Earth from vicious meteors, from other systems and shit. All we need is a real life Mosaic Sin to just throw up the claws like as soon as it comes down. There's a 70% chance it's not going anywhere. It's gonna stop right there. Steez needs more hotkeys, in my opinion. You think so, dude? He's keeping it pretty simple for sure. I think he has a very simple game plan, but I think there's a lot to be said for that. Like, keeping it simple is certainly easier. It makes it so that you have less to worry about in the duel, but you're certainly right about the fact that we often see Sins with so many hotkeys. Like, Sin is one of those characters where you'll likely deck out your hotkeys. You'll probably have to assign more on your Sin. You know, they have everything from battle orders hotkeyed to, you know, Venom. They have 2 different buffs in burst of speed, fade. Sometimes they'll have Psychic Hammer and Mind Blast keyed. My Sin certainly has both of those keyed because sometimes one is better than the other.
Happy that yesterday in Discord Joby informed me that DFC was tonight.
Hell
right
yeah.
Since it's my BDAY today grin.
Bro, Demonology, big cheers to you, man, and happy birthday. That's fucking awesome, man. I'm glad that this works a little better for you. I was a little worried about Friday night with DFC, but dude, it's working out. You know, it's working out. I'm so happy to see you guys here, and I'm so happy it works out better for you, brother. Thank you so much for that fucking $10, man. Big cheers on a Friday night to you. I hope you're tipping one back, man. We certainly are. Look, we don't have any obligations tomorrow besides, believe it or not, a friend of mine's birthday party. Look, we'll add 2 friends to that list right there, man. Happy birthday to you. 'Tis the season. December 1st. Holy hell. Did you ever have problems growing up where your birthday was too close to Christmas? Your parents tried to combine them? I hope not, bro. Hope they didn't do that to you. Because regardless, I'll give you a cheers now and on Christmas. You come back around that time. Look, if it falls on a Thursday, DFC is going to be that time, all right? We're going to do it. I just want to let you know that. If Christmas is on a Thursday, we're doing it. I told you it's rare that DFC gets rescheduled, boys, and I meant it. Big cheers to you, Demonology. Happy birthday, brother. Thank you so much. Steezish, most skilled MA Sin, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It takes a different kind of sin, man. It takes a different kind of sin to do this in PvP. To constantly have to worry about building up the charges, to know when to capitalize on using your charges that you built up. It's a whole different style of playing. I mean, much like it is using, you know, it's sort of like that with any build, but the Mosaic Sin is so new to the meta, essentially, that you don't really see it in PvP as much. Or really at all. It doesn't necessarily make any sense to. And here's Steezish really putting it to use, actually using the Mosaic Sin and kicking ass with it, dude. But it's certainly a different play style, much like it is with a hdin. You don't play a hdin in PvP like you do in PVM necessarily, right? You know, you can't just spam hams, you know, telly stomp and spam hams and expect to hit your opponent. You have to get creative with it. You have to set them up. You have to predict them. You have to chain lock them. You have to get aggressive. You know, it's just a different style of play. And that statement couldn't be more true for the Mosaic Sin. Building up charges is so much different in PvP than it ever is. Oh my God! He just 75%ed his opponent with a Mosaic Sin. Instant death. That was savage, man. This is what I mean. It's just a different play style, bro. You gotta set that shit up. I don't even think Philiac knew he was charged up. I don't even think he knew he was charged up. God damn, I love seeing me a Mosaic Sin in PvP, boys. I fucking love Steezish. I love watching this guy every week. Look, in case you guys didn't know, Fight of the Night and Performance of the Night is on the line, and I think we would be making a very large mistake if we didn't consider Steezish for such a thing. I'm going to put Fight of the Night down with Philiac versus Steez, and Performance of the Night for sure on Steezish so far. Mosaic. Oh my God, man. It's just so good to see. It's so refreshing. Is Gurdy the champion? Nah, Gurdy wishes he was the champion, all right, Ray? You're looking at the champion. And I suggest you put some respect on my name. We done worked hard to get to the top, all right? We had to fight our way through Dio, Armin P. Tonight we're going up against Polytheist. We BM'd Joby somewhere in there. I think I NK'd him while he was getting his body once. It's been a long road to the top. Maybe if no block should allow the use of clay. Clay is just bad. It's just Like, put it this way, dude. We already have... Necro's already hit so hard, dude. Like, people give us so much shit for having 20 Spirit and 20 Spear and all of this shit and having decked out bone skills. The real problem is Clay Golem. The real problem is Clay Golem, and trust me. Like, just being able to accidentally slow somebody by 50%, that's a Barb or a Zon or a... literally any character is so bad. Like, I mean, even a druid in a walk down fight, like in a fight that actually favors a little bit of actual movement instead of teleporting. Clay Golem was the problem all along, man. Like, and let's be real, dude. The only savage, like, undefeated, like, unbeatable Necro we've ever seen is Elite, and that's because he's just a different Necro. He's just a different player. This guy's one of the most competitive D2 players in all of D2 history that we were lucky enough to have as the champion for a very long time. Set records in the DFC. Not because he was on a Necro and the Necro is so overpowered, because this guy was just a savage player and people didn't want to admit it. He was just one of the best PvP players to ever exist in the game. And I feel like people didn't want to wrap their heads around that. People made rules around him. I mean, we're no exception. We certainly adjusted things, but it was only because we saw how powerful things were with him at the top. But at the same time, it's not because of Bone Spear. It's not because of Bone Spear. In that particular case, it's just because Elite was the best Necro player that's ever stepped foot in the game. Like, it's just how it is. Like, it's just something you have to admit. You can't deny it anymore. If you're rule makers, if you're tournament runners, when Elite shows up, Elite's gonna win. He's one of the best PvP players of all time. Like, but you just can't. Like, you can change rules and not admit it all you want, or you can just accept the fact. You know what I mean? I choose to accept the fact, bro. Kick some fucking ass. Gurdy versus Coooley DFC Championship. Oh, it could happen, dude. Gurdy keeps playing like he's playing, man. I'm telling you, it could happen. I plan on defending it more times than Elite, though. I'm actually going to set records. I ain't looking past Polytheist tonight, but I'm just saying, I'm just here to set records, boys. I'm here to set records. This DFC title is mine. It ain't fucking going anywhere. Ain't going anywhere. All right? We staying at the top. If Marvel joins, we might retire. Not because Marvel joined, but just because it's a new era. You know, I like to give other people a chance to play the game. You know, but that's it. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. But for right now, until there's a new era in the game, this title ain't going nowhere. And look at this, Philiac landing some savage bone hits here. He's really relying on that bone spirit, and he's actually punishing Steezish from a distance with it. Steezish is opting to shoot the bow, which is very good. I think it's actually a very good strategy against a Necro because it forces them to do exactly that, to close the distance, to come back in, right? But the problem is, when you're on bow side, you do not enjoy the skill claw block or weapon block, as it's officially called from the Sin. And you're gonna get hit by that bone spirit. If any of those is a well-placed bone spirit from Philiac, it's certainly getting eaten by Steezish. Look, Hellion, just tell your wife you're playing D2, bro. Tell her it's big news. Say I'm a new player and I'm really trying to build up a name for myself. I've got a DFC fight against the grandfather of the Kicksin. This is big. And if she doesn't support you for that, serve her the papers. Right? Serve her the papers. Don't let her sign them, but, like, you know, just show her you're serious, all right? It's more of a power move. Okay? More of a power move. Then take him off the table and say we can settle this another way. You can just let me play Diablo 2.
I can't carry you.
Hey yo, my dude!
Coooley is champion. The fast clipper ship, the #1 din, the meteor beast, the Farnham of DFC, the quill rat target.
What the fuck? God damn it, Kyle. What is that? Who said I was the quill rat target? Where did you get this information? Stop making things up, for Christ's sake. Stop. That never happened. I never got killed by a quill rat in the Bloodmoor. That never happened. All right? I want recording that. No, don't believe Joby. It's probably Photoshop. That never happened. Big cheers to you, Kyle. Also in there was Fast Clipper Ship and DFC Champion. At least he was playing two truths and a lie with you guys, is what he was doing. There was a lie somewhere in there. Don't believe it. Big cheers to this guy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Kyle. That's huge, brother. That's huge, brother. This is an epic round right here. Both players now realizing the respect that they should have for the other player. And that's huge. That's a big compliment when that's coming from Steez. Because Steez is an absolutely legendary assassin player here. So for him to respect the distance of Philiac and to be circling around him like this to try to confuse him says that he has a lot of respect for Philiac's style. And Philiac is certainly... he's able to close the distance. He's able to adjust appropriately to whatever Steezish is doing. And he's certainly landing himself some damage here early on. Certainly keeping Steez a little bit more honest with his Mosaic Sin. Look at this, some big spears from Philiac. This could go either way. Both players right here now one hit because Steez has a charge up and he's going to be trying to catch him. The thing is, I don't see a lot of CT casting from Steez. He's like you remember Bowie, the DFC champion from back in the day. He never would CT cast. He said that the sort of added screen space with D2R made CT casting irrelevant. While I'm not saying I agree or disagree with this, all right, but I wonder if Steez somehow mixed in the CT casting into his repertoire when he had these charges up. If he'd be able to catch his opponent a lot more savagely, you know. But it's certainly something that he takes out of that book for sure. He's certainly in that camp where he doesn't CT as much as other players that we've seen in the DFC. Probably the best thing Philiac can do is he sees Steez having charges is to wait for it to dissipate, then spear him. Yeah, 100%, dude. I mean, that's what he has to do. Like, he certainly can't get within Dragonflight range when he sees that his opponent has charges up. But also what Steez is, or what Philiac is doing here is using Teeth a lot more, and I actually like that approach too. Teeth is really good against assassins in general, and the reason being is because it blows up their shadow, it procs their claw block, and it's just constant AoE hits, right? And when your opponent is especially low on life like this, it's going to be very hard for Steezish to get in and actually land any more Mosaic hits, right? Like, he's probably going to be hoping to finish with the bow, which is going to open up big opportunities for Philiac to close the distance and spear him. He closes the distance, spears him, it's over, right? But otherwise, if he sees Steez approaching him, he just shoots the Teeth. He says, all right, I see you're low on life and this duel is over, man. Like, you can no longer Mosaic me. I see the tricks. I'm no longer casting Bone Wall. I'm no longer casting the Bone Prison. I'm not giving you any residual targets. You're going to have to work for this. And somehow, Steez still gets a charge. Somehow, he still pulls it off. And there it is, man. Good duel. Steezish pulls it off with a Mosaic Sin. Oh my god, dude. Gets the charge off the Golem and still finishes with that Mosaic Sin. Absolutely unbelievable. What an incredible night, dude. Certainly up for fight of the night. Certainly down for performance of the night from Steez. That was really cool, man. It's so refreshing to see a different Sin like that. Just jam, slam, and do it, man. And here we are. We're just tuning into Primo's fight here. These guys have been waiting patiently on deck. And by the way, big cheers to you guys. Thank you for being so patient, waiting for us to pop over and check this out. Primo going up against his opponent. I believe Tempest is, yeah, he's going up against Tempest here. This is going to be Din v Necro, I believe. He is on a VT. And oh my god, is he doing it? Is Primo doing it? I don't know. I'm going to have to check out this setup afterwards, but I think he might be doing it. And I'll tell you what I mean in a second. Yo, and look at that cursor. I think Primo's showing off the cursor there. Oh, he is doing it. He is doing it. He knows what he's doing. Primo's doing it. Primo is doing it. This guy just says, oh man, I stepped off Call of Duty for a second just to pop back onto my VT, you know? No big deal. You know what this guy's doing? He's he says, shout out Joby. Okay, so let me tell you what a little bit of a breakdown here, what Primo is doing with his VT setup. So I noticed the Zerker Axe there, and that is extremely good. The Berserker Axe is the sign of a pro VT player right there. When you're using the Zerker Axe, you typically, it gives you a little bit more range than a Phase Blade does, right? So it's technically better when you're trying to smite your opponent from a further distance, especially the evasive opponents. That's really good. However, there's also something that the pro players know about the Zerker Smiter, okay? And this is what it is. If you hit 54% IAS with a certain level of fanaticism, you actually hit a secret breakpoint on a smiter. And not a lot of people know this. There's a secret breakpoint with a smiter. You usually hit 6 frames at the fastest, right? And, you know, it's what it is. Fuck you, Joby. What is it, 56? What's the numbers? What's the numbers, Joby? Joby says I'm wrong, but trust me, I'm not. It's if I'm wrong, I'm not really wrong. Don't listen to the videos that he sends you. Don't listen to what he's saying, okay? 56. All right, whatever. That's what 56. All right, 56 IAS with a certain level of fanaticism. There's a secret breakpoint, and what this secret breakpoint is it's an action frame difference. And for the people that have been a fan of the main channel for a very long time, they might know about action frames and secret breakpoints, okay? But there certainly exists one on the smiter, on the Zerker smiter in particular. And if you're not familiar with action frames and these secret breakpoints, what they are is the action frame is the frame on which your attack actually goes off, that it actually hits the target, right? So when you're a smiter and you're a 6-frame smiter, right, the entire smite takes 6 frames, but somewhere in there, somewhere in those 6 frames is the attack frame. And what that is it's where the smite actually hits your opponent. It's where it actually connects on your opponent. So if you have enough IAS and you have the proper setup, the secret breakpoint, although your smite still takes 6 frames to go off, your action breakpoint, your action frame jumps up a frame. So instead of hitting on, say, frame, I'm just making this one up just off the cuff, but instead of hitting on frame 5, let's say, it hits on frame 4. So when you're chain locking and when you're trying to chase down your opponent, you hit them essentially a frame faster. So it's very good, and it's something that you know, Primo says shout out to Joby. Joby actually taught me this, actually showed me this on the Zerker smiter. I had no idea that there was an action frame breakpoint in there, but there certainly is. And because of this, now that Joby knows it, Primo knows it, and here we are. Primo's going to be trying to put it to use against Tempest here tonight. He certainly got his work cut out for him. Necro is a very fun match, but it's certainly one where I think the Necro has a slight advantage. So we're gonna see if the secret action breakpoint pays off. But even if you know about the breakpoint, you still got to play well on the VT. It's just how it is. Dude, I'm telling you, Hansy, it gets even better when you're on the real performance enhancing drugs, huh? Oh my God! And a big explosion from Tempest there. That was an insane train of bone spirits that Primo just teleported right into right there. That was savage. Absolutely savage. Let's check it out here. Let's check it out from Tempest's point of view. We're getting a little bit of lag tuning in, but that's all right. That should clear itself up.
I am overburdened.
28 frames rip. Yo, Primo, if it's killing your frames, bro, just feel free to stop streaming. We'll check out Tempest, bro. We're checking out Tempest's point of view. Dude, feel free. If it's killing your frames, it's already tough enough on the Paladin, bro. I feel you. I feel you. It's already tough enough on the Paladin. If streaming it is killing the frames, don't worry about it. Primo's playing on a laptop because, you know, probably a trackpad too. So he's playing on a laptop, trackpad. He's just here to have a good time, okay? Big hits early on from Tempest. Tempest untouched so far, setting himself up. Now, the strategy with a necro here is you can't necessarily get aggressive with a smiter. Because the smiter wants you to close the distance. You're basically the runner here. You're the guy that's teleporting away. But there it is. Tempest still catches the name lock and tries to surprise Primo. And this is why I said basically, because you can get aggressive with a necro versus a smiter, but you have to certainly make sure that they're not ready for it. And now Tempest going to teeth PK, trying to teeth PK Primo, knowing that he's extremely low, and he gets there. Primo unable to land any hits against Tempest. Tempest is an absolute savage. Wow. But what the Necro wants to do is set up these Bone Spirit trains and do exactly what Tempest is doing. Tempest is playing very well on this Necro. Look, Primo, I feel bad, brother. Tempest is playing perfectly in this matchup. So what he's doing is Tempest is setting up a Bone Spirit train. And instead of just spamming Bone Spirit, what he does is he sets up a couple of them. And then you'll see Tempest teleport in front of them to add a little bit of security to what he's about to do. But then immediately he'll look for the spear name lock. He wants to punish his opponent with a spear because it's so fast, and it's particularly hard for a Din player to deal with it. You see this? Look at that. Oh my god, big hits from Primo. Primo going for the three-piece combo, just misses it there. He's still got the swirlies. Oh my god, big hits, dude. This is crazy, and there it is again with Tempest. Tempest making a quick 3-0 here right off the bat. But yeah, that's essentially what he's doing. He's going to use this Necro to set up a little bit of protection. He's going to look for a little bit of space from the smiter to set up a few Bone Spirits, 2, 3 maybe. And then he's going to teleport in front of them and immediately hunt for a name lock. He's going to hunt for a name lock. He's going to try to cut his opponent off, because the longer his opponent, his Paladin opponent, takes to grab that name lock and teleport in, if he takes too long, he's going to eat a spear, and that's not going to feel good either. But then, even if he does get the stomp, even if he does stomp in, what you're going to see Tempest do is do what he just did right there. He's actually not going to teleport away right away. He's actually just going to walk down. He's going to walk down. He's going to spear. He's going to let those Bone Spirits lock onto their target and do their magic. Literal magic. That's what he's going to look to be doing. And then when his Bone Spirits run out and they're no longer on the screen, he's going to try to reset and do it again. Primo's task is to try to stop him from setting those up, to try to punish him before he can get the distance and set up these attacks. Or if he has set up the attacks, to try to dodge them and to try to pick an angle that is opposite to the angle that Tempest has picked. Like, to go to the opposite angle of those Bone Spirits, to not necessarily be affected by them as much. Oh, big hits from Primo, and there it is! That was perfect, dude. He teleported just behind the Bone Spirit train, which in that case, he capitalized on a mistake made from Tempest. Tempest was launching his Bone Spirits a little too far out, a little too far away from his character, right? And remember we were talking about earlier, when you move your cursor away from your character to cast those Bone Spirits, they travel to that location first. So, unfortunately, in that specific situation, Primo capitalized on it, and he says, okay, Tempest was launching Bone Spirits to like the middle of the map, so they weren't going to turn around until they hit that cast point. And Primo had all the time in the world to score those nasty smites. Those Bone Spirits had no threat of turning around and hitting Primo there. He had all the time in the world, and he certainly capitalized on it. And the 4-0 is gone. Primo is online now. Primo's come online. You better watch out. Kyle says this one the Necro should be like, Vamp should learn something. Look, put it this way. Vamp only goes into phase 4 if you have phase forward Vamp. If you have not gained Vamp's respect, you will see the most aggressive Necro player that likely has ever stepped foot into the Bloodmoor. Okay, I just want to put that out there. He only goes into phase 4 if you have gained his respect. Which is why I count our last duel as a win. I didn't technically win against Vamp the Champ, but he went into phase 4, which is off-screen IBS, setting up combos with IBS as a start. And that is a phase 4. I technically count it as a win. And there it is, a 4-1 victory from Tempest. Very quick, he's showing off. Look at this. Very interesting shield here. Faster hit recovery, +5 Bone Spirit and Bone Spear, 2 open socket with Bear Runes. That is something you don't see on a lot of Necros right there. And very interesting in this matchup. He's put 2 Bear Runes in it to sort of combat the damage that comes from the Smiter. Allow him a little bit more time in the pocket when he sets up his Bone Spirit train to stay in it. To just be like, all right, I'm right here. You want to teleport in? Let's dance, baby. You know, and that's how Tempest did it. That was very well played and a very good setup for it. Very nicely done. I gotta say, boys, that was savage. What a fight, man. Let's put that down for fight of the night. Absolutely incredible. It was very quick. Very quick, but damn, dude. Tempest versus Primo. My dude. Guy deserves it.
Not in town.
That was good. Mind you, he was just taking a break from Modern Warfare, you know, playing on the laptop trackpad. It's just how it is. All right, look, he got a win in there. It absolutely embarrassed Tempest on the laptop trackpad. He was just showing up. All right, look, he was just showing up. Let's see if you can pull off the 3-piece on a trackpad. All right, let's see if you can do it. And then get back to me. By the way, just want to give a special shout out to our boys, Kyle, Demonology. Official cheers from the tavern, guys. Thank you so much for that support. I really appreciate it. Means a lot. It goes towards the spaceship fuel and paying the rent on this tavern here, which isn't much. We kind of stole it, but it might not actually be ours. So we got to get the fuck out of here. We're in the spaceship now, looking down on Santiana. Santiana building up for her fight against Polytheist tonight. Polytheist, he lives out there in the liberal kingdom of, like the West, I think. I'm not exactly sure. But there's a lot of traffic there, which tells me it's probably a liberal city. Don't ask. It's just math. Okay? It's just math. Unless it's Texas. Unless it's Texas. Then that logic doesn't apply in Texas. But it tells me that it's certainly going to be an interesting night. He's going to be coming off from a late night in traffic. Ready to get his ass kicked by Santiana, the fast clipper ship. The girl we're seeing right there. You see her? You see her walking around in the background. She knows she's on camera. She knows she's on camera now. She's so pretty. She's going to do it, boys. But I wanted to give a special cheers, special shout out to you guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support, guys. It means a lot. Keeps the dream alive, keeps the DFC alive. So big cheers and thank you and happy Friday. Here she is. This is the setup we settled on, at least for round 1. Death's Hand. Yeah, he countered very well. Dude, I'm sorry, brother. I had no idea Tempest was that good on a Necro, all right? Like, Primo, dude, big cheers to you, first of all, for, like, this guy, I'm telling you, he knew he came into the DFC late. He knows it's, like, tough for me to set up matches late. This guy literally fished out his own matchups. He's like, yo, these guys are willing to do Necro V versus VT, dude. Let me know which one's best. I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. Like, this is just so perfect. Dude, big cheers to you for that. I had no idea Tempest was so savage on a Necro. I've dueled him before, but dude, he just knew what to do. Like, those were perfect counters, man. Like, he did so well. Like, he wasn't just IBSing the entire time. He was setting himself up. He only increased the distance when he needed to. It was like very, very nicely done. Bro, I'm sorry, I had no idea he was such a savage. Like, but still, the fact that you absolutely punished him on that one fuck up was so perfect. I'm like, that play of the night right there. That was so good. Play of the night. Like, just punished him. Like, I swear you saw him doing it. I swear you saw him doing it. Like, I could see. Primo was sitting just on the outside of the Bone Spirit range. He saw that the Bone Spirits were not traveling exactly at him, which tells him that there was not a name lock, which also means that he's probably clicking in the wrong spot. Primo says, fuck it, teleports in, smites, boom. Took all of the information, punished him for it in that moment. I think that was a great play, too. Yeah, that felt good. A decent combo, too, but was in the middle of a Spirits. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, dude. Those Spirits are tough to deal with. But yeah, dude, nice job, man. Good duel. Certainly down for fight of the night. Dude, it's so quick and compact, and just great gameplay on both sides. Primo is one of those guys, you can't underestimate this dude. He might just be taking a break from Modern Warfare 3, but I wouldn't count that as a weakness if you see him in the DFC. You better be prepared, because this guy knows how to three-piece now. He's got the secret breakpoint down. Dude, I'm so proud of you. Like, I'm so proud of you. Showing up on a din, showing off this shit, dude. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's nuts. Yo, what's up, Cartman? I was thinking about doing it, doing it to both, because I know a lot of people do that, too. I might do it, but it's going to take some... I got to figure it out. There's a lot of people that are smarter than me that do it. I gotta figure it out, bro. I just gotta figure it out first. And I think for the special DFC 100, when we get to DFC 100, I might actually stream for the first time on the main channel. We might try it out. Just a heads up. I was considering doing it for a special event, DFC 100. Doing it, like, I've never streamed on the main channel. I was thinking about doing it. It's gonna be epic. I want good fights only. Yeah, just trying it out, see how it works. See if there's... I feel like we've got a really good thing going, dude, with the DFC. It's very interesting. But yeah, this is the setup, dude. I'm not sure how it's going to do against Poly. I'm a little worried about it. But we're going to see tonight, man. We've got enough PLR to keep us alive. And we're going to see. All right, who else we've got? Have we got Vitz? We got Vitz in here. Is Vitz dueling tonight? Yo, what's going on, dude? I see Vitz streaming, so I can only imagine he's just getting ready. Oh shit, yeah, he's in a game called DFC. Oh yeah, oh okay, never mind. This is Javito. All right, I get it. It's all making sense now. This is Javito versus Jasper. Okay, Vitz is Jasper. It all makes sense now. This is who we were waiting on. Dude, is he dueling? Is this guy dueling in OG mode? In OG graphics? Oh my fucking word, boys. You better suit up. Because this very well could be something extremely special. Let's fucking check it out, boys. Who's your money on? In this corner, we have Vitz, aka Jasper, tearing it up here against JavitoPvp, looking to make a statement, coming out strong in the DFC, but also coming out strong by dueling in old school LOD graphics. This is something we don't see very often. Oh my god, and a big hammer field from Javito. This guy had no idea it was coming. I told you, man, I knew it was gonna go like this. You have Javito, the DFC veteran, going up against the newcomer in Vitz, aka Jasper, and this guy's got to be able to recognize those hammer fields, because I'm telling you, they're coming. Javito knows what he's doing. He has seen the best of the best, and I'm talking Armin P. He has seen Armin P defensive hammer fields being set up, and he now, and along with me, I was taking notes in those duels too, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this guy knows what to do now against the Druid. He knows, and this guy is ready. So even though technically Jasper has the advantage, this guy had better be ready. Because this is going to be a duel against a DFC veteran and Javito. Big hits early on. Oh my god, and a nice stomp from Jasper. Ends it very quickly. Stays right in there with 5 wolves and says, fuck your hammers, dude. These wolves are going to eat them for me. That's what I train these boys for. That's what I train these boys for. They just eat those hams so I can stay in close. Unfortunately, Javito got caught just sort of being flat-footed there, not necessarily moving around a lot, not having the double hammer field. Old school graphics. I should have done that to save a frame. Fuck it. Maybe he was doing it like that. Maybe he was doing it to save frames. It certainly saves frames. Every time I switch to old school graphics, it actually makes my processor, like my graphics processor, run a lot easier. It goes from like running on high to like you can hear the fan cool down. I'm like, whenever I go AFK, I just turn on old school graphics. Yeah, it's not a bad trick. But dude, Jasper is really quickly picking up on JavitoPvP style here. So Javito is on a hammered in. Now this is a very interesting duel here because Javito has no business being the aggressor in a duel like this. It's all on the druid. The druid has such an advantage. You notice that Jasper has 5 wolves and a spirit up, right? Like his oak sage up. That is, every one of those pets basically eats a hammer and nullifies it. So when he tele stomps his opponent, dude could have like 5 hammers up and it's gonna block them all, right? But the only defense that JavitoPvp has here is he needs to set up what are called dual hammer fields. And that's where he either charges around or teleports into his own hammer field and then starts another hammer field within it. And what that does is it ensures that there's always 2 hammers on every frame, right? It ensures that there's 2 hammer fields on every frame. So it makes it so that if the druid tries this juck fuckery where they try to have their pets protect them and they get a little too overzealous and they try to stomp, that Javito always has a hammer right there waiting. So when you see that every time, you'll notice this, every time Jasper teleports, look at what those wolves are doing. Every time he lands, those wolves are walking away, right? They're walking out a little bit. So it's really good if you teleport on top of a hammered in that has a single hammer field up, right? They'll walk away, but they'll still block those hammers. But if he has 2 hammer fields up, they're going to walk away and you're going to get slapped with a hammer. Is what's going to happen. So that is what you're seeing from JavitoPvp. He's trying to set up dual hammer fields and trap and trick his opponent Jasper, and he's doing a good job here so far. He's landed at least 1 hammer early on. He's probably maybe 1 to 2 hammers away. It's hard to tell exactly what Jasper's life total is with this setup. He doesn't have his life total visible, but I would guess that it's very likely that he's 1, maybe 1.1 hammers away. But unfortunately on a hammered in, 0.1 hammers is an entire another hammer, right? Like, you still have to hit them again. Nice stomp there from Jasper. He loses a lot of pets there, but he's got all the time in the world to recast them. Now, there are some very limited opportunities for the hammered in to push the pressure on the druid. And they're very rare. They don't happen often, but they certainly are there. It's when the druid makes a stomp like that, right? And a very nice stomp from Jasper there. When the druid makes a stomp like that and loses all of his pets and doesn't kill the duel right there, doesn't end the round, likely what he will do is teleport away. And in that moment, when he's teleporting away, he's trying to recast his pets. He has no pets. He has no oak sage. His life total is the lowest point it will ever be in the duel. At that very small, very specific window, a hammered in is definitely incentivized to aggress the druid. But it doesn't happen often. And if you have a druid player that knows what they're doing, they'll have what's called defensive nados waiting for you. If they pick up on the fact that you're going to chain lock them and you're going to aggress them, sometimes they just won't recast their pets. Sometimes they'll just start casting nados so that when you tele stomp them, you're just going to get hit with a nado. Then they're going to walk down. They're going to treat it like it's a NVD match. Ayo, thanks, Joby. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, hit that like button. Let YouTube know that this is the best PvP, the best live stream PvP, not only on YouTube, but likely in the entire fucking world. Look, I don't even know if I've smashed it yet. Let's do it, boys. I'm with you on it. I'm number 44. What number are you? Big shout out, Joby. Thank you so much. Big shout out to you, Primo. There it is, baby. Owen says he was number 40. Number 24 on Conan. Number 4 on Primo. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you on that. Oh, nice double hammer field there from Javito, but unfortunately, that double hammer field was at a very bad angle based on Jasper's approach. Jasper just blind spotted Javito there. This guy might be a ringer right here. This might be his first duel ever in the DFC, but this guy certainly knows what he's doing, especially in this matchup. You notice him going to the 5 wolves setup. He even has Raven, which is not necessary in this duel, but is certainly annoying. And let me tell you why. If you have a Raven active, right? The Ravens will constantly, even if they don't do any damage, even if you haven't necessarily invested a lot of points in the Raven, they're always pecking at your opponent. They're always going down on him, pecking at him. And what that does is it procs the block of your opponent. That can do 2 things. If your opponent is walking into their own hammer field, it can stop them. They have to stop to block, right? So it can give you that 1 frame, very specific frames in there to telly stomp and land a NATO. But additionally, what it can do is it can proc the block, making it more difficult for them to block a NATO. Because NATO is one of the very few skills that casters use that can actually be blocked. It's very weird. It's a very weird skill, but it can be blocked. Nice smite from Javito. Javito is trying a whole different strategy here. This is huge. Javito just smited his opponent into his hammer field. Oh, and there it is again! And he actually gets there. What an insane combo there. I think it's now, I'm not sure if that would have finished the fight. Under DFC rules, if there's a draw where both players kill each other like that, it goes 1 win in both directions, unless it would end the duel. I'm not exactly sure where we're at with this, but that's huge. So that was a big move from Javito right there. He's now smiting the druid when he telly stomps him. That's huge. That is the next level shit that Javito needs to do, because right now Jasper is punishing him with these constant telly stomps, and Javito is doing nothing about it. He's done nothing about it in the past, and he's certainly changing that up now.
Cheers, beer mugs.
Big cheers to you, Jason Nail. Dude, thank you so much for that $10 Canadian, man. Big cheers. That support means a lot. Goes right to the spaceship fuel right here. Keeps the DFC and the dream alive, brother. Certainly keeps the spaceship traveling 7 times the speed of light around Sanctuary. Really appreciate that support, brother. Big cheers to you. That's huge. But yeah, so what Javito is doing is when Jasper is telly stomping him, he's now switching. You see him switching that aura. You see that orange aura around Javito's feet every once in a while. He might have even swapped to Grief. Yeah, he did. I just saw it on him. He just swapped to Grief. So now, when Jasper teleports in and he sits there so comfortably telly stomping his opponent, it's now dangerous. Because now, Javito can smite him. Not only with added damage from Grief, which he just caught right there, but when he smites him, he pushes him into the hammer field. He's no longer right on top of him. He's pushing him into the hammer field. And now it looks like Jasper is having trouble figuring out how to deal with that. Almost catches Javito with a telly stomp there. Javito trying to do the shoulder trick. And there it is. Javito doing the shoulder trick, but he gets punished for it. Yo, bro, it's on the shoulder. It's on the shoulder. Where was your cursor, bro? It wasn't on your right shoulder. Oh, man. There it is. A big win for Jasper right there. Holy shit, man. That was insane. That was insane. So Javito was doing the shoulder trick there. Usually, and this is something to watch out for in PvP. When you see your opponent, and it's a paladin, right? I'll actually swap to my paladin and show you guys what I'm talking about, because I do this shit all the time, right? The shoulder trick is something that's certainly very effective against a druid. But you saw Javito doing it there. He almost punished his opponent there. He missed it. Somehow he missed it with the shoulder trick. But the shoulder trick is this. It's when you see this aura swap, right? I'm gonna cast battle orders here and everything. No, I'm not. I actually don't have a CTA on this guy. Never mind. But this is what happens. You see this little orange aura popping up, right? And then you'll see the paladin walking up in the duel. They'll walk up like this, right? They'll start walking up. They are spamming. You see where my cursor is? It's right on my right shoulder. I'm spamming it. I'm constantly spamming that. I'm spam clicking my right shoulder. So when you see a paladin walking up like that, they're doing the shoulder trick. If you telestomp them, you're going to get smited. Because on my left click, I have smite. Right? And just how it works out with the cursor placement and everything, if you are shoulder tricking it and you're spam clicking your right shoulder there as you're walking up, and that druid telestomps you, you're immediately you're grabbing the name lock immediately, and oftentimes accidentally. You smite them, you deal vicious damage, and they pay for a telestomp. That's exactly what Javito was trying right there. It almost worked out for him, but it looks like, if I had to guess, he was probably spamming his left shoulder. He was probably spamming his left shoulder there and caught a wolf, because he didn't immediately finish Jasper when he telestomped him. He was probably smiting his left shoulder. Yeah, but it's the right shoulder. You spam that right shoulder, boom, you immediately catch the smite. You smite them as soon as they come in. They immediately take damage. It pushes them out of their wolf wall, and you can either continue smiting them, you can hammer them. You know, if you're quick, you can stomp hammer them. It's just really good, man. It's a very good trip, especially if your opponent is on the telestomp plan on a druid. Yeah, that was very well done. It was a very nice play there from Javito, but unfortunately he got punished for it from Jasper there later on in the duel. Jasper just took a risk. He just said, let's do it, baby. He got there. That was insane. Right. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Kyle. The second you come in contact with them, you smite them. Like, it relies on them telestomping you. The answer to it, if you are the druid and you notice that your opponent is doing the shoulder trick, the answer to it is to cut them off, is to teleport above them or to the side of them, somewhere that is not directly on top of them, right? That's the answer to the shoulder trick, because they have no hammer field. That's the drawback to it, right? The drawback when you start doing the shoulder trick is you are basically anticipating that your opponent is going to stomp you. If you see a din doing the shoulder trick, they are anticipating, they are very sure that you're gonna take the bait and you're gonna stomp them. You're gonna try to stomp them. You think you're looking good. You're like, oh, no hammer field, I'm gonna stomp. But they're immediately gonna smite you. The answer to it is just what Dio does. You ever seen Dio deal with dins that are doing the shoulder trick? There's a reason Armin P never did it to him, because he punishes you for it. He teleports above you and throws the NATO down into where you're walking. He teleports to the side of you, throws the NATO up at you. Like, that's the answer to it. It's still very advantageous to a druid, but the shoulder trick forces them to know what to do. Right there, honestly, I think that last duel certainly should have been Javito's. That could have been his. I think it easily could have been his. I think he just might have accidentally had his cursor in the wrong spot. Like, because that shoulder trick was so clutch. He read his opponent perfectly. He knew that his opponent was going to stomp. I think he just had his cursor in the wrong spot. Wrong shoulder, bro. But other than that, that was very well played. Who's next match? Let's check it out, man. I see L8L down there. What's going on here, bro? Am I seeing some... Whoa. Is this Pam and Barb? Yo, am I seeing the right thing? Oh, bros. I think we about to see it. I think this is about to be a duel, boys. You better get ready for it, because it's about to happen. These guys waiting patiently, and in this corner we have L8L, who I assume is the alleged PamAndBarbSekz. You know, look, not a lot of times, not all of the names really make sense, okay? It's just something we have to deal with. It's just something that, you know, when you use two different platforms to deal with duels here, sometimes the names don't match up, and we're just going to have to assume. But regardless, this guy has his work cut out for him. He is going up against Tempest, who is already coming off a win against Primo tonight, and he's trying to get his second against PamAndBarbSekz, or L8L. Ladle, as one might say. That's who it is. That's who it is. All right, there it is. There it is. Yeah, you can tell by there it is. Right in game name and everything. So this right here is a Necro versus Sin matchup. This is typically a longer range matchup, unless the Sin gets a little bit aggressive, unless the Sin gets in there and starts throwing some whirls in. Tempest is, dude, this guy plays with the top Sin players of all time, right? Oh my God. These guys weren't hostile to each other. Look. Can we get a moment of silence for these guys? Okay, let's just go back to the tavern for a second, okay? Let's get a moment of silence. These guys, it wouldn't be the DFC if people didn't forget to hostile each other. It's just how it is. But luckily, they noticed it early on. And now they're ready to go. Let's check it out. All right, now these guys are ready to go for real. These guys are not messing around. It's actually time for the real duel to start. Look, this happened before. And I'm pretty sure a duel went on for 10 minutes. It was Doombringer versus Elite. Like, two of the best duelers I know. Doombringer versus Elite. The duel went on for 10 minutes. It was Cold Sorc versus Necro. For 10 minutes, these guys didn't notice they were not hostile to each other. And it's just the type of duel where you probably wouldn't notice such a thing, because it's all long range. Yeah, that's how you know it's live. That's what's up, Odin. Big cheers to that. And by the way, Javito calls it out. He says, I think the Necro's not host. Oh my God, big hits from Tempest here. Man, I told you this guy's definitely got his work cut out for him in Tempest here. I don't know who set this duel up. DFC newcomer going up against Tempest. I don't know who set this up. But technically the Necro has the advantage. If they can keep the distance, if the Necro can keep the distance. It sucks seeing a Necro want to keep the distance and use that Bone Spirit and only occasionally get in throwing that Bone Spear, but this is just a duel where it has to happen. The range on the Sin is so huge, right? It's certainly not in the best interest of PamAndBarbSekz to come in here and close the distance on the Sin. He wants to stay on the outside and spam Bone Spirit. That's basically what you want to do. And the reason being is because the trap range of the Sin is so large that it's impossible to aggress them and throw a spear at them. You have to outrange them. And the only way to do it is through Bone Spirit. And in doing so, when you start to aim those Bone Spirits perfectly at the Sin from the outside, you start to make the Sin change the game plan a little bit. They're just not going to sit in their traps, which is what Tempest did right there. He just set up traps. And he's like, let's see if I can get you to come into him. And that time, he certainly got his opponent to come into him. He says, all right, let's see if I can get you to play my game plan. Let's see if I can kick back a little bit. And if you bite the bait, if you take the red herring, if you say, oh, let's pretend you're the aggressor in this duel, right? I don't know who would do that, right? Who would do those sort of, like, you know, not aggress a duel where they should be aggressing it. I don't know anybody. No DFC champions for sure that would do such a thing. However, some people do, and it certainly worked out for Tempest there. Sometimes you can fool your opponent into being the aggressor when they certainly shouldn't be, right? Like, the Sin is 100% the aggressor here. Yeah. I don't know who did it, Kyle. I see you though, bro. I don't know who. Not sure who made these matches. Absolutely beautiful name lock from Ladle, aka PamAndBarbSekz. I don't know who Pam is, but the Barb seems like a savage. Oh my god. Okay, some close range kicking from Tempest there. Didn't really pay off for him. He actually ate a lot of damage for trying that. However, he has poisoned his opponent, and it doesn't appear, if I had to guess here, it doesn't appear as though his opponent's poison resist is adequate.
IDK who set up duels. Coooley laughing inside.
I don't know who set him up, bro. It wasn't me, but whoever sets up these DFC duels, you know, whoever spends time and tries to pick these matches, you know, I don't know who it is. Kyle, hey, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Bottom of my heart, dude. You are so generous, and a big cheers to you, brother. Keeps the fuel flowing and the spaceship going. If anybody's sipping on anything, make sure to tip one back to Kyle. This guy is super generous every week. Like, man, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Very few as generous as this guy. So right now we're looking at it, and it appears as though Pam is very low on life here, and he's getting a little too dangerously close to the sin, in my opinion. This is just one of those unfortunate duels where, like, everybody hates to see the necro that spams Bone Spirit from across the screen, right? Everybody hates to see that. But this is just one of those duels where it has to happen. Like, the Sin is just a shit-ass character, right? That only noobs play, all right? It's just facts. Only noobs. Not because it's a good, overpowered class that the best players do well on, but also because it's a noob-ass character, okay? Those two things go together, all right? They do. But one of the big things that makes a Sin so powerful is their fucking range. Yeah, 100%. I shouldn't treat all Sins equally. Trap Sins. Yeah, Ghost takes legit skill. Yeah, 100%. I shouldn't say that also. Trap Sin takes legit skill. All Sins take legit skill. But this is the thing. There is literally a community of Sins. There's a fucking community of them. There's like NYC Maxim, there's Tempest, there's Riz, I swear these guys get together on like Monday nights and they're like, how are you guys doing? What have you learned this week? Have you learned any new tricks? I don't know. Max has kept secret on all that shit. I really don't know. But I think they all get together on Monday nights and they talk about Sin strategy, Sin skills. There's just a fucking group of them, dude. And they just always do. Oh, Chew 30 too? Dude, there's so many good Sins. Yeah, Sin PK is up a lot. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Like, it takes a lot. Believe it or not, running a Sin, I shit on them all the time, and I joke about Sins a lot. It's a very powerful class, but only if you know what you're doing, right? You actually have to be a good Sin player. Like, it isn't just like anybody can fire up a Sin and win a match. You kind of have to know what to do. You have to know your opponent. You have to know how to play. And Tempest is one of those players. But in any event, the Necro certainly has the technical advantage in this matchup, mainly because they can outrange the Sin, and they can outrange the Sin with devastating damage. It's one of the only classes that can do such a thing. You have the Necro and the Zon. That's the only classes that can outrange a Sin with devastating damage. So, like, that's exactly what the Necro has to do. He almost has to stay off screen. This is exactly what Pam has to do. It might not seem like the most exciting thing, but it's exactly what Pam has to do. Like, he can't come in on Tempest. Tempest has to push the pressure. He has to force Tempest to want to get on the inside. And the only time that Pam is going to be launching bone spears at him is when he makes a mistake. He comes in and he doesn't cast enough traps. That's the only time. That's the only time that he does it. Then he starts casting spears. He starts utilizing those nasty Necro skills that we can see that he has. But otherwise, he's staying on the outside. Like, I'm not coming into a fucking 5-stack Sin just sitting there in his fucking 5 stacks. You can eat bone spirits from 2 screens away. Fuck you. I would do the same thing on a necro. Like, Sins are so ridiculously powerful. You can eat invisible bone spirits from 2 screens away. P.S. Fuck you. That's exactly what any necro should do against a Sin. And that's now that's what we're seeing from Pam. He's no longer falling for this, like, I need to aggress you sort of game plan. No, fuck you. You want to sit in 5 stacks? Eat these IBSs and change your game plan. And now you're seeing Tempest push that pressure. Now you're seeing Tempest change his angle a little bit. That's exactly what Pam wants to do. This is a perfect game plan. Stay right on the outside. You see a trap anywhere on your screen? See you later, bud. I'll be a couple of screens away. You come get me. You come get me. I will outrange you. And that's exactly how to do it right there. Flood that screen. Flood that fucking screen. That's what you got to do. I'm sorry, I get excited when I see these newcomers just absolutely rip it up, dude. And implement the right game plan. That's how to do it. That's exactly how to do it. You see him circling around the Sin and just throwing bone spirits in the center. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to, like, if you're not going to aggress me and you're going to sit out there in your traps, I'm going to circle around you and I'm going to circle the barrel and shoot it. Like, that's exactly what I'm going to do. You need to find me. Like, this is a 100% Sin aggress duel, dude. It's one of the only duels. Sin aggress. Like, the necro has to outrange you. But this is the thing. Tempest also has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. This is the type of guy that will likely, like, he's the type of player that might even throw on a chaos and cut you open. Like, he's that type of guy too. He might, oh my god, and look at that. He's now he actually used Psychic Hammer there to grab a name lock off screen. That or it was Shadow Bay. But I think based on the animation on his opponent, he actually got it with Psychic Hammer. Oh yeah, which is fine. Like, I honestly think that, like, then he probably has all right gear, to tell you the truth. Like, my necro, I think, has literally 40 life P&B charms that were given to me by Solus, and I still barely break 3k. Like, necro just has low life, and he's also not casting Oak too. You have to take that into consideration. He has like 2.9k, less than 3k life, but he's not casting Oak. So, like, that's, I mean, Oak is a, I would probably cast it here, but it's also in this particular matchup a detriment, especially if you have a player like Tempest who may punish you with Whirlwind, who may actually push the pressure and try to cut you open. It gives them an additional name lock. It gives them another pet to name lock. Yeah. Duke, are we gonna get to see you duel tonight, bro? I was so happy to see you on the card, bro. I was like, my boy is back on the barb. I was so excited. I tried to give you a fair matchup. I hope it goes well. Dude, the Sin sucks, but I was like, if there's a barb that can do it, it's Duke. I was like, I feel like in D2R that's a way more fair duel than it ever was in LOD. Like, Barb versus Sin in LOD sucked ass, because every time the Barb came in, the Sin just held down Mind Blast and there was nothing the Barb could do. They couldn't teleport in on them. They didn't have enough recovery frames to teleport in. But in D2R, whereas FHR works the way that it does, the Barb can teleport in on you if you just hold down Mind Blast. So, like, if you just sit there and you try to hold down Mind Blast and they come in, Barb's gonna Whirlwind you. And, like, you just have to factor that in. Yeah, they certainly can, Kyle. Like, and the reason being is because the Oak, whenever the Necro teleports or whenever any character teleports, oh my god, look at this. Now Pam is low on the bow right here. He might be purposely keeping off battle orders, but you know, to try to rep some life back. He might, I doubt he was there, but regardless, he gets finished by Tempest by some serious aggression, and that's now the duel is going exactly how it should go. You have Tempest realizing that he can no longer trick his opponent into coming in, and he's pushing the pressure. That's exactly what the Sin should do here. Like, Tempest is playing perfectly. Like, this guy is doing really well. He played perfectly on his necro tonight, and he's certainly stepping it up on this Sin here. He had to shit test his opponent, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with shit testing the player in the first couple of rounds, right? Like, playing in a complete opposite style that you should be playing in, just to see if they'll take the bait, right? Like, theoretically, like, you shouldn't be sitting in 5 stacks against the necro. But who knows what they're going to do? Maybe they'll come into him. That first round, our boy Pam did, but I can tell you he's probably not going to do it. He's certainly not doing it in these latter rounds. Yeah. I mean, we want to see him do it. We want to see him do it because he's DFC newcomer. If DFC newcomer can beat Tempest, I mean, he's already taken a round from him. I'm very impressed. And he lands some, it looked like he landed some damage. Oh my god, he did land some damage there. I think he took out the Shadow Master in that last exchange. But this is 100% what the Necro wants to do. Beautiful telly stomp there too. Like, this is what I'm telling you. Pam's got some potential here. That was a beautiful telly stomp. He had the name lock. He name locked with a ton of bone spirits, and then when he noticed that there wasn't a lot of traps up, he telly stomped his opponent and started bone spearing him. That was a very clutch call. That's exactly what you want to do. Like, when you have no threat of traps and you're close range, that's perfectly fine. That's exactly where you want to be against a trapper. Start using that bone spirit. Oh, big damage from Pam, and now it's 3-2, I believe. Beautiful plays there from Pam. Sorry, official name PamAndBarbSekz. I don't know. Look, short names used to be cool. All right, but now it's D2R. Anybody can have short names, and now it's about the complexity and the deeper meaning. I don't know what kind of deeper meaning that this name has, but it's certainly important enough to him. Okay, and props to him for that. But most of all, props to him for stealing 2 rounds from Tempest here, now making it 3-2. This is insane. This is DFC newcomer going up against DFC veteran Tempest. This is big. Yeah, he could be. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't actually see. If Joby caught that, that's big. He's not wearing T-Gods. Theoretically, I would actually agree with that, because theoretically, don't get hit, right? Like, I know everybody talks shit about the Coooley conundrums sayings, right? Don't get hit. You're now looking at the DFC champion, all right? Just don't get hit. I completely agree with it in this matchup. I would actually, if the Necro didn't have T-Gods, I would say, I understand. Just don't get hit. He's planning on not getting hit. He's like, I'm gonna be on the outside. I'm not gonna get hit. You come hit me. Like, I'm not kicking around these traps. I'm never gonna get caught in a 5 stack. Like, there's probably a lot of merit to that, honestly. Not wearing T-Gods in this matchup, probably a lot of merit to it. Because the strategy doesn't change, right? You're just giving up 20 casts for some situation you shouldn't fucking be in the first place. Like, you shouldn't be in a screen with a ton of traps. Right? Like, you should never see yourself there. Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. Like, theoretically, the Necro could kind of lates. Like, of all matchups where, like, you would completely understand the Necro latesing and playing from off screen, this is that matchup. Like, this is that matchup. Like, most other matchups, maybe against a Barb, okay. Like, but most other matchups, off-screening with a Necro doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like, it's kind of late. but with a very rare exception against the Sin, and this is the brevity of the situation, right? This is what you have to understand going into this duel. Tempest, the Sin player here, is a DFC champion, or a DFC veteran, almost DFC champion. This guy is savage, okay? This guy is nasty. He's a very good Sin player. Big veteran, part of the Sin PK community. He knows what he's doing. So the very fact that Pam took 2 rounds from him here is huge. Not yet, Coooley. He says not yet. Is it? Wait, hold up. I missed part of that chat. Is it not over yet? I see Max's elephant in there. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. So good observation, Joby. He was not using T-Gods. He was actually 80-20. Or possibly 85-20. He had a low rune in his Crown of Ages there, which tells me he probably had a Wisp. Yeah, 4-2. Yep. Yeah, that's what it was. He was likely 80-20. Yeah, DR doesn't really help him here. If bone armor is currently up, I think the only reason he was likely using his COA is because he has certain setups for certain builds, and he had a low rune in his CTA, is what I would guess. Like, the reason he's using CTA is because he had one with a low rune in it that gives him max 2 light res, right? So he went 80-20 setup instead. Otherwise, DR doesn't really mean much versus Trapper. Sure, it will help against Mind Blast damage, but you know what absorbs 100% of Mind Blast damage? Bone armor. And you just keep recasting it. Like, so Mind Blast isn't really a thing versus a Necro, but he probably used it because this was the setup that he had that had a low rune in his helm. He might not have had an additional helm, 220 helm, that had a low rune in it. Not a lot of players do, dude. Like, only the toppest of the top tiers. This is a DFC newcomer that just took 2 rounds from Tempest, which is impressive. Like, that's big, dude. That's fucking huge. And big cheers to that. A very beautiful showing from PamAndBarbSekz early on here. That was a formidable foe, and he took 2 rounds from him. Congrats to Tempest for the win. Let's put it down for fight of the night. Pam and Barb versus Tempest. Big one right there. So glad we got to see that, man. That was huge. Yo, DJ, look, we got the band showing up in a little bit. Just kill it for now, okay? Yeah, that was GG. That was very good. And do we have anybody else on deck here? Is the question. We looks like currently we don't, but that's fine. I still feel like I need practice. I've had my performance enhancing drugs. I'm still currently in this game. If anybody has a shaman druid, I would love to duel it. If anybody has a shaman druid, I would love to duel it. Pop into that game. By the way, GG Tempest for that win. GG PamAndBarbSekz. Or Ladle in the Discord. Bro, nice job. That was actually very well played. He caught on very quickly to his opponent's style, didn't feed into his bullshit, and he just said, no, look, bro, I'm on the outside, come get me. And Tempest knew what to do. Tempest was shit testing his opponent very early on, but he knew he could aggress too, and he did. He got there. Tempest, an absolute savage player, man. He did very well. Check out this sorceress, man. Give me some duels, boys. Get me ready to defend this title. I need top tier players. I need people ready to punish me for every mistake. Let's fucking get after it. Let's get after it, boys. This is the sorceress. I anticipate that our boy Polytheist is gonna poison me. So I'm gonna wear these gloves tonight. I'm gonna wear these gloves and these boots for 100% poison length reduced. This makes it so that the poison length only lasts 6 seconds. So for every poison charm he has, I take 200 damage over 6 I take 451 I take 25% of that over 6 seconds. So I take per poison charm, let's do the math. For 25% of 451, what is it? It's 117 damage. 117 damage per second over 6 seconds per charm. It's still ridiculous. But we can theoretically get there. When we're battle orders up, we have over 3k life. That's fine. I was close. I did it all in my head. I did it all in my head, Joby. I almost said 115. I did it all in my head. Joby used a calculator, as you can tell by his very specific math. He's going to tell you that he did it in his head, but he didn't. He used a calculator. He actually Googled it. He Googled it. Look, either way, it doesn't matter. When I have everything active here, I have over 3k life. So theoretically, I should really be okay. Like, all right, so let's say he has 10 poison charms, so I take 1,000 damage over 6 seconds. Cool. I can take 3 of those. He has to hit me with 3 arrows to get me to 1. I'm cool with that. Oh, I use calculator. I'm behind a computer. My rough math was close enough. So let's say he has 10 charms. I'm taking 1,100 damage, right? Yeah, like, before I'm really in trouble, I can take 3 arrows. And theoretically, based on my playstyle, based on how I play against Polytheist, I should be okay. Like, I should be okay, just assuming that, like, if he increases the distance, I'm gonna try to play his game. I think that's the answer to everything tonight. If he increases the distance and he starts shooting the bow, let's say Polytheist is this shrine right here, right? Let's say that's where Polytheist is on the map. Let's say I'm way out here, he busts out the bow. What I do is I telly up on him, I telly behind him, and I cast a meteor, and I just start shooting in, and I say, okay, I'm out here, what are you gonna do? Is he gonna teleport away? Okay, I kind of follow him, right? If he gets, like, there's never a point where he can really profitably stomp me, right? Like, if he chooses to profitably stomp me, I just cast the meteor, I teleport into it. I even could bait him into a meteor. I could even do this shit. I could cast one way out here, and I could be like, oh, I'm not doing shit. Like, I could cast one out here, and I just start shooting at him, and then I just, like, CT teleport to the meteor before it goes off. So, like, boom, I set one up like that. Oh, man, I'm just, and he tele-stomped me and gets smashed with a meteor right there. You know what I mean? Oh, here I am. Oh, bam! Like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm planning on. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to set him up like that. It's just going to be, like, I'm going to set one, like, you know, hold on. I gotta lock my cursor in. I lock my cursor into the screen. And we'll just set one up down here. I'll be like, oh, bam! When he tele-stomps. Just, like, set one up. Oh, don't tele-stomp me, bro. Bam! Like, oh, that's what we do. Like, set one up. Oh, don't tele-stomp me, bro. I'm open. Boom! Like, that's just what we do. Oh, bro. Oh, I cast the meteor right there, bro. Oh, you're good. Like, you know what I mean? And then you just teleport into the meteor. Like, oh, man, I casted it right there. And then you just like, oh, yeah, you saw it come down, bro. Boom. Tele-stomp. Boom. That's it. Like, we just got to fake him out. If he starts getting aggressive, we fake him out. If he uses the bow, we CT telly behind him. I think that's the answer. I think that's the answer, but I'm a little worried about the poison. Why not use Cure instead? One item to counter it all. God damn it. That's kind of smart. That's kind of smart, actually. Oh, I have one somewhere. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. I know it's somewhere. I'll find it. Joby, that's so smart, bro. For all the shit I talk about you, bro, it's only because I'm scared of you, all right? We're going to try to keep you off from title shot contention for as long as possible. All right? Because of ideas like that. That was very smart. By the way, I see you. Clayton Heffley, look, we're going back to the tavern for this. DJ, kill it. You never know when the band's going to play, okay? We hired a band. They show up every once in a while. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Bro. Clayton Heffley with the $5. He says Mordor. I'm not sure when this is going to come in. We travel 7 times the speed of light up here in the spaceship. That's why we've come down to planet Earth, hopefully thinking that the signals of, high-speed internet would come in faster. But sometimes they don't.
Mordor him.
I don't know who set that up. I don't know. Bro, I don't know who set that up. I don't know who did that. Like the not being able to show the dono there. Like, I don't know why it doesn't line up. Whoever did that, we're kicking them off the team. Okay? That's lazy. That's sloppy. Clayton Heffley, dude. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for the 5 spot, brother. You basically just bought me a couple of beers, where I'm from anyway. They're the fucking dirt cheap. There's a lot of sketchables that come into those bars. Bro, big cheers to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that support, man. Let's get after it. Yeah. Fire it back up. That's actually very smart. Joby had a great idea of just giving a cure. I need to find mine. I know I have one in this account. It's not a matter of when, it's just where. It's not a matter of when, it's a matter of where. Okay? I'm gonna find it. It's gonna be here somewhere. I don't know where, but I have one. I know it. That's actually very smart. I have Shaco, which isn't really adding a lot of like cast or anything. Like, it's not giving me anything important, and probably Cure is just the best.
It's easy to keep Joby off title shot when you make the matchup Spear Mugs fire.
Yeah, I mean, whoever makes the matchups, right? I'll just have to get in good with them. Bro, Kyle, thank you so much, brother. Look, who says I make the matchups, dude? Like, what is this? I'd like to think there's some greater power in the DFC that makes the matchups. Some higher power. Because I'm certainly not capable of picking such great fights. Right? I'm just a dumbass, all right? Who knows? Who knows? But also, you guys know this about me. I'm fucking fair. Okay? You guys want to know the truth? You want to know the truth, Kyle? You want to know what match I tried to set up this week? You want to know what I actually did behind the scenes? And I was really hoping this came to fruition. You want to know what I did? I reached out to Elite this week. I said, hey, bro, I know you're busy doing your other thing, and I know you've got a big league going on, and your whole team is like very important, but I said, I would actually like to challenge you for the title. Like, I would actually, like, if you come back in for this week, I would actually love to go against you for the title on my ES Fireballer, you on your Necro this week. I was like, I think it's probably, you have the disadvantage in the matchup, but you're way better than I am. So I was like, technically, like I said, it would feel really good for me if I won, but you're probably going to win, which is like, either way, it's a cool story. But regardless, it's not an easy matchup. Bro, I reached out to Elite himself this week to see if he wanted to challenge for the title. Like, to see if he would want to put on a... He unfortunately turned me down. He had a lot of other stuff going on. But I'm telling you, that is not the type of champion I am. I want the best of the best. I want to be that guy that if I lose, it's going to be to somebody fucking good. It's going to be to somebody that deserves it. Polytheist, in my opinion, fucking deserves it. He's the best shaman player in the entire world that gets even more creative every time I duel this guy. We go back and forth. And technically, it's his turn. We go back and forth every time, and technically, it's his turn. So my back's on the ropes as far as I see it, man. Like, he's got some shit up his sleeve for me, and I don't know what it is, but I'm trying to prepare for it. Bro, I don't want this to be easy. I don't want it to be easy, and you boys know that. It ain't gonna be easy. We're gonna defend the title 11 times in a row by challenging only the best. And if that happens to be Joby, then I'm gonna mess Joby up too. That's just how I'm holding on to this title, boys. If it's Joby, we're gonna make it happen. You should challenge Gurdy. Dude, yeah. Look, if Gurdy wins, Gurdy lost last week. Gurdy lost to Hellion last week. So there's more of an argument to have Hellion have a title shot. I was actually looking at Gurdy for a title shot, not gonna lie. I was like, who is really good right now? I was like, Gurdy's really good. Hellion's really good. Hellion just beat Gurdy. But I was like, dude, Polytheist is like, him and Dio just game check people all the time in the top 10. It's just like, yo, you can't beat this character? Too bad. Like, so before, like, if I can't beat Poly, I have no business being champion, is what I say. And this is a guy that certainly deserves it. If I can't beat Poly, I have no business being champion. And it's technically his turn. Yeah. Yeah, he probably did. Yeah, he probably cheated, no doubt. But I didn't see it. I didn't see it, bro. So, you know. But yeah, Gurdy is really good. Gurdy is extremely good, no doubt. By the way, what's up, Gurdy? Yeah, this guy, like, this is a dude that joined the DFC. I wasn't sure what to do with him. Really, I was like, okay, we'll put him up against these guys. He fucking slaughtered everybody. He's the type of player that just, like, everybody underestimates him. They're like, who's this Gurdy guy? And then he just murders people, dude. He has been slaying it. His only loss was the Hellion.
Saluting face.
Oh my God. Bro. Big shout out to Full Wheel, man. Let's hit the tavern real quick, huh? Bro, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough, man. The 10 spot right there. Bro. Full Wheel, you know what's up. This is all going to keep the DFC champion on top. I assume that's really what you're donating for. And I'm gonna try not to let you down today. All right, I've got a very tough opponent in Polytheist, and bro, I appreciate your support in your belief. Unlike Marvel over here, who thinks if I went up against Gurdy that I wouldn't absolutely fucking smash Gurdy. Okay, if you can't beat Hellion, bro, I'm gonna have to show you how to do it. Hellion's a new player, and if Gurdy can't beat Hellion, what does that make Gurdy? Okay? Self-proclaimed new player, Hellion. I want you to think about that for a bit. But we should also tip one back to Faux Wheel. That was super generous, bro. Thank you so much, man. Yo, where the fuck is my cure? That was such a good idea. That was the smartest thing Joby has ever said. He usually trolls me. But today he was like, dude, you should actually just use a cure. And that I don't know why I don't have one in my shared stash, man. Kind of smart. Not gonna lie. That's actually a very smart thing to say. Botasaurus, no love, but dude, yo, Botasaurus, you're in the same boat, bro. You're in the same boat. You are in the same boat, bro. I see you. Absolutely ripping it up. There's a few new Sin players that are underrated. All right, there it is, Cure. Is this a good one too? Oh, it's a good one. All right, here we go. So we take Cure. All right, we'll put this in the shared stash. And we'll stop being drunk and we'll put it on the sorceress. Santiana that shall gain a day. All right, I'm in Jack 1. Yo, where are these poison druids at? Where are these poison players at? If you have any character that has poison, bring it. Let's fucking go. Let's make it happen. This character is budget. We don't believe in perfect gear here. But this character right here is budget. And we became the DFC champion, fully inspired by people who've done it in the past. Like our boy Dirty. Watching a necro video and becoming the DFC champion, fully inspired. We don't believe in perfect gear. Oh shit, sorry. We don't believe in perfect gear. Fucking A. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, this is a good screen. We don't believe in perfect gear. Here, okay? It's not about perfect gear. It's all about the playstyle. Is there no one else? Is there no one that thinks they can beat Santiana, the fast clipper ship, with 100% poison length reduced and cure? Is there no one else? Is there literally nobody out there in the world? Like, I don't even care who you are. I'm not even switching the setup. I'm going straight poison setup. Let's go. Get me ready for this. Get me ready for this. I need to get ready for Polytheist, boys. This guy is no joke, okay? Come into this game right here. This is where we're at. That's where we're at, okay? Yo, what's my, oh, my energy shield goes down to 85% when I have this set up, but, I mean, whatever, it is what it is. I could swap out to SOJ, and I guess technically I could go with, I also have this. So, theoretically, I could swap over to this for 86%, 87% on SOJ. Yeah, we're good. And swap out here, blam. Dude, we got this. It's 87%, but whatever. Let's go, bro. There ain't nobody that can take on Santiana, the fast clipper ship, especially when I start BMing these mana pots. Do I have 105 cast with this setup? Sure do. Oh, it's Jasper. Jasper the Druid. I'm just gonna hostile everybody. Y'all ain't got nothing on this guy. This is Santiana, the fast clipper ship, baby. Look, I'm gonna just perpetually say go. Let's fucking do it. Let's go. More is mine. I claim this area. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, and the DFC champion. Yo, DJ, give me something. Give me something real.
Just flexing my 91 rabies druid with over 60k poison damage with full shape charms and facets on Nintendo Switch.
Fuck yeah, bud! Bro, Clayton Heffley, I see you, bro. I see you, bro. We're going back to the tavern after this, brother. That was super generous, man. Thank you so much for that 5 spot. And I also see you, Brand. I see you, bro. Hold up. We need to go back to the cold plains because we need to recast some shit here. Oh, did I kill him? Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Oh, Joby's in here. Okay, I have juice. I have juice. All right, we're good. We're good. By the way, hold on. Let's make Joby wait a little bit, huh? DJ, pause it. This is serious. Clayton Heffley flexing that 91 rabies druid with over 60k poison damage with full shape grand charms and facets on Nintendo Switch. Bro, playing on the Nintendo Switch is big, and big cheers to that, man. Thank you so much for that 5 spot, man. Means a lot. And Brandell, I see you, bro. I see you. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much for that generosity. Keeping the... I think now, officially, we can pay for the tavern. We can make the monthly payment on the tavern here. Keep the fire going. Keep it warm in here. It's wintertime. Thanks to you guys. It's all possible. Really appreciate you guys in all seriousness. Big cheers to you. Oh shit, my mouse is dying, dude. I gotta plug this bitch in. This is actually weird because when I plug this guy in, I have to like set it over the microphone so that it doesn't have this weird like pull on it. I don't need the cord pulling on the mouse. That's just champion shit, guys. Okay, it's just champion shit. Like, you want to be a DFC champion? You have to think about these things, all right? All right, go, Smitey boy. The fast clipper ship. I'm actually feeling good about this setup, dude. And now I really don't have to worry about the poison. Joby, this was so smart. This was like the... I appreciate you actually being nice to me for once and saying something that's not leading me down the wrong road in life. Okay? I really appreciate it, actually. Like, holy shit, man. This was super smart of you. Santiana, the fast clipper ship. God, she's so good. Oh, she's so pretty. She's so beautiful, dude. Look at her with her fucking great helm. And her little orb that her horns just poke into because she's so cute. She's so cute. Her horns poke into it and shit. The fast clipper ship. Joby says he's ready. All right. When I see you guys go live, bro, I'll pop into it. Joby is ready to go up against his opponent tonight. He's trying to take on Botasaurus. And look, I hope he doesn't underestimate Botasaurus, much like many other players have done in the DFC, because I'm telling you, that would be a big mistake. Much like anybody underestimating Santiana herself here with her great helm on. She might look strange, but it's only because she thinks on a different planet than every other dueler out there. Yeah. Yeah. Would totally marry Santiana, dude. She is so beautiful, man. Just so pretty. That's what it is. All right. Joby is live, boys, and you know what that means. It's time to see if Joby has what it takes to take on Botasaurus. Someone that I really hope...
All right, well, we tried our best, but in a real duel, me and my partner Z would have just repped all the way to full life, and we would just pin down the necro and probably kill him.
Well, who did that? I hope that's not... that's not how this duel's going, right? I hope that's not how this duel's going. Bro, it's time to find out once and for all if Joby has to rep to full or if Joby's got what it takes. Let's check it out here tonight. Who's your money on, boys? This one, hard to tell. In this corner, we have Joby with his absolutely savage VT that this guy has felled many opponents with, even in a duel that he absolutely hates last week against Doombringer. This guy went 4-3 against what I would consider is one of the most miserable matchups in all of dueling, okay? We only did this because we felt bad. Doombringer didn't want to duel GVN, all right? Which he had 4-3'd him before, or 3-4'd him before. He lost to him, but it was very close. All right. Unfortunately, he threw him Joby. You know, it's tough for a din. It's a tough life for a din out there. Okay, dins have it very rough, and every single matchup is tough for a din, unless it's a barb. So, whereas his opponent is an assassin, Joby's got his work cut out for him. And I'm telling you, Joby might see the name Botasaurus, and he might be thinking to himself, let me bring you into the mind of Joby here, okay? He might be thinking to himself, okay, I've never heard of this guy. Never heard of this Botasaurus guy. This is going to be an easy win. I'm just going to show this guy what's up. But Botasaurus is a legendary Sin player already. Let me just tell you a small thing about this guy. This guy has absolutely decimated so many players so far in the DFC with a very unique style. This guy has claws that he has hybrid claws that give him essentially plus to lightning sentry and do vicious base damage. This guy whirlwinds players he has no business whirlwinding. This is one of the only players that we've seen on a Whirl Girl Sin actually kill a barb with whirlwind. Do you understand how rare that is? This guy is on a different planet. He's ready to go, and I seriously hope Joby doesn't underestimate him. But the real question is he going to whirlwind Joby when he shouldn't? Joby is one of those players that will certainly punish you for making any mistake that you shouldn't have made. If you teleport in and try to whirlwind this guy, and you don't come in at the right angle, you're not whirlwinding down, this guy is going to make you pay for it. He's going to 90% you in that exchange. And then from there, he's going to demoralize you even further. He's going to FOHPK you from afar afterwards to say, hey, look, dude, you can't just make up for it that easy. This is Joby. This is the guy that is going to punish you for any mistakes. So does Botasaurus have what it takes to take on one of the best smiters in the game? And we're finding out here in round one, and a big hit early on from Joby. And look at this, Botasaurus whirlwinding down, clipping Joby. And now Joby, not necessarily cut open, looking for that chain lock. Botasaurus keeping one trap open, whirlwinding down constantly. Joby with a nasty chain lock. Does Botasaurus have what it takes to escape this chain lock? It doesn't look like he does early on in round one, but he almost got there. 75% of Joby with some down whirlwinds, but it's going to take a little bit more than that. Yeah, Smite will certainly smash ghosts. Like, a Smiter will beat a Ghost Sin. So, the thing is, if any Sin chooses to whirlwind against the Smiter, you have to do it very opportunistically. You have to have protection of traps up. You have to have more than just your whirlwind damage going on. And the thing is, in that first round, you saw some crucial strategy from Botasaurus. You saw that whirlwind down, which is very intelligent against the Smiter. Unfortunately, in all of those exchanges, he never had enough traps to deter Joby from just walking up to him. That was very smart on Joby's end, and he scored a lot of damage there, with only suffering 25% damage total in that first round. Is Botasaurus going to be able to set up enough devastating traps to deter Joby from doing it again? We're going to find out here in round two. Joby starting from the outside, also a very effective strategy, and certainly one way that he can mix it up versus the assassin. But there it is, Botasaurus getting in a little too close, and Joby trying to finish. Joby trying to punish him for getting in close. Botasaurus whirlwinding down, but he's eating smites. This is not good. Joby could FOH finish at any moment, and there it is. He gets there, man. That was insane. Yeah, even Botasaurus says punished, man. He did that whirlwind down strategy. He had the traps up there, but he didn't have enough of them. I think against a paladin, if you don't have at least 2 traps on screen when you're whirlwinding down like that, you're gonna run into somebody like Joby who's gonna punish you for it. I think Botasaurus just needs to take his time here. Joby will stay on the outside. Like, that's what he'll do. Before he approaches you, before he starts this absolute chuck fuckery of walk down smiting that he is so famous for, he's just walking his opponents down and smiting them. Before he does this, he will FOH you from the outside. And that FOH is not dead, dude. That shit does some damage, right? So he's gonna, so far, he has been successful in forcing Botasaurus out of his traps, which is bad for Botasaurus. I think, honestly, Botasaurus ought to just roll the dice, hope that he claw blocks the FOH, or just take the FOH damage and spend more time setting up traps for Joby, right? Setting up those traps on screen and punishing Joby for not really getting hyper aggressive at close range, walking him down, walk down whirlwinds, or a walk down smites like that. And there it is. We've got one trap up. None of these hitting Joby. Joby landing some smites here early on. But Botasaurus, oh my god. And now the life total finally catches up with what he's at. And Botasaurus is in trouble. A chain smite from Joby, and that is all over. A quick 3-0 here so far. Absolutely insane. Let's put this down on Fight of the Night. Joby versus Botasaurus. Get it in consideration. And for performance of the night, holy shit, Joby just showing what it's like to take down a trapper or a hybrid assassin. This is insane. This is no fear. Joby is on his game here. I'm gonna tell you what, I might manual override you guys if Botasaurus comes back and takes this duel and adapts to Joby's style and absolutely slaughters him. I might manual override and give performance of the night to Botasaurus here, because Joby certainly seems to have him figured out.
I can't carry it.
Can Botasaurus adapt? He has the tools, but does he have the tenacity is the question. He has the tools, but does he have the tenacity? Does he have the testicular fortitude to throw these traps up and discourage Joby from getting in? Or am I completely wrong about his build? Is he more on Ghost? Is he more on Ghost than he is on anything else? I guess we're gonna find out.
Hooray. Hooray.
Big hooray to you, Full Wheel. Thank you so much for that 5 spot, brother. That is huge. Big cheers to you. You know what? I didn't want to polish this off with Santiano watching back there, but you know what, bro? I think that 5 spot's worth it. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Let's check out this next round, shall we? And let's pour out some more here. How much are these traps actually doing to Joby? Now, Botasaurus sort of kiting on the outside here. I actually like this strategy. Kiting Joby into some traps. Yeah, these traps are doing damage. These traps are doing legitimate damage. This is a legitimate hybrid here. Honestly, I think Botasaurus is whirlwinding too much. He needs to go full traps versus this guy. There's absolutely no way Joby can catch him if he just goes traps. Look at that big trap damage there from Botasaurus. He needs, like, if there ever was a match to not whirlwind somebody that you shouldn't be whirlwinding, this is the one. Like, this is the one right here. Joby just quickly 4-0ing it, giving it up, saying, all right, here it is. DFC champ back to try to reclaim his title. Just closing his stream, clipping this. You'll probably see this on YouTube or something. I'm so flabbergasted. It's too bad we didn't see Botasaurus take a round from this guy at least. But Joby is on a different planet. This guy is a different smiter right here. This guy's a different player. You gotta watch out for this dude. He will certainly surprise you and he will certainly punish you for any mistakes. In this particular case, I think Botasaurus really shows off of that whirlwind a lot. He really shows off with the whirlwind quite a bit. He actually landed some serious damage on Joby with that whirlwind, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to push Joby into this state of, I have to worry about being in close range with you. You know what I mean? He just almost laughingly walked down at Botasaurus there and got that kill. I think specifically in that matchup, it's very, very hard for a smiter to catch an evasive trapper. And that was certainly the strategy. But you know what? I actually got to give a cheers to Botasaurus for saying, fuck that noise. I'm a whirlwind this dude. I actually got to say I really respect that. Like, I'm in fact putting him down for performance of the night for that. Like, Botasaurus. Fuck you, eat this whirlwind. Like, oh, just putting a note down there. Like, most sins that are hybrid would have just off-screened Joby and casted traps all day. In fact, I hate to brag, okay, but Maddie and Joby actually went against me on ladder on their dins, both at the same time, and it wasn't even close. I was on my sin, who I would consider a hybrid. Fucking smashed these guys. It didn't feel fair. It didn't feel fair. But you know why? It was because I was super late. I just casted traps all over the place. I would teleport into it. It probably wouldn't have been a fun duel to watch, right? So that's why I gotta say, mad props to Botasaurus for being like, dude, fuck it, let's go. I'm gonna whirlwind. I think I can out whirlwind you. And on a couple of occasions, he almost did. So big props to Botasaurus. That was very impressive. Very cool to see. And man, what a hell of a guy. Nice duel, man. Very quick, but very entertaining. Big cheers to you guys. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, hard matchup, dude, for sure. I think if you relied on the traps, I think it would have been... It certainly would have been a little more close. If I had to guess, it would have been a little more close. But Botasaurus, like, this is what I mean. We have literally said this about Botasaurus for the longest time. He whirlwinds people that he shouldn't be whirlwinding. Like, that's just his style. If you had to sum up the style of Botasaurus and how he's absolutely slaughtered everybody that he's killed in the DFC so far, it's been this. He shouldn't have been whirlwinding. And somehow he won. But that's the thing. Somehow he won. And tonight is no exception. Like, he might have lost this duel, but he did not give up on his style. He was still, I'm gonna whirlwind you, dude. Like, I see you walking down. I'm gonna sideways whirlwind, and I'm gonna clip you. You know what I mean? I gotta say, I was kind of secretly rooting for him. Not gonna lie, I was secretly rooting for him. But that's only because we're trying to keep Joby off of that title shot, bros. We don't need him. We don't need him getting in there for the title. Okay, you guys all know that. All right, it's nothing personal. He just doesn't deserve it. Personally. Holy fuck. Muchez, my dude. Wow. Wow. Brother, I can't thank you enough. That Muchez just donated $100 fucking dollars to the DFC cause, boys. Look, we're in the spaceship currently traveling 7 times the speed of light around Sanctuary. I know that might be a little fast, but I need you guys to slow it down. Look. Muchez, bro, thank you so much. That is so generous, man. Oh my God, man. I need you guys to slow it down. Look, I know you think that the DFC doesn't come with expenses. If you only knew we paid $2 billion for the spaceship, hoping that it would someday pay itself off. If not for people like Muchez, this thing would have been repossessed months ago. I just want you to know that, okay? Like, bro, that is, in all seriousness, dude, thank you so much. That's fucking huge, man. I really appreciate that. I suggest everybody tipping cheers back to this guy. Look, I know we all ain't got the funds to donate all the time in the ways that we feel we might want to. But for my boy Muchez, let's tip one back, at least for that. Because that's huge, man. And that really means a lot. Big cheers, brother, from the spaceship. I would have it nowhere else. Really appreciate you. Good luck tonight in your duel. We gonna get to see it? Let's fucking go, baby. I always love seeing this guy duel. I want to see it, bro. We gotta see it now. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much, man. Can't thank you enough for that generosity. We gotta see it now. Mr. Muchez. Dude, look, I'm not gonna lie, okay? I'm gonna be real with you guys. This is truth. I am the DFC champ. But if I ever have to go against Muchez for the DFC title, I'm just letting you know now. I'm saying this because I want Muchez to know it too. All right, I'm trying to hold on to this title for a world record amount of time. There is zero shot I would ever step in the moor against Muchez on Santiana. Zero shot. I used to cry a lot on my din when I would go up against a druid, saying that there was a 0% chance that my din could beat the druid. That was because I had never played Zon versus ES Fireballer, where there is actually a 0% chance you ever win. Muchez, I'm just letting you know now. Okay? I'm just letting you know now that it's very likely that whoever sets up these duels will probably just put me on a din. They'll probably put me on a din. Whoever sets up the duel. I don't know who it is. The random... I think it's random. I think it's random on the site who sets up the duels. I haven't figured it out. But I think they will probably put me on a din for that matchup. And even then, I would be shaking in my boots versus Muchez. This guy is a fucking contender, dude, and I can't wait to see it. But now, Max says we've got Sillyy. We've got Sillyy dueling here. Hey, yo, by the way, my dude, Four Wheel with the 5 spot. Bro. Too generous, man. Big cheers to you. Bro, you're one hell of a guy. Like, I can't believe that. Like, honestly, it means a lot, guys. Like, this year has been absolutely crazy. And, generosity from people like Four Wheel, people like Muchez. This shit means the world, man. Like, I never would have thought that, after making my first Diablo 2 video ever, that we'd ever be in the spot where we would be here chilling with people that appreciate Diablo 2 PvP as much as we do. It blows my mind. I'm very humbled by it. I never would have thought this day would be here, but I'm so thankful that it is. So thank you so much. Four Wheel, Muchez, big cheers to you guys. Really appreciate it, man. Let's kick some ass, huh? All right, so this is the duel that we've got going on right now. This is LOL Sillyy going up against, looks like Tempest? Is he going up against Tempest? What is this? How did look, I didn't make this duel. I promise you guys. I think he's just practicing. I think he's just practicing right now. Because this guy's supposed to be going up against Duke. I think this is a practice duel. Oh, okay. This is the last week's duel. All right, boys. Well, this is official. This is an official duel. Let's fucking jam it. And you know what happens with official duels? We gotta make some official wagers. And mine, I'm not sure where to put it. In this corner, we have LOL Sillyy. This guy, very underestimated in the DFC, but Tempest, I'm telling you, this guy, I mean, we've seen him with a couple of duels tonight. This guy is just an absolute savage, just pinging people down from very, very far off. And he's going to make it difficult. He's going to make it difficult for LOL Sillyy to come in here in this Sin v Sin matchup. Bros, I've already had way too... Look. I'm gonna chill on the whiskey for this. Because I'm hiccuping at this point. And Tempest needs to go down. Can LOL Sillyy be the Sin that takes down Tempest? Tempest being a big member of the Sin PK community. If LOL Sillyy can take him out, this is a big statement. Now, I hate to say this. I hate to say this at this point in the duel, okay? But I feel like full transparency is the most important thing with you guys, okay? So, let me tell you full transparency in Sin v Sin. And this is coming from a good buddy of mine, Bowie, who had once told me about Sin v Sin and how these duels go. Yeah, I think LOL Sillyy said it perfectly. These are his words, not mine. And I quote, "It's gay." Okay? It's gay. His words, not mine. YouTube demonetization. Look, before you demonetize it, Sillyy said this, not me, okay? This is not me saying this. It's gay. All right, YouTube demonetization. All right, it's gay. But as the great Mooey once said, in Sin v Sin, whoever gets more aggressive first likely will lose. Yeah, it's just the facts. It's just the facts. Yes, whoever gets more aggressive first will likely lose. Like, it's why you don't see a spider sin ever go against a trapper, right? Like, you don't see a spider sin going up and whirling on a trapper, right? It's why you also see that right now, Sillyy is likely Mind Blast PK, but you also don't see Tempest coming up and trying to finish it, right? Like, whoever gets more aggressive is probably gonna die. And it's just how it is. Like, it's just how it is, but this is the top of the top. And right now, there's nobody else dueling in Discord. So I don't feel bad about watching these longer duels. And also, this is the highest level of competition. Fucking Sillyy knows what he's doing. Fucking Tempest knows what he's doing. These guys know what they're fucking doing, right? It just is what it is. I hate to say it. It's not technically my words, but if I had to agree with any in-game statement today, I would say it's gay. Right? Like, it's just very true. It's asking for a char swap. I fucking love it. Sillyy's asking for a char swap mid-game. Sillyy asking for a char swap mid-duel. Oh, what's up? By the way, what's up, Polly? Polly PM me. All right, Polly's got a game up. I got a decent map up. All right, bro. I'll join up on your game. We'll peep this right after this, dude. We'll pop into this game. Take your time, smoke your stuff, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do, bro. I'll pop into that game after this. So after this match right here, look, we're gonna watch this, okay? And I'm not gonna lie, these guys could swap the matchup. It's possible, all right? As these guys have said, all right? YouTube demonetization team watching this. Look, literally, I don't know what it is. You guys want full transparency? You guys want full honesty? All right, I'm gonna tell you something that, like, it's literally behind the scenes shit, okay? After every stream, I shit you not, I don't know what it is. I don't know what I say and what I do on this stream that makes the YouTube algorithm want to immediately demonetize it. But after every DFC stream, I shit you not, I have to challenge whether or not it's monetizable, right? 99% of the time, someone real watches it and they're like, yeah, you're fine, all right? But for that guy right now, okay? The dude watching it right now, I did not say this. This was Sillyy. All right? So before you fucking demonetize this, all right, guy? Listen, it was Sillyy. He said this in game. This was his words. I'm just being a non-biased reporter of Sillyy's words. He says, and I quote, "It's gay." All right, that's all I'm saying. I know you guys are real left base there. Probably a little radical, all right, but I just want you to think about that and just know it's not me. I'm not saying anything. I have some really good gay friends. I work for some really good gay people, all right? Gay people are cool, but this duel, completely fucking gay, all right? Like, it's just whoever gets It's whoever gets more aggressive is fucking gonna die. It's just how it is. All right, it's just how it is. Okay, I know it's probably a flag word for you dudes over there at corporate. All right, but this duel is fucking gay. This guy is just speaking the truth. All right, like it's literally people dial into D2R PvP for the fucking action, right? But if there ever was a duel that discouraged the action, it's Sin v Sin. I don't know who set this duel up, but we are, okay, dude that's reviewing this for monetization, we're probably gonna fire him. All right, we're gonna replace him with somebody else because whoever set up this Sin v Sin duel was probably also gay. All right, like, so we're gonna fire him because of that. And I think that's okay, right? Like, I don't think that breaks any laws, right? But we're gonna fire him because of that. And this duel right here, though, completely, like, it's just, they tune in for the action. All right, they tune in for the action, and this duel is completely anti-action. It's just whoever can keep the distance, whoever can be more gay is gonna win. That's just the facts. And that was basically what lol Sillyy said. It wasn't me. Yeah, the trap v trap goes on in the chat box. Yep, 100% accurate statement. It's the Kool-Aid talking. Yeah. Yeah, make sure the guy reviewing this sees the chat. It's the Kool-Aid. And I'm just being a non-biased reporter of the toxicity happening in the game. The stream fucking not toxic at all. None of these guys toxic. Like, if we lose, we never blame it on lag or any sort of excuse. We don't have excuses. We are fucking men. We probably don't want to say that if we don't want to get demonetized. But, like, we are men, all right? We accept our losses when we get them, all right?
Coooley, you need another drink, laughing face.
Bro, I completely agree. Kyle, thank you so much, bro. Big cheers to you, brother. And look, I'm just doing what Kyle said, okay? Right now, I'm talking, look, every time I have to challenge these streams, it's literally 100% of the time. The stream goes down and gets demonetized. I have to challenge it, and then 99% of the time, someone comes in and says the stream is okay. For that guy watching the stream, you right here, you, dude, stream is fine. Listen to Kyle. Listen to Kyle, bro. Don't fucking demonetize this. This is fucking legit. This is the internet. This is the internet. You can't protect yourself from the internet. This is the internet. Right? It's just how it is. It's just how it is. I don't know why they want to demonetize this channel so much. Apparently, according to YouTube, we're a very toxic channel. I sent them an email and said that they ought to play D2 and see how non-toxic we are. Like, dude, I played fucking Valorant for 5 minutes and got called autistic. Which was probably, like, and that's because I couldn't figure out the fucking specialized skill. You know what I mean? Like, what are they trying to say? Like, I played Valorant for 5 minutes and got called autistic, and I see fucking Valorant videos everywhere. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, I think that's a good move. We'll cut this one at Den right here. I think that's probably fair. That's fair. I'm gonna try to crack into this game right here through my hacking skills. All right. I'm such a good hacker. I'm such a good hacker. Cut it, then. I'm such a good hacker. You see that? You see that live? You see me saying it live? I hacked into this game. But to the guy reviewing the YouTube for the demonetization, it wasn't actual hacking. It was just these guys are bad at making passwords. Very bad. Okay. It's actually these guys are gonna learn something from this. Don't make passwords that are easy to guess for people. Don't demonetize this, dude. This is the best fucking D2 PvP content on all of the internet. And before you demonetize it, I want you to go research that. You go look for look. Speaking to the demonetizee here, the person that's gonna think about it. This is D2 PvP. Okay? And if you have to take any notes while you demonetize, make sure you put down Coooley as the DFC champion. Diablo Fighting Championship, aka Diablo Fight Club, aka Santiana the Fast Clipper ship dominates all. So if you're gonna demonetize it, make sure you put that in the patch notes. I'm just telling them. I'm just telling them, boys. Some actual person is gonna watch this stream. So I don't need you guys being toxic either, okay?
It's Al Gore's internet and I should be able to say guy and retard as much as I want. YouTube won't let me spell correctly. Much as I want. YouTube won't let me spell correctly.
Look, that wasn't me, okay? That was Cooge. I didn't say retard. Cooge did. And I know that's a trigger word for the YouTube monetization. Demonetization, okay? That was fucking Cooge. You blame that on him. I have no control over what he does. All right? You think about that before you demonetize this stream. All right, guy watching this, and we're fucking looking at you, all of us, the chat, everybody's looking at you. This is America, bro, and YouTube is American because it's fucking Google and shit. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Just let it go. Trust me. This is the best you're gonna get. It's not even close. All right? Don't be a bitch. Write that in the patch notes too, okay? If you got it. I would be interested in doing what is called an exhibition match, Marvel, which is not for the title. It's just an exhibition match against Gurdy, just to show you, because I know it seems as though you have a lot of faith in Gurdy, but Gurdy could not beat DFC champion Santiana the Fast Clipper ship. If I for a second thought that Gurdy could, Gurdy would have had a title shot. But I would certainly be interested in an exhibition match, which is not for the official title, but just to show you how badly Gurdy would be smashed by Santiana. Like, I know, Marvel, you thinking, okay, I fucking chainlocked Santiana once. Santiana's gotten better since then, okay? She's only grown up. She's wearing fucking Cure Rune Word on the helm, bro. Smarten up. Wake up, bro. Wake up. She's got Cure Rune Word on because she's going up against Polytheist. You know what it is? If he gets title shot, he beats you, Coooley, there's no shot. Santiana would smash Gurdy. When in our exhibition match tonight, I will just show you. I will just show you. There's no fucking shot any Sin besides Riz has a slight chance of beating Santiana. No shot. I'm just saying it right now. Why do you think I chose the ES Fireballer? Because I have a matchup advantage versus a Necro. I have a matchup advantage versus most Druids, except for Shaman Druids. I have a matchup advantage versus Sins. Bros, I don't choose classes that I'm gonna lose on, bro. I will fuck Gurdy up, dude. And look, even though it's an exhibition match, now because Marvel's here, I will pride the shit out of this. Okay, now that Marvel's saying I'm gonna pride the shit out, I'm gonna get one win. I'm gonna go AFK 6. I'm gonna go. This is what's gonna happen. I'll get one win and I'll be like, BRB guys.
I can't carry anymore.
That'll be me right there. That'll be me. All right, I'll get one win and I'll be like, this is how they'll all go. That's how it'll all go. Bro, I don't fucking lose to trappers. I don't lose to trappers on Santiana. I've made the commitment and I am the DFC champion. When the DFC champion makes the commitment that he does not lose to trappers, he doesn't lose to trappers. I will fucking pride that shit out. I will fucking toe shank that shit, smoke one, and fucking go in and finish. Like, he's gonna have to aggress me, bro. Like, there's no shot that I'm going into 5 stacks, so I'm gonna be shooting from the outside. You lose that duel all day. You have to aggress me. What are you gonna open wounds me and mind blast and shit? Okay, my rep life might not be much, but I'll take you out, bro. I'll go for it, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Fucking DFC champ. Fucking DFC champ, bro. You gotta earn your spot. You gotta earn that fucking spot, bro. And this is true. This is real life. Now that look, when I was fighting DFC matches before, and they were not to maintain the DFC title, I would choose, and you saw this against Armin P, I would choose to not lates in the event that other players wanted to duel. But now that I am the DFC champion, all right, and I apologize to you guys for this right up front, but I will make you sit through a miserable fucking duel to not lose. Miserable duel. All right, so what? 1 out of every 1,000 fireballs hits Gurdy. Okay. Well, after a long ass time, I'll win. That's all I'm saying. After a long ass time, I'll win. That's all I'm saying. No offense to you, Gurdy. I'm just saying.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm just saying.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm just stating the facts. After a long ass duel, 1,000 times 1,000 times 60 seconds in a minute is how long the duel might take. But I'll get there eventually. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But look, I'm not looking past it. Look, I know you guys are just trying to get me to look past Polytheist right now, and I'm not gonna. All right, Polytheist is public enemy number 1 right now. Sins, I done forgot about him. Too easy. Too low on the totem pole for me as DFC champ. Sins, LOL. That's what I say. As sins, I wouldn't do that to you. All right. It's all about Polytheist, the only person that deserves to be in the title contention right now. Yeah, this is yeah. Joby co-commentator of the night. What a great match. What a great match in this Sin v Sin matchup that we have here. As you can see, Lol Sillyy's opponent is somewhere off the screen. Lol Sillyy's opponent is somewhere off the screen. And that's to be expected. Okay? Like, it's to be expected. These guys are now casting traps behind corners at each other. Look, it's just how it is. There's nothing wrong with this. This is Sin v Sin. Okay? Whoever gets aggressive loses. All right? Tempest could have taken advantage there? How so? Do you mean when Gurdy was sitting above the corner, Tempest could have taken advantage? Is that by Tempest casting traps above the corner? And like possibly whirlwinding? I don't know if whirlwind is a good choice in Sin v Sin. Oh, when Gurdy was swapping to go bow gear, okay. I actually don't know what the score of this is, and Polytheist, I'm gonna pop into your game real quick, bro, just in case we gotta get this going, in case we gotta do a title match. All right, I'm gonna pop into your game, bro. Just in case. Okay. I love that you've made it difficult to guess the password. Not a lot of people do that. Is it okay that I have these full rejuves in my belt, bro? Like, that's okay, right? Yeah, just full rejuves. It's... Some call it champ advantage. But you know what it is. Like, you know... You'll be able to see it. Yeah, I'll show you. I'm not even lying, dude. I mean, I can't technically use mana pots anyway, so like, I've just programmed my brain to not touch the mana, like belt. You know what I mean? It's just, but I have full rejuves in case the duel gets, in case a ref has to stop the duel. And then at which point I question which ref that will be. That is a non-biased ref in the duel will have to stop it. They'll have to say, hey, this guy cheated. Someone's gonna have to say it. I can't. Oh, all right. That's gonna be a warning for Tempest. Tempest has gone outside the den. Tempest has gone outside the den. That's going to be a warning. If he does it again, it's just going to be a round loss. And Lol Sillyy is clearly going to be the better Sin. And as Max has theorized, the Sin v Sin matchup, especially Trap v Trap, is being fought within the text box. Yeah, here it is. He says, thank you, Max. Yeah, it is being fought within the text box. It's not necessarily a duel that's fought in the blood more per se. Look, personally, me, I am honored that this duel is happening live in front of us, okay? I'm personally honored. You see, Lol Sillyy setting up traps and casting Fire Blast just in case his opponent decides to try to get aggressive. He says 500 for him. Bro, I'm putting this down for fight of the night for sure. I'll put this down for fight of the night for sure. Tempest versus Lol Sillyy. Meme fight of the night. If you guys feel like voting for a meme, it's possible. it's possible that these guys win it. All right, it's very possible. And Sillyy lost there because he chose his mistake there was he chose to move, right? Like he chose to move into some other corner of the map. He was trying to set up he was trying to build a house. That was a big mistake. That was an NK. That's going to be a warning for Tempest. That was an NK. That was not good mannered. Let them have a connection issue and crash. Sillyy was outplaying him most of that round, but it took one slip up. Yeah, dude, if that's what I mean, dude, like honestly, I kind of make a joke about it, but that's like literally what it is. Like, so what Sin v Sin comes down to is actually who can CT cast better, who can lead their opponent on. And most importantly, as we saw way back in the day, me versus Elite, who can actually trick their opponent into going in the wrong direction, right? And that's exactly what Tempest did there. He caught him with one big slip up and punished him there. Who can out-gay better? Exactly. Exactly. All right, bros, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just stop watching this for a sec. AFK. Do I have to duel? I have to duel Polytheist, so AFK for a little bit, guys. AFK. Yep. Yeah. AFK. Look, in all seriousness, though, I have to piss before this duel, and I don't want to do a championship duel having to piss. All right, so I'm gonna go do that, and then after this, me and Polytheist gonna duke it out. And with any luck, Tempest versus Sillyy will probably still be going on after this duel. All right, so we'll actually. This isn't really wasting any time. BRB, I have to piss. Fucking get it, boys. No, I didn't piss in the ship, dude. Well, I mean, technically, we spray it out over the universe. It's possible that the next rainstorm that you guys see contains a little bit of piss. But it's only because it's probably a small percent. Just based on math. It's probably a small percent. What we do is we piss in the spaceship. It launches out in a random direction, but basically the gravity of Earth and shit, I don't know, it's a big calculation. It's like crushing blow. It's like complicated. I don't really have time to explain it, but like it basically spreads itself all around planet Earth equally based on how far above the atmosphere we are. So the next rainstorm you have only contains, likely based only on math, about 0.01% Coooley piss in it, based on the spaceship. It's just math. I did it before. I figured it out so that different nations couldn't sue us and try to take the spaceship. Don't worry. We got it. We had it figured out. We did the math. It's all good. It all checks out. Like, you guys don't have to worry. It's 0.01% Coooley piss in your next rainstorm. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's like the same amount as dinosaur piss. Right. Thank you, Duke. Thank you for putting that in perspective for people. All right, I need performance enhancers for this. We need to ask Polytheist some questions prior to going into this duel. First and foremost, how much negative fire res do you have? That's an important question to know. -5%. He just says it right in game. All right, cool. All right, Whiz Spike. He has Whiz Spike with -5%. Okay. So based on this, -20%. Okay, -20%. Let's check this out. So -100 for the difficulty means we should still be fine with this poison setup. How many poison small charms? Straight fire, no poison, no juck fuckery. All right, he has 5x 313s with poison. Okay, so certainly this setup might be a little bit of overkill for him, but his poison, as far as I'm concerned at this point, is a wasted fucking space in his inventory. We have a setup that makes this wasted space in his inventory, basically. All right, we're looking good. I'm feeling okay about this. Yo, DJ, pause it for a second because we're gonna have to get the real shit going. This is very important. I'm going to need you to play a certain thing, and I'm going to need you to let the masses know that this is a real duel. This is the title fight of DFC 91. Cooley's title defense number 2. Is Polytheist going to take it? Or is Coooley going to defend the title for the second time? Let's find out tonight. All right, and here we go. In this corner, we have Coooley, okay? Look, you really don't need to pay attention to anybody else. This is going to be the winner of the duel, okay? So we're going to look at it from this perspective. Polytheist thinks he's got some poison shit going on, but we've got the answer to all of this. We came up with a great idea all on our own. Joby did not influence it at all, to wear Cure, as our helm. to basically negate any of the poison damage. In addition to, look at this, poison length reduced by an absolute metric shit ton is what it is. We have poison length reduced by 150 plus cure, the cleansing aura. This shit is gonna be insane. All right, DJ, I need you to queue it up good, okay? I need you to queue it up good. This is a big match. This is an epic match. I'm probably drunk and he sees it. That's okay. I can beat Polytheist slightly tilted. No fucking problem. All right, yeah, sure. I guess we'll drop him there. I guess we'll drop him there. All right, here we go. Round one. I don't even have Oak up. I don't even have an Oak hotkeyed. This is free win for Poly. It's also because I had CTA. It's also because I had CTA out. Oh my god, he got me before I cast the ES. Bros! We have to get in this fucking duel. We have to get in this fucking duel. He's not even shooting us with the bow right now. Okay, so what do you say we just keep 100 PLR for his 5 313s and just go back to Shaco? PLR boots might just be enough. Yeah, I say we just go for it. I say we repair. We just go for it. We get in the fucking zone.
Yes.
Alright, did I have the right equipment on? I did. What's my cast? 125. I can drop 20. I think we're good. Even with this minus res, we're good. All right, let's just get in the zone. %, ES. Go, bro. All right, here we go. Rose, we're in trouble. Santiana has gained the day. Did you think we were gonna lose that because we lost Bo? DFC fucking champ, babies. DFC champ. Were we out of oak charges? I think we lost our last oak charge there. I think I actually sat there and miscasted oak like a million times in a row in that last duel. Like I actually casted oak like 5 times in a row accidentally and lost like 5 oak charges, which was really bad. Damn, dude, that volcano. Nice cast on volcano. Oh my god, dude, he went for the fucking stomp and nailed it. Bro, I got greedy there. All right, good to know. Good to know. Don't get greedy. Holy shit, bro. It's 2-1 right now. All right, boys, we got some lates in to do. All right, let's fucking go. Let's do this. DJ, I need you to get me in the mood with some old school DFC. Just get me fucking fired up. Put me in fucking toe shank mode. It's 2-1. It's not quite a Lil Mac down shit, dude. It's not quite Lil Mac down shit. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Oh, man.
Not in town. Not in town.
Santiana shall gain the day, boys.
What can I do for you?
Yep, 100%, dude. It's 2-2 right now. 2-2 versus Polytheist. I think he just swapped to his poison setup, but that's okay. I feel like if he goes poison arrow, it's not good for him. I feel like that's a mistake versus Santiana, the fast clipper ship. I feel like it's a mistake. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Oh my god, I got greedy. Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Too fast to try to capitalize on that bow. You see Poly doing that? You see Poly going in? You see Poly going in trying to capitalize on that battle orders, bro. He saw that battle orders was out. He says, hey, this is my time. This is what I've been waiting for. Too fast. I need to repair.
Greetings.
No, it's 3-2 currently. In my favor. 3 wins for me, 2 wins for Polytheist. It's actually pretty close. He isn't busting out the bow, which makes me think I over-prepared for the poison, but that's all right. We're gonna go for it. Oh my god, that just hurts so fucking much.
Not here.
Ooh, ouch, holy shit.
Oh, nice fucking molten boulder. He's low. He's low. We can do this. But we're also low. Ooh, damn, good hit. Santiana, the fast clipper ship. I apologize to Polytheist. We had a little bit of latening to do there the last round. We were low, okay? And
And still, the DFC undefeated, undisputed champion. And still, bro. Oh my God. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I actually feel bad for Paulie there for that last part. I was like, dude, I'm gonna make him chase me. I was like, if he so much as approaches from an angle that I did not expect, I'm teleporting away. And like, that was what I was doing in that last round. I was like literally just focusing on like CT casting. I was just like, okay, if he so much as approaches, like this was what was going through my brain. I was like, okay, I expect him, and you could see it if you go back like in the video. If I casted Meteor in a certain direction, I expected him to go in that direction.
At Coooley, for everyone, thanks for your no-nonsense, positive Diablo RWO content.
Oh my God, Lyle, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much, brother. Holy shit, bro. Thank you so much for that 5 spot, man. Bro, I'm telling you, if I so much as expected him to approach from a certain angle, and you notice, like, I wasn't trying to articulate this, right? I wasn't articulating this in my final round there. But, dude, Polytheist is so good. Like, I was realizing this. I was like, dude, I fucking over-prepared for his poison. He's not poisoning me at all. He's, like, literally outclassing me on fucking fire and like, all of his fire skills right here. He's outclassing me on. And I was like, he's so good at realizing when he should stomp and when he should not stomp. I was like, this dude is so pro with this. Like, I was literally, you could go back and watch it. All of the times, literally every single time Polytheist chained me, I thought I was gonna die. I was like, yup, good fucking time to chain me. I was like, I'm so fucked. I have nothing set up. I was like, this is perfect time to chain me. I was like, I'm fucking dead. I was like, just give me the random Armageddon. I'm fucking dead. Every time he chained me, I was like, yep, this is it. Like, I can't believe, I just couldn't believe in this duel that he just knew when to chain. But most importantly, he knew when to not stomp me. Like, there was probably 99% of the meteors that I threw in there didn't hit. And probably of those 99%, I'm gonna say 40% of them, I expected him to stomp me. I was like, okay, I think I have his style down. I think he's gonna stomp me here. And I would sit there, dude would fucking cast a volcano onto me, wreck my fucking energy shield. I'd have to tele away, recast the energy shield, because I thought he would stomp me, and he fucking didn't. I was like, I can't wait till he stomps me. This meteor is gonna fucking smash him. Never did. Like, there was never a moment in that duel I felt like I was on point. I was always CT casting and all of this shit. I was always doing so well. There was never a point he made a mistake. Zero big mistakes that Polytheist made. Maybe in like the round 1 or 2, he made a mistake and got smacked by a meteor. Never after that. Never once. Like, oh my God, dude. Holy shit, that was good. Good duels, man. So well played. Had me sweating. Had me sweating for sure. Dude, like, he didn't make a mistake. Like, after I I feel like I got in this mindset after round, like, when he was up 2-1, I got in this mindset. I was like, he gave me that win. I literally told myself in my brain, I was like, he gave you that win. That win that you thought you were good at, he gave you it. So whatever you did there, do 100% better, because he gave you it. Like, you know what I mean? And even still, I felt like I was like, son of a bitch. That last round, I thought I was dead that last round. He had me like 30% within like seconds of that round. Like, I thought I was dead. I was like, yep, okay. Like, whatever. Next round. 3-3, next round. Like, let's do this. Yeah. Yeah, well, that was the thing. Honestly, like, I actually had to remember, it's kind of a good point, Dio. He was kind of all in on, like, there was a couple of times, there was 2 very big hits that I realized his style and what he was doing. One of them was Molten Boulder. He actually smashed me with Molten Boulder at one point. And it was because Polytheist was picking up on my style, and he was like, okay... He was literally next leveling, and he was picking up on my style that, if you noticed in the last part of that duel, I was not meteoring on myself. I was meteoring where I thought he would go. I was meteoring in the direction I thought he would approach me from. I was like, okay, he has a tendency when I go here to approach me from here, so I'm going to meteor where I think he's going to be, and I'm not going to telly there because he thinks that I'm sitting in a meteor. So I'm going to make him think that I'm sitting in a meteor, but really my meteor is over where I think he's going to be. He never fell for any of that shit. I never hit him with a meteor after round 2. Never hit him with a meteor at all after round 2. Like, and dude just constantly keeps chunking me down. There was one time he noticed that I was doing that. He noticed that I was setting a meteor where he thought I was going to be. So what did he do? He telly-stomped me and fucking molten bouldered me. And with my game plan, I was like, okay, just sit here. Like, just sit here. That's okay. And I just kept getting hit by the meteor. Literally had to telly away and recast my ES. Like, that was such a good play. I was like, I was so in the zone trying to hold on to my title that I couldn't articulate it. But I was like, dude, good molten boulder. Like, that was so good. Like, he's just picking up on my game plan, on my style halfway through. And he didn't focus, he didn't go with the bow, which was interesting. I totally expected him to. Probably over-prepared for that. But also, towards the end of it, I actually had to remind myself where my hotkey for Firewall was, because I thought that he would bear me. Like, I thought that he would get really low and bear me. And I was like, okay, if he keeps morphing into bear form, I'm going to have to Firewall him. And, like, he got super low in one of those duels, and I was like, okay, I'm going to remind yourself where the hotkey for Firewall is, because that's the answer to bear. But, like... oh my god, dude. Holy shit, good duels. Like, it might have been 4-2, but dude, I'm telling you, every round was way closer than you might have think. Than that score might have made it look. Like, every round, I was literally one molten boulder away from death. I was one well-placed volcano and one well-timed Armageddon away from death. Like, that whole time. That whole round, I felt kind of bad because I was literally like, I'm totally dead. I was like, all it's going to take is some Armageddon hit plus something else, and I'm dead. It might look like my life total is healthy, but I know personally it's not. I was like, I know I've dueled this guy 1,000 times at this point, and I was like, I know he's got me dead to rights if he hits me with 2 attacks consecutively. Like, it might have looked like, oh, Coooley's at like 30%, but like, no, dude, this guy's timing is fucking insane. So I was like, I felt bad the last round, but I was like, dude, I'm dead. I was like, I just literally have to late and hope to fucking hit him with Fireball. I was like, I have to hope to hit him with Fireball because I'm fucking dead to rights. Like, he has me dead to rights. That was so nuts. Good fucking duel, man. Good duels, Pauly. That was so intense. I feel like it snapped me out of my drunken state after round 3. I was like, dude, Pauly's gonna beat my ass if I don't fucking shape up. I was like, if I don't figure this out, Pauly's gonna fucking beat my ass. And like, even when I thought I had it figured out, next level shit, dude, I didn't. Oh my God, that was so good, man. Good fucking duels, Poly. Holy shit, man. God, that was good. Welcome to DFC 91, boys. Welcome to DFC 91. Oh my God. It totally did. You sound sober now. Yeah, it literally snapped me out of it, dude. I think I was drunk going into this duel. But like, literally, it's performance enhancers, bro. It's performance enhancers. After the third round, when I was 2-1, and I was like, I could lose my title. I snapped out of it. I was like, no matter what you do, this was my thought process. I told myself, this is what I said in my head. I was like, no matter what you do, you're always CT casting. I don't care if you're teleporting to try to get to him. If you're teleporting away, you're always CT casting so that you give him limited opportunities to chain lock you, because he's one of the nastiest chain locking shamans ever. You always CT. Like, you get out of there. You get in there or you get out of there. Like, always CTing. No matter what. I was 100% focused on CT. I was just fucking boom, 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 boom. I felt like toe shank at one point. I was just like, holy shit. I like snapped it. It was like it was up for like one frame. I was like boom. Like boom. Bam. Bam. I felt the inner toe shank coming out, dude. I was like, no matter what, I was like, you can fuck up your meteor, you can fuck up your fireball. Do not ever fuck up a CT. Because that's how Poly finishes you, dude. He catches a nasty lock. I've seen him do it a million times. That's how he finishes 99% of the people he's got the fucking meme kills on. He CTs them. Like, or he chain locks them. He just telly locks them. And I'm like, do not ever get caught in that telly lock. Like, you're CTing everywhere. I don't care if you're just positioning yourself or whatnot. You focus on CT. Like, this guy is gonna chain you if you're not careful. You're always CTing. Oh my God. That was actually savage. I thought for a second, dude, after that third round, I was like, Poly might get this. I like literally thought, I was like, Poly might get this. But honestly, in my honest opinion, if Poly get it, I would have been super happy. I think Poly is one of the best Diablo 2 players that I've ever had the pleasure of watching, dude. Especially in PvP. Like, if Poly's champion, he deserves it. It is how I felt. I was like, you know what? Win or lose, Poly gets it. He deserves it. Dude is a fucking savage. Like, I love watching this guy duel. Most savage, like, shaman player. The second he brought in the fucking poison bow, I was like, dude, this guy is my favorite dueler. I fucking love it. Bro, honestly, I'm not even lying, Poly. I honestly expected like 50. I thought there was a 50% chance that I would leave without the title tonight. I was like, dude, I did not want to go up against Polytheist in a title shot. Like, not gonna lie. I had reached out to Elite because I was like, look, at least if I lose to Elite, it's expected. But I was like, I was literally gonna give myself somebody in the undercard just to make a big joke tonight. But I was like, that's not even fair. I was like, it's not even real. I wouldn't do that to anybody else who was champion. I was like, you give them somebody who deserves it. And I was like, Polytheist fucking deserves it. Dio agrees, by the way. Dio messaged me. It was like, Polytheist deserves the title shot, dude. And I was like, yeah, you're totally right. Like, he definitely does. I didn't want it. I was like, he's got the poison bow. He's got fucking everything for me. I was like, I don't want this fight. But I was like, dude, yep, he technically deserves it. And I was like, that's what a champion does. You take the fights with the people that deserve it and that could actually beat you. I totally felt like that with Paulie. That was such a good duel, dude. Can't believe I got there. Sorry for the last round with a little bit of lates. I felt like I was literally, every time he came on my screen, I was like, if he doesn't approach me from this angle, I'm gone. If he doesn't approach me from this angle, I'm gone. This angle, gone. Like, I felt bad, but I was like, I'm dead. I was like, I'm totally dead. I was like, all it's gonna take is volcano, teleport, Armageddon, and I'm dead. I was like, oh, it's so bad. He's so good, man. Holy shit. Dude, tip one back for Polytheist. This guy, I actually didn't even expect to leave with this title tonight, dude. Like, I was looking forward. I had prepared a speech for Polytheist being the champion. Is how much I was like, I'm totally fucked. I thought I was gonna get poisoned out. I was like, all right, man. There's always somebody better. And Polytheist is a well-deserving, most original, most creative champion. I was so prepared. I got there, Piwa. I took it. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, remains the DFC champion. If Piwa ever joins the DFC, boys, I'll probably go AFK 6 months. You know, mainly just to let him prove himself. Let him work his way up. And then I'll pull an elite and just come back in and be like, I deserve a title shot. Man, oh man, that was crazy. Good fucking duels, man. Good fucking duels. Holy shit. Yo, who's up next, man? I want to see some nasty duels. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm still champion after that, boys. I'm not gonna lie. I actually can't believe it. Did not expect to win against Pauly tonight. I had a speech prepared. I had a skit and a speech prepared for when I died to Polytheist. I was like, dude, he's got everything. I was like, he busts out that poison bow, puts me to fucking 1 after like 3 hits. I was literally practicing this week. I was like, okay, like if he starts increasing the distance, you have to approach him like this. You have to approach him from mid-range. You have to do this. And then you have to kind of hope that you get there. And then you telly away and you hope that he switches away from bow. And then you telly stomp again. Like, I was literally practicing this week for Polytheist if he busts out the bow and poisons me. I was like, okay, you have to kind of play it like this. You have to trick him. Like, you have to get in there, you have to trick him, you have to be like, oh, you got me with that bow. Oh, fuck, you didn't get me with that bow. And you fucking stomp him. Like, I was practicing, dude. And joke's on me, he didn't even bust out the bow. He just like next leveled me with fucking good shaman skills. Like I was so good. I honestly think that was a good choice on his part. Don't use the bow. I was so prepared for the bow. Like, don't use it. Like, I had nasty tricks up my sleeve. I was honestly thinking about swapping to Marowaks for a fucking CT cast auto name lock fucking telly stomp with if he had the bow out. I had some dirty tricks up my sleeve for the bow. And he didn't even use it. He just fucking next leveled. He's just like, yep, I know you know that I'm gonna do this. So I'm just gonna be my best self on the fucking shaman. And dude, it was close. Every round was close. Thanks, Joby. I appreciate you, man. Oh, dude. Wow. Did not expect it, honestly, Paulie. I honestly thought I would lose to you, brother. Honestly thought I would lose. I was like, Paulie's getting this. I was like, he's such a good dueler. He's so original. It's his turn. I was like, every time we duel, it's back and forth. He wins, I win. He wins, I win. And I was like, it's his turn. I was like, I fully expect it. And bro, big cheers to you, man. Good fucking duels. Yeah, dude, same here, honestly. Like, if I ever lose the title, honestly, bro, I'm happy to have held it. That's how I feel. I'm happy to have held it for a brief moment in time. Like, I feel like Diablo 2 PvP is exactly that. It's not about like, oh, I'm the best prideful dueler ever. It's just about like, can you adapt your build? Can you try to address this problem? If you do, awesome. If you have a close duel, awesome. And if you don't, dude, you got the DFC title, man. Like, let's be real. Every week we have literally the most savage people. Like, to put it in perspective, I felt so bad about giving Pam Tempest today. I was like, this feels bad. But I was like, technically, based on statistics and all of this stuff, that's it. That's the duel. He can technically get there. He technically has advantage. But it's like, someone's always better than you. No matter how good you are, somebody can beat you on that class that you're so passionate about. You know, it's just, I made a joke last week about comparing it to, you know, the dating scene. Whereas it's just like, it's not necessarily you're right. It's just your turn. You know what I mean? It's just your turn having the title. And that's kind of how I feel right now. I'm just like, it's my turn. Somebody's going to take it. It's going to happen eventually. And I'm so happy to have had it. Like, this was my goal this year, boys, to achieve the DFC title. And now I've defended it 2 times against 2 of the most savage druids that this game has ever seen. Now, to be real, did I technically have class advantage? Yes. I technically had class advantage. But, like, I guess I have underestimated myself on the ES Fireballer. Because I got there. And there was a point where I just got into this Zen mode where I was like, I'm okay. It doesn't matter what my life total is. I'm okay. Like, this duel ain't over. I'm still in this. And that's something that I've never felt on my Paladin. Like, playing the Paladin, I'm like, yeah, I'm basically dead. But on the Sorceress, I'm like, I'm still in this. Like, I legitimately have a shot. I can do this. And dude, Santiana, the fast clipper ship, Santiana, the Angel of Grace, Santiana, the DFC 2-time defending champ, boys. We fucking did it. I can't believe it. I honestly expected to die to Polytheist today. I was like, he's got the answer to me. He's got the poison. I was like, I'm gonna act cocky. I'm gonna go into this. I'm kind of gonna be a cunthead, and then I'm gonna lose. And dude, he just snapped me out of it. I was like, you are the fucking DFC champ. You can do this. Like, you can do this. He's playing like this, you do this. He's playing like this, you do that. Bro, totally expected to die today. It's honestly why I named it DFC Hemorrhage today. Is like, I had this whole speech planned for losing to Polytheist. I was like, yeah. He had that open wounds. I was gonna purposely misclassify his poison as open wounds. I was gonna act so dumb. I was gonna be like, yeah, he hit me with that open wounds when it was like clearly poison. I was gonna be like, he got there, man. And, like, I was gonna say it while my character was poisoned. I was like, I was just hemorrhaging out my life with all this open wounds, all these fucking cheesers. Too many rules, Carbon. What are you talking about? This is the only organization ever where I should even be worried about such a thing. This is the only organization ever where I should be worried about a fucking druid shooting me with a poison arrow. What do you mean, too many rules? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean, too many rules? Like, I have to worry as an ES fireballer that Polytheist is gonna shoot me with a poison arrow from 2 screens away. What are you talking about?
Not here.
No shot, dude. No shot, too many rules in the DFC. If anything, DFC cheese. If anything, DFC cheese. I've got so much more wins on my paladin than I ever deserved by poisoning my opponent out. Poisoning and open wounding my opponent out. Yeah. Bro. I just want to put it in perspective for you, okay? I just want to put it in perspective for you. This is the only organization that allows 20 Bone Spirit.
Not in town.
And still, a Necro is not number 1. I would feel even better if Paulie won this, saying this thing. I was so prepared to be like, look, this is the only organization where multiple 451s are allowed. 20 Spirit is allowed. Traps are not capped, and still none of these classes that you're worried about are the champ. But I guess it actually applies to Santiana the Fast Clipper ship too. And still, where's your 20 Bone Spirit Necro? Where's your 451 poison character? Where's your druids being too powerful with 5 pets? Where's all these rules that people ban? Where are they at? My dumbass with Santiana the Fast Clipper ship, number 1 DFC champ. Where are these rules at? Where's the too many rules? You're allowed anything, basically anything you want. You want to show up on an Orden? Let's go. Dude, honestly, Julian, we need more Necros like fucking Vamp the Champ. Like, I'm gonna be real with any Necro that's been in the DFC, and granted, we have a few of them that are looking real good right now. But Vamp the Champ is like, I don't know how long it's gonna take for the rest of the PvP community, like all of the communities that have changed rules around Vamp the Champ, to just admit that Vamp the Champ is just a good fucking D2 dueler. Like, okay, he chooses a Necro, but the dude is just a good dueler. Oh man, Bone Spirit is just overpowered. Oh, maybe we should just dial down Bone Spirit. Maybe we should just dial down all of this shit. Maybe we should just ban this stuff. Maybe we should call people on lates. Or you could just admit that Vamp the Champ is one of the best duelers to ever step into the game of Diablo 2. I choose to do that. You know what I mean? 100%. And Max is on point. There's a lot of bad matchups for a Necro. Vamp the Champ went 10 times undefeated. He defended his title 10 times. I've defended my title twice, boys. And I'm gonna get there 11 times. I'm gonna get there 11 times. After that, I'll give it up. I'm gonna set a DFC record. You boys are looking at the Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Santiana, the longest reigning defending DFC champ right here. You're looking at her. You want the video? You can check it out. The thumbnail says this isn't fair. And I completely agree. This build is not fair. I could be at 1 life and I feel like this build is not fair. I still feel like I'm in the game. Yo, do it up, dude. Dude, the only restrictions that we have against an Oridin in DFC is if you go up against a fire-based character, you have to respect the fire-based rules. Like, if you have BM Fire Absorb versus, say, a Bone Necro, you're fine as an Oridin. We overlook it. We give an Oridin the biggest chance that any rule set ever does. The only time you have to worry, you go up against a fire-based character. Then and only then, you have to respect the fire rules. Waiting to go at it? Oh shit, yo, stream it, Dio. We'll pop into that, bro. Yo, this is the setup that I used. This is the final setup that I settled on against Polytheist right here. The only thing that I went for was the PLR boots. Bro, I would swear by these in the new setup. I used to go with Marowaks. I would swear by these. I would swear, like, this is basic Santiana gear. We tried a bunch of different setups, all to settle on basic Santiana gear. These are the new basic boots right here. Poison and PLR. Don't poison me. Yo, dude, if Primo is still around, Primo is central and can make a central game. Oh shit, hold up. These boots right here. These are the boots I was talking about. Dude, sorry about that, man. I've had a lot of sips on this tonight. It's fucking Friday night and I am the and still DFC champion. I'm feeling fucking good, boys. What a fucking good week. I did not expect to win against Polytheist. Like, this is the only change that I would make in that video that I made that is like, the thumbnail says, this is not fair, or this is unfair. It's the only change I would make. Swap out Marowaks for these. You're only using Marowaks in BM games against like BM Oridins and like BM fucking anybody BM. This guy will take down this girl will take down anybody BM. She's so godly. I honestly feel like it's to the point where I haven't nerfed the ES Fireballer enough. I feel like, honestly, I do not deserve having the DFC title. There's people like Polytheist. There's people like Joby. There's people like Tempest. There's people like Punch that are in this game right now that are not technically the DFC champion, that I feel like all of which deserve to be. People like Philiac. Like, people that just pick up on shit so good, dude. So quick. Like, that's honestly how I feel. Like, I feel like I have cheesed my way into DFC championship status. Like, this build is so powerful. Dude, if you think about it, it beats all of the top builds.
Like, this is the only reason I built this character and actually committed to it in the DFC. It beats all of the top builds. Druid that beats literally just about anything except the assassin beats it. Necro, which is a lot of people say it's extremely powerful, overpowered, 20 spirit. Cool, you can't do that. Beats it. There you go, your top 2 builds. Trap assassin, lates all day. Lates all day. Beats it. It beats the top 3 builds. I was like, this is the build I have to get good on. Because I feel like it's so broken, I'm going to have to patch it. I'm going to patch it when I get my 11th DFC win and I've defended the title 11 fucking times and there's no reasonable person that can beat the DFC Santiana, the fast clipper ship champ. We're going to have to ban something about the ES sword. We're going to have to lower ES or something. Build is fucking broken, man. Build is so good. I feel like I do not deserve to beat somebody on the skill level of Polytheist. I do not deserve to beat somebody on the skill level of Dio. I do not deserve to be higher ranked than somebody like Joby. Like, let's be real. I do not deserve to be higher ranked than somebody like Tempest or somebody like Riz. Those guys are far better than me. I will beat you, Coooley. Look, you keep dreaming, Dio. Because look, I might be humble right now. And I might be spilling whiskey on me right now. But as soon as I get in to the Bloodmoor, it's fucking on. Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Santiana, the angel of grace. And Santiana, the DFC champ. She can't be beat. Yo, bring it up, dude. This is the game I'm in. Yo, bring your shit in. Bring your shit in. All right, and I'm gonna show you the fast clipper ship. While we wait for the next match. I'm gonna show you Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Look, Muchez, look, don't even hostile me, okay? Muchez, don't even hostile me, all right? You don't need to show the world how weak an ES fireballer is against the Zon, okay? You don't need to show him. Nobody wants to see it. Zon is an auto loss for an ES fireballer. You literally can't win. There's nothing you can do. I'm gonna hostile everybody though, because Santiana, the fast clipper ship, not technically scared of anybody. Dios just invite me to game. The fuck is this? We want to see Dio versus Muchez. Let's fucking go. Dude, I want to see that. Muchez is ready to go. Muchez is here. This is Wes. Hold up. Is it Wes? I have 109 ping. This might actually be a central game. My ping right now is 109, 125. I can't believe I actually dueled Polytheist in 109, 125. This might actually be a central game. Maybe it's West because I think Polytheist might be on West. But still. Dio says, I'll duel in this Garbo. Hold up. Let me show people how bad ESFB versus Zon is. Now, granted, I am technically the best ES fireballer on all of BattleNet. Look, I know you guys might feel some type of way about me saying that. It's just the facts, dude. It's just the facts. Okay? Like, I'm not trying to be... I'm not trying to be a dickhead. Okay? I am technically the best ES fireballer in the world. Why? Because DFC has the best duelers in it. It's the organization that has the best duelers in the world in it. B, I'm the fucking champion of the DFC. Okay? C, I run an ES fireballer. All of these things. I don't need to join no SVS tournament. Technically best ES fireballer in the world. By technicality. This guy right here. You're looking at him. I have what Joby gifted me as the DFC belt. Wearing it around my waist. Now defended 2 DFC titles with this thing. Yup. 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 It's technicality, okay? Look, I'm not saying that there aren't better sorceress players out there than me. I'm just saying that of all the sorceress players, I'm best at beating the most people on my sorceress, the most varied builds, okay? It's just a technicality. The data backs it up. The data backs it up. All right? That's all I'm saying. I got my max block set up on right now. You think I put a lot of points into dexterity? Fuck no, dude. I put a base total of 40 points, 48 points into dexterity for this max block setup. Look at this. Yup. And that's only when I have to use it. Right? I'm gonna go max block versus Tempest with limited I actually don't have max light res. I don't have max light res. I don't have, look, it's just, we have max block set up. Don't get greedy. Bro, I didn't even try. I actually think I'm drunk and I beat Tempest on a druid. I don't actually think I took any damage. Tempest is now making up excuses. I have my max block set up. This isn't even druid setup. This isn't even what I would use against a druid. That's Gurdy? Alright, look, Gurdy is a fucking savage dueler. I don't care if it was 10%, like, that's like saying, oh man, that wasn't Maddie, that was Marvel. That's like what I'm hearing you say. That wasn't Maddie, that was Marvel, LOL. Alright. Okay. Statistically, that's what you just said. Statistically. Just saying DFC statistics. Bro.
Not in town. Not in town.
The fast clipper ship.
Yes?
Santiana. Oh, we got a paladin? Alright, I wouldn't even use max block for a paladin. Not gonna lie. I wouldn't even use I would go regular setup for I wouldn't even switch anything for a paladin. Because technically fast clipper ships always own paladins. Technically. Max is coming in here with his sorceress. Just ignore him. Pretend he doesn't exist. Pretend Max doesn't exist on his sorceress. For a second. Okay. Alright, go. The SkillIssue wants to go. What is he? What is SkillIssue? He's a paladin. He's a hdin. Lag. I lagged. Yeah. P-Wall saw it. Yeah. P-Wall saw it. It was a little bit of lag there. Yeah, I mean, you know, we have a West game. You see this ping. It's a West game. Y'all see this ping. Just straight lag. We'll get him this time. Now that we know, go skill. We'll get him this time. Dude, total lag. Total lag. Total lag. All right, hold on. Hold on.
This guy's trying to make an example right now. I thought he was just trying to have a good time. I thought he was just trying to have a good time, boy. I thought he was just trying to have a good time. I thought he was just trying to have a good time. All right. He wants to make a point. All right, it's time. Go skill. It's time. He's trying to have a good time. I thought he was trying to have a good time. I'm treating this like a championship bout. That's what we're doing. We try. I thought he was trying to have a good time. I thought he was trying to have a good time. I thought he was trying to have a good time. I just thought he was trying to have a good time. I just thought I know he's trying to get it. I thought he was trying to have a good time. I thought he was trying to have a good time. Muchez's streaming should switch over, especially Sank. Yeah. 100%. I'm clearly lagging to the point where y'all don't want to see this. Y'all don't want to see this. It's just there's so much lag in this game. Y'all don't want to see this, but I bet I know what you want to see. My boy Muchez. My boy Muchez. This guy tops on in the DFC right here. SkillIssue, aka RNP. God damn it. That was you, wasn't it, Marvel? That was you. Alright, look, I got Marvel to like 30% life, which technically is a win. Because, like, most people assume Marvel hacks, which means I have to assume Marvel hacks, and therefore got Marvel to 30%, basically a win. We just have to follow the logic, and that was just logic, dude. That was Gurdy? Dude, if that was Gurdy on a din, bro, you should be playing on a din all the time. I don't know why the fuck you're playing on a sin, bro. If that was you on a din, you should be playing on a din all the time. I call bullshit on that. You should be playing on a din all the time if that was you on a din. That's Marvel level shit. That's Marvel level shit. I can't even late CT cast out of your fucking next level fucking action frame CT cast and bullshit. That's some Marvel level shit, bro. %, Gurdy. Bro, play on Paladin all the time. You take this whole thing down. Why do these guys need an entire Discord to promo someone? What do you mean? What do you mean? Bro, the ultimate proving ground is the fucking Bloodmore. It doesn't matter how many people hype you up. It doesn't matter how many people say shit about you. You step out into Bloodmore, you kick some ass, dude. It doesn't matter. I thought we were past this. I thought we were past this. Oh, shit! And Gurdy gets there versus Dio. I'm sorry, that's not Gurdy. That's Muchez. Dude, bros, look. Not gonna lie. We've had DJ pause it. The band plays every once in a while.
What can I do for you?
We've had a lot of these. This is Muchez. Muchez just took down Dio, the fucking Zon killer. Dio, the Zon killer. Muchez just shut him down round 1. Okay? What we're about to witness might be a very epic duel. Dio is probably going to his stash right now. He's probably rethinking a lot of things. Muchez is a different dueler. This guy topped Zon in the DFC. Let's fucking go. Bro, this guy.
Dude, if I had to guess, look, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, Gurdy. I'll be honest with you. It's probably, based on my calculations, based on the fact that I've drank likely, we've been streaming for 5.5 hours now, and I've drank probably 7.5, maybe 8 ounces of alcohol. Pure alcohol, by the way, because it's less calories, so I can watch my girly figure. My blood alcohol content right now is 0.12. I'm not lying. I shoot straight with you. I can do math. All right. Math isn't hard. I think that's what it comes out to. All right. Just telling you. No. 0.12. 0.12 for sure. It's to the point where if somebody said, hey, Coooley, you gotta come pick me up at the, I would say no, because legally in Maine, the blood alcohol content is 0.08 to drive. I would know that I'm not okay to drive, but I am technically okay to bring Marvel to 30%, which is practically good enough. Like, that's good. You know what I mean? You bring Marvel to 30% in duel, you won. You won, as far as I'm concerned. You won. You know what I mean? If you 30%ed Marvel, you won. I'm just saying that. So all of those duels where you just saw me die, I actually won. Facts. Okay? Because I would like to assume, I'm going to assume that was Marvel playing on those. I've never seen anybody fucking CT and 3-piece combo like that. I know who I'm playing against when I'm playing against them. That was some Marvel shit right there. I don't get fucking 3-piece by any other din like that other than Marvel. Just saying. Got him to 30%. I'm chalking that up as a win. We might put that DFC results. Coooley versus Marvel. Coooley got to 30%, therefore 4-0. Easy. Easy. Even though technically I lost, it was Marvel. Look, you can't fucking, you're not fooling me with this shit. It was Marvel. And it was 30%. I got him to less than 30%. Job done. Job done. Landed some meteors. He's live in Discord? Was that a legit Gurdy? He's not live. You're fucking lying to me. That was fucking Marvel. See what I mean, boys? Like, don't listen to these guys. Don't listen to fucking these whoever fucking Gurdy is in chat. Don't listen to him. Whoever fucking Hellion is, whoever, don't listen to these guys. They're all fucking lying to you. They're not live right now. That was Marvel. I went up against Marvel, who is the dude. He's like Fedor. Marvel is like Fedor. You guys know who Fedor is in the like mixed martial arts? Marvel is like Fedor. He's like the guy that never joined the DFC that everybody speculates about. That's just like, all right, probably he would have beat this person. Probably he would have beat this person. But every person he technically would have beat, speculation. And technically we would add a rule for Marvel in the DFC that if Marvel joined the DFC, if you get Marvel to 30%, you win. That would be a new rule. And I would technically have won every single one of those. So, that being said, DFC champ, two-time defending, all right, two-time defending, Marvel hacks, obviously. He obviously, no, I'm not insulting him, he hacks. Those are all hacks. That's not legit. You think any person in their reasonable mind could fucking 3-piece combo like that? No. 30% technical win. Technical win. Look, I'm just kind of, you guys can say what you want. You can go post on the JSP. Marvel beat him technically. You can post whatever you want. In my mind, though, it's a win. Like, in my mind, knowing that that was Marvel, I was like, all right, I technically won. Like, based on my skill level as a player and as a dueler, technically I won. You can post whatever you want. But in my mind, I won. You'll never convince me otherwise. All right? Even though he got the 3-piece combo at me at less than 30% life. I won. Like, in my mind, I won. Like, I got a 30% of Marvel. That's like better than 90% of people in pub games. Santiana the fast flipper shit, baby. That's what's up. DFC champ. Champ out. I'm gonna just sit here. AFK 6 hours, boys. I'll be here. You can see me. AFK 6 hours. No disagreement. No disagreement. Honestly, good point, Duke. Oh my god, dude. So Muchez is actually ahead on the scorecards right now. He actually has more life. Dio is in a lot of trouble. Dio actually just landed a nasty NATO, though. So Dio is known as the Zon Killer, and we've attributed this title to him because this guy has killed the nastiest, most fucking promising Zons in the DFC. This guy has killed Abrasive Party. This guy has defeated GVN. Dude, this guy is just like, the Zon should win this duel. The Zon is technical advantage here, but somehow Dio always pulls it out. So all the people like doubting Dio right now, technically the duel's not over. You know what I mean? Technically this duel's not over. Big life leech opportunity right there for Muchez. Holy shit, dude, this is a nail biter. Dude, I would love D2 crossplay. D2 crossplay with like consoles and shit. Dude, sign me up, man. I would love that. I think that's a great idea. You would actually get to see how good controller is versus like keyboard and all of that. Dude, sign me up. I think that would be great. I don't know why they don't do it. By the way, I just want to announce this right now so that you guys know, everybody watching this right now knows. I just want to announce this, and if you guys don't believe me, I will show you proof. I'll bring it up right now, or you can trust me. We are getting another 22 Nights of Terror. You can trust me, or I can bring it up. What do you want? You want to trust me? We're getting another 22 Nights of Terror. Stack up right now on your 15 geeds so that when people fucking Charcy their shit, you can make mad money off of it. When people Charcy their 15 geeds, you can make some money off of it. We are getting another 22 Nights of Terror. Coooley, you heard it here first. You heard it here because you tuned in to the DFC stream. You heard it here first. We're getting another 22 Nights of Terror, 100%. Oh, dude, no doubt. If 22 Nights of Terror gambling or some shit-ass event hits on DFC, I just want to let you guys know ahead of time, we will cancel DFC. If you have like additional 50 DR, we're just going to cancel DFC. If we have gambling, we're going to cancel DFC. We're just going to, it'll be the same stream, but we're just going to gamble instead. Don't worry about it. By the way, Muchez mooching back a lot of life here from Muchez from his life leech. This is exactly how you would expect a Zon to duel in this matchup right here versus Dio. You would exactly expect this right here. Massive life leech, massive regen here from the Zon. And Muchez is just playing his role right here. He's not necessarily spamming. He's just like, look, bro, I don't have Enigma. You come at me. And oh, I guess he does. All right, never mind. He has Enigma, but still, you ain't gonna chase the druid with that strafe. You know what I mean? You gotta wait for that druid to come in, and you're gonna try to life leech off of all of those pets. And now Muchez being at, let me do the math here real quick, about 80% life. That was up from 50%. The dude was up from 50%. He was 50% life. Used his life leech on his bow and his entire setup to get himself back in a position where he's 80%. And now the charge is on Dio. Dio is certainly not leeching any life back here. Muchez putting on a clinic. Like, this is how you should zon against the druid right here. Dio making him chase him. Dio trying a very interesting strategy here. He's no longer directly approaching him. He's trying to make him guess. He's trying to make him guess where he's coming from. He's trying to surprise him with some nados. He's trying to catch him not spamming. That was a big opportunity right there. Muchez was not shooting at all. Nothing up. Was not prepared. Dio could have stomped right there and probably would have ended it. But luckily, Muchez was able to fire off a multi-shot and leech himself back to about 90%. You're actually right, Luffy. Maybe we would have DFC in between gambling. Like, instead of dueling in between gambling, I would respectfully, as the current DFC champ, I would respectfully sit out DFC. I'd be like, nah, man, we can't do this. I would respectfully sit out DFC. And like, in lieu of the dueling, I would be gambling. And then when somebody wants to duel, we just cut over to it. Just like this right here. Dude, Muchez is actually doing a phenomenal job. Nice chain lock there from Muchez. Dude, this is something that, dude, I'm telling you, this guy is underrated. This guy's underrated. I'm not sure if the Zon community has a community like the Sin community, like Sin PK. But dude, I'm telling you, if the Zon community has a community like the Sin community, Muchez is certainly in it. Like, there's no denying it at this point. Muchez is in it. Because Muchez just knows what to do. This is the guy that says famously, I shit you not, most famous quote from this guy is that, I'm not the best player, I just have a lot of money. This is what this guy says. And here we are, Muchez moving up the ranks. Now top Zon in the DFC. The most savage dueler. Now taking on the Zon killer in Dio. And technically being up in these rounds. He's technically 1-0 right now. And Dio's in a lot of trouble. Need lates call here? Alright, I'll pop into this. I'll pop into this game. Santiano the fast clipper shit, aka the DFC champ. I'm just gonna try to crack this password real quick. Should be easy. Yeah, it was easy. I'm so good at cracking passwords, boys. I cracked the password to this game and joined it. I'm so good. Like, don't... Bros. Yeah, you're good. Keep going. Keep going. You're good. Fucking blood alcohol content at this point, based on calculation, 0.16. Still cracked the password. Big nados from Dio. But honestly, dude, yeah, I honestly agree with you, Duke. Like, the Zon has the advantage, and like, Dio is looking for an angle. There's no lates call for Dio here. Like, Dio's in a lot of trouble. Dio is very low, and the Zon has life leech. No shot there's a lates call here. Like, I joined the game out of technicality. Like, the Zon should be spamming multi-shot. Like, Muchez should be spamming multi-shot here. And as soon as Dio comes up, strafe. Like, that's it. Dio is so fucked here. Dio is so fucked. I would be so surprised if Dio came back and won this. 100%. Zon has no real way to aggro, but Zon has also no real way to die. That's the thing. Like, the Zon has no real way to die. If you're on it with, like, strafe, and especially, like, we know Muchez by this point. Muchez is, like, with actually pretty savage with his chain locks. Zon has no chance to aggro here, but also, he's pretty safe. Like, what is Dio going to do in this matchup, right? Like, think about it this way. All the odds are against Dio. Dio can get chain locked like this. Like, absolute savage fucking chain locking right there from Muchez. He can get chain locked like that and fucking impaled to death. Or he can get multi-shotted. He can get fucking strafed to death at this point. There's so many outs for Muchez at this point, being at 80% life here. 85%. Like, he has so many outs. There's no way to aggro, but there's also just Dio has limited outs. So like, it's very hard to call lates on Dio when he's fucking less than 10% life. Dio did fine there. All right, so Dio is complaining about mana. So these guys need a mana pool. So I'm actually, as the DFC champ, okay, I just want to point this out to you guys. As the DFC champ, we'll go over here. We'll start getting some mana for these guys. Okay. We don't usually buy mana on this chick, but we'll be ready. Because Dio's certainly going to need a lot of mana. And also, honestly, the Zon's going to need a lot of mana. It's a very mana-intensive duel. Very, very mana-intensive duel. Yeah, we'll be here for these guys. We'll do some mana pooling. Yeah, no problem. All right, we'll keep Dio flooded right up.
Yes.
Flooded right up with mana. I completely agree. Like, the Zon doesn't have many ways to aggress, but Dio didn't have many ways to win there. So, like, you have to look at duels like that. Like, Dio is the aggressor in this duel. So the fact that he's picking his angles and picking his timing, completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I feel like so many other dueling organizations are so quick to call, like, lates and all this shit. It's like the Zon is sitting there waiting for the Druid to come at him. The Druid's trying to pick his angles. It's just how it is. He's almost dead. You know what I mean? It's just how it is.
Not in town.
And Muchez, by the way, up now 2-0. Like, this guy's an absolute savage. Block and play is 99, which makes it worse in some ways. Yeah, 100%. So you not only have the 75% block, which is not dead against the Druid, but you also have the fact that Zons can dodge. Like, we've calculated the math on this. Like, just trust me. Zons dodge 99% of the shit that comes their way. It's 99% dodge. So, like, Dio has to pick his angles, pick his timing. Bro, no lates calling Dio at all. He's picking his angles. He's doing all right. Like, he's in trouble. You know what I mean? He was playing as though he's in trouble, and he was. I prefer 99 against Zon. Oh, no shit. So, like, 99 cast, 99 FHR for the block. Honestly, Duke, I agree with you. Back in my days of dueling against TFC Priest, who honestly I still believe, I've never seen a Zon player that's better than this guy still. Back in my days on LOD of dueling TFC Priest, I have never seen a Zon that's better than that guy. And whenever I dueled that guy, especially on a Druid, I would go 75% block. Because if I didn't go 75% block, I'd get chewed alive. Like, I would get chewed up alive from across the map. Like, you kind of need 75% block. I 100% agree with you, dude. Like, I honestly think a 99.99 is good. Because if you go 99.99, you afford yourself 75% block. Sure, you have a little bit less cast, but like, let's be real. The times that you actually approach the Zon are going to be from angles that they did not expect, right? That's the only time you're going to be like, all right, here's my opportunity. Like, here's the time. It's going to be from angles they did not expect, which takes cast frames out of the equation because they weren't ready for you. Yeah, max block, max DR, 99% FCR, 100% agree. If I was running a Druid, that's what I would run. Dio, however, dude, this is the best Druid in the DFC. This is the best Druid ever. Whatever setup he has, I'd be very curious to see. Because this guy's setup, like this guy, no matter how you feel about a Druid, whatever this guy's running, probably the best, probably what you should be running. You know what I mean? Dio is just savage. But I would assume he's probably running max block. I would only assume. Like literally against the best Zons, I would run 75% block, 100%. And I would, big hits from Dio, but also big hits from Muchez. A very interesting exchange there. Neither one of these players came out on the top end of that. However, at this point, Muchez has everything to gain. Because if Dio keeps casting those pets, Muchez can literally mooch some life back, you know, from a distance with that multi-shot. Druids are one of the most overpowered characters, but also one of the most cheesable characters. And that's why I think the Druid has the biggest drawback, is that they're one of the most cheesable characters. Because they rely so much on casting pets and bear and all of this shit, that if you have any percent life leech, bro, go nuts. Go nuts. They're gonna cast the pets and they're gonna allow you to life leech off them? Bro, back in my day in 1.09, bro, life leech was legit in actual duels versus a player. And now you're telling me they're only legit versus a pet? All right, bro. You cast those pets, you're adding a liability to the duel, especially if you've built a Druid with 75% block. And the Oak, you can't necessarily leech life off of the Oak. And that's a thing too. So like if Dio comes in with max block and only Oak, which is certainly something that you would want to do when your opponent is low, if he comes in with only Oak, there's no shot that Muchez is going to leech anything off of him. But Dio is known as the Zon killer, currently down 0-2 in favor of Muchez. And now he's in a lot of trouble here in round 3. This is nuts, man. It's actually mind-boggling to me that Dio is having trouble finding these angles on Muchez. I'm telling you, man, Zon PK must be as much of a thing as Sin PK is, because and Muchez is probably in that community because Muchez knows exactly what to do. Like, you see everything that he's doing. He's shooting multi-shot when he's far on the outside, and the reason that he's doing that is because that multi-shot has not only a chance to hit the player, but has a very good chance to hit the wolves, the pets, and to basically leech life off from his opponent. So like, there's no reason not to shoot multi-shot while your opponent is far on the outside. And now Dio scoring some absolute savage hits with those nails from the inside. Now Muchez at about 50%. But yeah, but then also you see him coming in, and look at this. He looks for that name lock. That's the thing that a lot of Zon players don't do. It's like they'll just immediately start going to strafe, especially against the Druid. But Muchez is a different kind of Zon, dude. This guy's looking for that fucking name lock. He's looking for that. He's looking to chain somebody and to hit them with what I would assume is Impale. Like, he's looking to impale chain these guys. And impale is an extremely powerful skill for a lot of reasons. Mainly because it always hits. Like, think of smite, right? Like, when you have a smiter and people think of how OP smite is because it always hits, impale is the same way. And Muchez is certainly a player that capitalizes on that, right? Like, he's looking for those chain locks with impale, but also impale is super overpowered because it slows your opponent. It slows them by 50%, which, you know, fun fact that a lot of people don't know, the slow from impale actually works differently than regular slow. Like, so think of slow from items and slow from impale as two different levels of slow. You have your slow from items, which can slow your opponent 50%, and then you have your impale, which works in totally differently. Regardless of what your slow is on your opponent, impale slows your opponent 50% more. So your opponent can be slowed ridiculously if you smack them with impale. The only downside to it is that the slow from impale doesn't necessarily last forever. It doesn't necessarily last that long. However, it's very powerful if you land it in combination with a lot of these other things. And that's something that certainly Muchez is not blind to. Like, Muchez certainly knows how to duel this matchup right here. Duke, no, this is just me on fucking full tilt, bro. Duke, me on full tilt, I could talk about duels all day, bro. Me on full tilt could talk about duels all day. No shot. And now Muchez demoralizingly at about 100% life. Demoralizingly. Making it very tough for Dio to get in here, land any shots. And with these nasty chains from Muchez, he's still looking for the chain. And I gotta say, I actually respect that about Muchez. His battle orders, his battle command is running out. But whenever Dio comes in like that, whenever Dio gives him the opportunity, Muchez is still looking for that chain. Muchez is still looking to chain lock Dio here, which is certainly different than most Zons that we've ever seen in the past. Muchez is not afraid to get on the inside, get these chains, just like this. Look at this, beautiful chains from Muchez. Beautiful chains from Muchez, and down goes Dio. And that is it. That is it. Muchez just shuts it off. Holy shit, dude. Muchez just shuts it off. He don't give a shit, bro. Oh my God. Muchez just shuts it down. Muchez kills the Zon killer Dio himself. That's a big win for Muchez. I just want to point this out. Dio is the type of druid player that at one point in his DFC career had beaten GVN off stream. GVN, one of the top Zons in the DFC at the time. The top Zon in the DFC at the time. Dio beat him on a build that he should not have beat him on. I didn't see it. I was like, yo, man, we didn't see it. It didn't happen. So Dio came back on stream to beat GVN again on stream. One of the top Zon players of all times, GVN, beat him on stream. The Zon, that's how he earned the title of the Zon Killer. And this guy, Muchez, just beat Dio. Dio the Zon Killer. This guy has figured Dio out. That's a big statement, man. Muchez looking real good right now. Looking real good. That was an insane kill. Like, technically the Zon has the advantage there. Technically the Zon has the advantage in that matchup. However, Dio being the Zon killer that he is, it's a very interesting duel. And the fact that Muchez got that so dominantly, so defiantly, is a big statement. Like it says that he is on another level than most Zons that compete in the DFC. This guy is no joke. Don't let this guy fool you saying that he ain't no good player. He just has a lot of money to buy the 32020s and all the matching shit for his Zon. This guy's a good Zon player too. This guy is a good Zon player. Don't let him fool you. This guy is insane. 24/7 dodge. Dude, I fucking hate Zons for that reason, Dio. The dodge, avoid, evade is the most demoralizing thing about Zons. And that was also something to point out about Dio. Dio landed some nasty shots there. Dio's stomps and Dio's angles were the best angles you could have ever asked for on a druid. There were so many times he got in there, landed those nados. Against any lesser Zon, they're dead. But against Muchez, man, I'm telling you, this guy is just a different kind of Zon. This guy is a different kind of Zon. This guy might even be approaching TFC Priest level Zon savagery. And I don't say that about many Zons, okay? I've said that about one other Zon in the DFC. And it's been a long time. Not even GVN. And to be fair, Muchez beat GVN in a Zon v Zon match for top Zon in the DFC. You are looking at top Zon in the DFC versus top Druid in the DFC. This was a high-level match, boys. Yeah, I think something, honestly, it's a good point, Duke. Something to proc the dodge, avoid, and evade before you go in for the stomp. But here's the thing. And like, you also have to respect Dio in the sense that he's the best Druid player in the world. Like, there's no better Druid player than Dio. This guy just beats everybody that you put in his face, with the exception of a couple of people. Literally a handful of people that this guy hasn't beaten in his whole DFC career. This guy is Dio is no chump. Dio is the best Druid in the world. He's the DFC fighter with the most title challenges that doesn't have a DFC title belt behind his waist. This guy's no chump. Like, this guy knows what he's doing. You know what I mean? If Dio tells you to do something on a Druid and you don't agree with it, you just do it and shut the fuck up. Because Dio told you to do it. Like, that's how it is. That's the type of Druid player this guy is. You know what I mean? Like, if I was playing a Druid and I was like, yo, man, I'm going up against the Zon. I was thinking about going max block. And he's like, yo, don't go max block. Just go max DR. I would shut the fuck up and I would do it. Because this guy knows his shit. And Muchez just beat this guy. This guy ain't no chump. This was a high profile shit. Top Druid in the DFC versus top Zon in the DFC. Muchez takes it, dude. That's some big shit. Now, granted, I think, honestly, in this matchup, if we take Dio out of the equation, best Druid player in the world, like, if we take Dio out of the equation in this, I think, honestly, Zon has the advantage in this matchup. But I thought it would be very interesting to match these guys up. Whereas Muchez, now technical top Zon, and now definitely top Zon in the DFC, to see if he could beat Dio. And whatever he's doing, he certainly has the ability to take down people that have beaten other Zons in the DFC. And that's a big statement. That's a very big statement. We'll put that down as fight of the night, boys. We'll put that down in the consideration for fight of the night. Diowind versus Muchez for sure. I think that was so good. That shit right there was top Zon versus top Druid. That was huge, man. Like, I don't think y'all understand, like, the implications of that duel. Like, the fact that Muchez just did that is not something that's, like, should be overlooked. You know what I mean? I look at that and I'm like, Dio is a fucking unbeatable druid. Every time I go up against Dio, I'm like, well, it was a good duel. I don't care what class I'm on, man. I could have class advantage against Dio, and I still feel like I'm a dumbass versus him. Dude is a savage. So the fact that Muchez just beat him speaks very highly for Muchez. Duke Beard is unrivaled in the DFC. Y'all need to get on some neckbeard shit plus some. All right, that's just how it is. Y'all need to work on your beard game. It's just how it is. There's no way around it. Bro, that was fucking crazy. I can't believe that. I feel bad for Dio because technically matching Dio up against the Zon is a technical class advantage or class advantage for the Zon. But Dio is the Zon killer. Zio is the Din killer. Dio is the fucking... He's just the druid that you never underestimate. So for anybody to beat Dio is a huge deal. Like, I don't care how far apart the score was. That was best druid play in the world, man. You're now looking at the Zon that beats the top druids in the world. That there's literally, in my opinion, not another druid in the world that could beat that Zon. If Dio can't beat the Zon, no druid can. It's not possible. Like, so to me, in my eyes, I look at that and I'm like, holy shit, Muchez. This guy is for real, dude. This guy is for real. This is the Zon killer, the Din killer. The gatekeeper of the DFC title is basically what Dio is. And future DFC champion. I'm just going to call it now. Dio, future DFC champion. There's going to be a day where Dio's the DFC champion. Because this guy literally shuts down so many people's dreams of DFC titles. It's not even funny. Shuts them down. Right out the gate. Like, oh man, I'm going for that DFC title and I go against Dio and then you lose. It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter what class you're on. Dio shuts you down. So that's all I'm saying. For somebody to beat Dio is a big deal. Bro, no, this is just me spitting the truth. This is just me spitting the truth, Lil. No shot, dude. Just me spitting the truth. As the DFC champion. Look, do you don't think for a second that as the DFC champion, I can't spit truth about duels as they happen? Bro, you dead wrong. You dead wrong, bro. I don't care. Look, some people have been counting these and keeping up tallies. Don't worry about it. Dead wrong. Hashtag dead wrong. Bro, it doesn't matter. I could be dead. I could be 0.40 blood alcohol content, and I would look at this duel and I would feel the same way. I'll say the same shit. All right? Like, look, it doesn't matter if the words get slurred a little bit. Don't worry about it. It's just the message that goes out there. The message that goes out there right now, Muchez is a Zon you don't fuck with, dude. Muchez top Zon in the DFC right now. This is a force to be reckoned with. That's the biggest point right now. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can't, which is true. Like, and it's true, dude. Like, we've actually nerfed the life leech from a Zon, and you can't really nerf it much more than it is. Like, we've already taken into account like the juck fuckery from the Zon, the life leech from not only the Zon but from all characters. You can't really nerf it much more than it is. Oh, there's 225 shadow dancers. This is what this dude was rocking. Yeah, he was certainly rocking max block. You can tell from this circlet. He was rocking max block from this circlet. Look at this thing. 222 open socket, 14 faster hit recovery with 32 dex. Dude ain't fucking around, man. Look at this. You should up those blood fists again into something else. Because they're not perfect shark skin gloves. And how do I know? Because 56 is perfect. And I've rolled it on a couple of my LLDs. You should up that again, bro. You should up those gloves again. That's the only suggestion that I have against that. It's Lemco Perfect Diamond, bro. I got you if you need them. And this right here, look at this. Damage reduction, Bear Rune in the perfect Monarch. This is a perfect Storm Shield Monarch. Dio, don't fuck around, man. Like, that's a perfect Storm Shield Monarch. It's a 100% perfect Enigma Dust Shroud. Like, you can just tell by this guy's gear he ain't fucking around. The only suggestion I guess on a druid it doesn't matter, but like, don't ever make your Hodos F unless you're a druid because of Oak Sage charges. 100% perfect fucking, look at this belt, 100% perfect belt. PvP champions, Arachnid's Mesh, 100% perfect, 120 ED. Dude, this dude ain't fucking around. Look at these rings. Dexterity for the max block, 60 life. Bro, this is nasty. Look at this amulet, 16 dex, 55 life, 25 strength. Dio ain't fucking around, bros. I'm telling you, this guy's the best druid in the game. There's nobody better than this guy. Yeah, this guy's gear is insane, man. Look at this amulet at 210 with 16 dex and 55 life. Shit, bro. Best druid in the game right here. 100% perfect Enigma. That's literally all I need to see. I really don't need to see much more. I know that the rest of your gear is probably good. How do I know? Look at this. You guys know me. I'm a fucking dumbass, right? 100% perfect Enigma. Say something to me, right? 100% perfect Enigma. You know what I'm about, right? I got the matching. Look, we all budget here. This is a budget sorceress. DFC champ budget sorceress, right? With 40 lifers, all right? Don't say nothing about Soulless donating all these, okay? I don't need to hear that shit, all right? Soulless gave me all these charms right here, but I ain't trying to say nothing about it. Like, that's just what it is. You know what I mean? We got the perfect Hodo. We got the perfect Shaco with the Chamron. We got the perfect Mars just for the style points. We got the fucking, like, pretty close to perfect Spirit Monarch. And that's self-rolled. That's solo self-found bullshit. You know what I mean? We got the matching SOJs. You know? As soon as I see the perfect Enigma, I know that the rest of your gear is probably looking prime. And how do I know? Because Santigonda, the fast clipper ship, got the perfect Enigma, baby. Don't fuck with that. Solo self-found. I fucking rolled this myself. I've actually clipped it in a few videos of me just, it's like B-roll footage of me rolling this shit, boys. It's like most people would make a whole video out of it. Most people would be like, I rolled the perfect Enigma. Me, I just throw it in the background when I got other shit to talk about. And I'm just like, yeah, by the way, I rolled this. Solo self-found perfect Enigma, boys, and we don't fuck around. And as soon as I see that on you, I recognize that game, boys. I recognize that game. Yo, you weren't supposed to tell anybody about that, Lil. Yeah, he's definitely pushing the earth down. Don't fuck with that guy, man. Don't fuck with that guy. He's literally the Chuck Norris of the DFC. Like, if you beat him, it was probably a mistake. You know what I mean? The Dio is no fucking chump, man. That's what it is, Lil. That's what it is, and cheers to that. Oh, Roger Cube asking Dio for recipe advice, man. Dio can divide by 0. Dude, I'm telling you. Look, Y'all making jokes, but Dio is fucking unbeatable druid. There's no fucking druid. Name me a druid that can beat Dio. Name me any given character. You put your best druid against, like literally a lot of people talking shit, like Hellion, a famous shit talker, Hellion, and new player, by the way. I just want to say that. New player, Hellion, and famous shit talker. Dude can't beat Dio. Dude can't beat Dio, druid v druid. Nobody can. This guy is fucking savage. Like, if anybody beats Dio, you should be looking at that person like, shit. You should be looking at that person like, shit. Okay. Alright. Dude, serious. 5 NATO, 2 open socket, 20 fucking cast, a fucking elephant mod on this. I gotta say, I'm a little bit disappointed by the elephant mod, man. That should be straight life. But it also, he's got the P fucking ruby in that for life, and he's got this jewel right here is 20 life, 10 all res. That's a savage jewel. 100% perfect enigma, dude. Like I'm telling you, we ain't fucking around. Did you think I was kidding, dude? Look at this shit. Bros, these 2 rings right here is worth more than most of y'all's accounts. This is just Dio, bros. 220, 10 dex, 40 life. Hang it up, bros. And he ain't fucking around. 100% perfect alders. You guys ever see those MF videos where people are like, oh man, I found alders boots and they're 50 all res. I fucking shut the video off if they're not 47 defense, 100% perfect, because we don't fuck around, man. This is DFC. This is PvP, bros. Like, man, this is just how it is. And this is Dio. This is the top fucking druid. Not only the top tier, but the top fucking druid player ever. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, I know it feels bad because, like, whenever we see matches like that, it's so implicit to be like, yo, man, we should nerf that Zon. Those Zons are so overpowered. Instead of just admitting that maybe Muchez is just really good on a Zon. You know what I mean? Like, maybe Muchez is just really good on a Zon. He beat Dio. He beat the best druid in the world. It's just how it is, man. All right, we're gonna give people a couple of minutes to start streaming something in the Join the Stream channel to see if we have any other duels going on here tonight, and if not, it's gonna be up to you guys to vote on Fight of the Night, Performance of the Night. We're gonna give people a couple of minutes. Okay, it's been a long time. We've been streaming a long time now. Like literal 6 hours. We took one break to take a piss. And then we stepped in and maintained that DFC title. Okay? This is what we do. Dude, I'm telling you, that was actually a really good duel. I have it down on the list for Fight of the Night, honestly. Like, we have it down for that. Or actually, hold on. I don't, but I should. I lied to you. I don't, but it's going to be on there. It's going to be in the consideration. Pam v Tempest was really good. I can't even type right now. I'm so drunk, boys. I apologize for that. Holy shit, so drunk. Bros, I'm the DFC champion. It's a Friday night. I'm the 2-time defending DFC champion. I don't care what anybody says. So what? Marvel fucking logged in on somebody else's account and 3-piece comboed me. I got him to 30%, which is just as good as a win. The blood alcohol content at this point of about 0.2. I count it as a win. You can say what you want, but I got Marvel to 30% blood alcohol content, 0.2. Just imagine what I would do 100% sober. It'd be fucking insane. It would be like, just imagine. Yeah. He says Gurdy, not me. Look, I know who I'm dueling when I'm dueling him, okay? Either Gurdy has Marvel skills. Either Gurdy has newfound Marvel skills, or that was Marvel. Either way, 30%. I count it as a win. Look, Dio, don't even hostile me, bro. You can't beat Santiana the Fast Clipper ship, Santiana the DFC champ. Dio's just looking for any win at this point. He's looking to event. Look, bro, this is the wrong fucking guy. Wrong fucking build. I might be 0.29 BAC at this point. Bro. Man. Wrong dude, man. Santiana the Fast Clipper ship.
Good day.
She don't give a fuck, dude. Dio might be the best druid in the world, but even the DFC champ with semi-questionable skills can beat Dio. Okay? Can beat Dio. Alright, go. I gotta cast. Hold up. I gotta make sure my oak is. Alright, hold up. We got this. I might even aggress him a little bit. We'll take that NATO. We'll stay right there. We've been taking some NATOs, bro, so we gotta re-up. Lag. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see the lag there? You guys see my ping? What was my ping? What was my ping at when I died? Was it like 100 plus? Yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, you saw that. You saw that. Lil knows what's up. It was a very high ping. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me lean forward in my seat a little bit. All right, let me lean forward in the seat. If I lean forward in the seat, there's no fucking way I can lose. Dude, I'm fucking in the zone. I'm fucking in the zone. I'm CT casting and shit, bro. You can't beat me when I'm CT casting. Let's be fucking real, bro. Let's be fucking real. Just for a minute. Let's just be real. We got some late sim to do, boys. Oh, wow, that was a good stomp. Yeah, oh, that was hacks. I think actually Dio hacks. I'm beginning to believe Dio hacks. We might have to ban him. Those are pure hacks. Oh, dude, yeah. Lag plus hacks. BAC of 0.24 at this point. I got him to what percent did I have him at? Basically a win. Basically. Yeah. Arab ping. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See, even Dio knows what's up. Go Dio. For real. For real this time. No hacks. Alright, he's turning off his hacks. I believe him. I told you, as soon as you turn off his hacks, like I politely asked him to turn off his hacks. Got there. Without hacks, Dio can't beat me. GG Odin, appreciate you, brother. Absolutely amazing night at DFC. And you know what? Let me check the Discord. I don't see anybody else doing here. So you know what? This is good. Let's vote on fight of the night. Mind you, these guys, whoever you vote for in this next poll, is going to get fight of the night. 500 forum gold. Oh, I gotta spell shit correctly. Of the... Dude, whoever you vote for this is going to get 500 forum gold each. Each contestant going to get 500 forum gold each. God, this one's tough. Alright, definitely... Coooley, like, look, Coooley versus Polytheist needs to be on there. Like, I hate to say it, okay? I hate to even put myself up in consideration. But bros, two-time defending DFC champion, okay? And blood alcohol content at the time was like 0.16. And I'm gonna be sipping to that, all right? And the real question is, do you think Polytheist deserves 500 forum gold for that fight? Is the real question. You know what I mean? We're on to the next. Botasaurus versus Botasaurus versus... Yo, I think Botasaurus versus Joby was really good. Like, this was the fight where Joby just like... Just to remind you, I'm gonna put this on the list. Botasaurus is the type of assassin that whirlwinds people that he shouldn't. You know what I mean? And Joby, the din that will punish you for any mistake. Right? And in that duel, we saw Joby certainly punishing Botasaurus for mistakes. But it was so quick and so aggressive. It's just like, what more could you ask for in a fight? Right? If somebody's going to make a mistake, doesn't fucking matter. I think they should certainly be considered for fight of the night. If they get in there, they're aggressive and they're true to who they are. Like, that's exactly what we're looking at, you know? Like, that's just good shit. I also think Diowind versus Muchez should be in consideration for that, for fight of the night. And damn, dude. Also Philiac, Philiac versus Steez. I might have spelled some of these things wrong, but if so, don't worry. So, all right, this is for vote of fight of the night. Now, mind you, I want to talk about Philiac versus Steez for a minute. Steezish, this was the first fight of the night that we saw, but I just want to, like, mentally, even now, like, after such a long night and a lot of drinks, this fight stands out to me. Like, it's one of those fights that, like, Steezish ran a Mosaic Sin and won the duel, which is the first ever in DFC history. He won a duel with a Sin using dual Mosaics against a Necro, who some would consider the most overpowered character in DFC. Like, that shit was insane. That was actually a very good fight. Coooley versus Gurdy. All right, yo, send Gurdy my way. Send Gurdy my way, Marvel. We'll do it right now while we wait. While we wait for the votes to come in, I'll show you how bad it will be for Gurdy. Because, dude, this is Santiana the Fast Clipper ship. Dude, she don't fuck around. All right? DFC2 password X. She don't fuck around, dude. On top of so many others, dude. There was so many good fights tonight. Like, the Dio fight was like an example of great play on both sides of each player, just exemplifying the perfect way to play the build. And in that case, right there, Muchez won, but it doesn't mean necessarily that Dio didn't play perfectly and like so well. And in a duel where Dio could have easily laced to Kingdom Come, the dude still picked his angles, took his time, and the duel lasted less than a half hour, which is more than I would expect for that duel. Like, that shit was insane. All right, we'll end this at 12, or at X37. All right, so we have a few more seconds to vote, to get your votes in. I'm very honored with how this is going right now. I just want to point this out. Any duel that Polytheist is involved in, this guy is like one of the top earning fight of the night players of all time. This guy is insane. So it doesn't surprise me, but also I'm very honored to be in a fight with this guy. It was very good. Dude played perfectly. Literally next leveling me. All of this stuff. Like next level shit. Punch versus Hellion was also a good match. Too bad you guys didn't see it. Nasty Zerks from... Dude, did that really happen, Era? Did that really happen and we didn't see it? No fucking way. Did that really happen and we didn't see it? For real, dude? That, like, honestly, that was one of the fights that I was, like, really looking forward to. All right, boys, we're gonna end it here. Hey, but I am actually so honored. You know, I would say that I hate putting myself up in the considerations, but damn, boys. Holy shit. I feel like Polytheist played so well, he certainly deserves something in that fight. And honestly, that's the fight we were looking forward to, right? Second time defending DFC champ versus one of the most savage duelers in D2 history, really. And very well played. That shit was epic. A good pick from you guys. I rarely like to toot my own horn, but honestly, like, I might be a little biased in this, but that felt like one of the best fights of the night. Like, I know it doesn't really mean much that I'm champion, that I'm going against Polytheist, but at the end of the day, I'm going against Polytheist, who's who's the best shaman in the world, one of the best D2 players in the world. The fact that I beat him surprises me, but also I felt like it was a great duel. I felt like he did very well. I felt like that was a very exciting duel, and I'm honored that you guys voted for that one. We'll be sending 500 forum gold to Polytheist, and also thanks to you guys, I'm actually just going to donate my 500 forum gold back to the prize pool, which is perfect because with the amount of forum gold that we have for prize pool winnings, that 500 forum gold gives us an entire another week of prize support. So that's actually really cool. Big shout out to you guys for that. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that duel. That being said, let's vote on performance of the night. This time I only have 4 players, so I'm just gonna throw these guys up in the poll. I only have 4 options, so vote on the best one. Performance of the night. Who had the performance of the night? I only have 4 people for this. Steezish, Mosaic Sin, Tempest, Perfect Play, versus Primo. It was just so well. I actually felt bad for matching Primo against him after that. I was like, he played so well. Performance of the night, I think we'll just keep Tempest there for sure. Joby 100%. Smiter versus Bot. This was Botasaurus, the guy that's the most savage sin, up and comer right there, true ultimate test versus Joby. And Joby, the season 1 DFC champ, the OG, just shutting him down was insane. And then I'm gonna say PamAndBarbSekz. This might be spelled wrong, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This guy was on a necro versus Tempest on a sin. Yeah, I'm just gonna post that. I'm just gonna post it. This guy was on a sin versus Tempest. Or I'm sorry, he was on a necro versus Tempest on a sin, which is Tempest's namesake character, like the one character that he's very good with, and a DFC newcomer took 2 rounds from him. Like, quickly picked up on his style, quickly learned stuff. In the heat of the battle, in the heat of the moment, he learned what he should do, adapted to his situation, and that's more than most duelers ever do in such a quick time frame with such high pressure. But there was so much others, dude. Joby versus Botasaurus was so good. Joby versus Botasaurus, I see that currently in the, we'll give this till X44. We'll give it a couple of minutes. But like Joby versus Botasaurus was really good because Joby is just the OG smiter versus the up and coming sin, who the up and coming sin with the technical advantage. Like, Joby just fucking shows and proves, like, by the way, this is a din that you gotta worry about. Like, sure, you have the trap advantage, but you're gonna make a mistake, I'm gonna punish you for it. Like, that was so good. But also Steezish with the Mosaic Sin. Honestly, if I had a vote in this, like, YouTube won't let me vote, but if I had a vote, I would vote for Steezish because that is the actual first ever Mosaic Sin win. Like, he won the entire duel versus what some would consider the most overpowered class in D2R right now in PvP. And he won it with a Mosaic Sin. Like, I think that was very impressive too. But then also you have Tempest with 2 big wins. Like, there's so many things. Like, there's so many good options to pick here. Mr. Two-time, Joby himself. Yeah, dude, Joby is the two-time. Joby is the only DFC champion he's the only person in DFC history to win a title in the DFC prelims, right? I'm actually just gonna end the poll right here. It's now 44. We're gonna give it to Joby. That was a very good performance. He's the only player to hold an original DFC title back in the days when we were doing seasons and shit. He's the only player to own a title from back then. One of the only people to come back and to win the title as a previous season winner of DFC, to come back to DFC Unlimited, where we just have this revolving door of champions, and to win a title. Like, very, very impressive. It was crazy, man. Like, Joby is certainly the OG two-time, dude. The guy is insane. Definitely deserves it. I would say a good choice on that. A very good choice on that. Very good picks tonight, boys. Holy shit. Holy shit. Good results, man. I would agree with them all. The only thing that I would consider close to Joby, like I said, if I had a vote that I get cast, I would vote for Steezish, because this guy brings in a Mosaic Sin and actually wins the first competitive. That's legit the first ever on the record Mosaic Sin win in DFC. Like, Mosaic Sin, not just a round win, an entire duel win against a very overpowered character. And he got there. Like, he got there in his last duel with almost no life. Teeth PK. I thought that was really cool. That would have been where my vote goes. But regardless, it's up to you guys. And no doubt we'll be sending all of these guys 500 form gold. I am one of those recipients, so I'm actually just going to donate my 500 form gold back to the DFC prize pool so that one of these magnificent players in the future can get this. And again, a big shout out to Primo for donating 4,000 form gold for these future DFC prizes, man. This shit is insane. Dude, that's big, man. That keeps it going. It's really cool to be able to give this stuff away. And it's thanks to someone like Primo that keeps that alive, right? It's like impossible for someone like me to keep giving form gold away from that. It relies on the community. It relies on the generosity of the community. And Primo really showed and proved that tonight. Like, donating 4K form gold, man, that's huge. I've pledged to match that. I'm throwing 4K of my own form gold up for the DFC prizes. We're gonna have prizes for the next for quite some time with this. So thanks to Primo. Thanks to you guys for joining me. Steez the Cheese King. Dude, I don't even think it was cheese, bro. Like, you load up 2 mosaics and try to go kill somebody in PvP, bro. You do that and tell me it's cheese. Bro, that shit's hard, man. It ain't cheese. Cheese is like open wounds. Cheese is like poison. Cheese is like lates. Bringing a Mosaic Sin and actually getting the first ever legitimate kill and dual win in DFC, I would consider it anything but cheese. That guy's savage, man. Cheese bow on Sin. Yeah. Bow on the din is fine, but bow on Sin, definite cheese, man. Definite cheese. Who does that? But he also won the duel with some mosaics. So it's something to consider. Well, boys, that being said, thank you so much for being here with me tonight. Thank you so much for joining me on a Friday night, of all nights. I know it was sort of a wrench in the system for the typical DFC night, but I appreciate you guys being here. I so much appreciate you guys' support of the stream. Thank you so much, Primo. Thank you so much, Lyle. Thank you so much, Cooj. Kyle, big shout out to you. Faux Wheel. Muchez, big shout out to you, my dude. Man. That guy right there with the $100 dono, man. That's fucking crazy. And everybody that supported tonight. Clay Heffley. Brand Ludwig. More Kyle. More Clay. Jason Nail. Bro. Big cheers to you guys. Demonology is as well. Like, I can't tell you guys how much that means to have that support from you guys. Like, the PvP community, I think, in D2 is, in my opinion, the pinnacle of Diablo 2, of Diablo gaming. Whether it be Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Diablo 1, this is the pinnacle of Diablo end gaming right here. You guys are a part of it. The fact that you support me in that means so much to me. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And guys, look, we'll see you next week, man. We'll do it again on Thursday next week. I hope you enjoyed the videos this week. Hope you enjoyed the DFC this week. Thank you so much for being here with me. And I'll catch you guys next time. Hold up, what is this? SkillIssue just trying to stunt over here. He's just trying to stunt. I'm going to steal a jaw rune from him and leave the game. And on that, we're going to peace out. He thought our inventory was full, but he didn't know that we were a thief in the past and we would steal a jaw rune and leave. He didn't anticipate that. And underestimation is the key to being champion. Okay? If you guys want to take notes, you want to write it down, that's how it is. Underestimation is a key to being champion. He didn't know we could pick it up with a cursor, steal it from him, and leave the game. He was just trying to stun on everybody, picking up his jaw runes, dropping them there. We stole one, and now we out. And now I feel complete, boys. Thank you again so much for joining me. I appreciate you. GG, boys. Peace out. We'll see you next week. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see you soon. Peace.